which is China versus the world. How easy to trick me? Such is life. Sadly, there'd be no music, but yeah, okay. So we have a tournament. Maybe I will get a guest if I get someone to commentate with me. Alright, let's check the hero selection. There's no way I can see the tribe, but the hero selection. I think you pick the Murazon, so they can roll, but Murazon is really powerful. Oh, there's also Chromie, which you pick in Elemental lobby, I guess, but he went Murazon. Very interested at hero selection. They didn't roll the bronze, so I assume demons are in. Sylvanas is quite good. Terron is premium if it's Beast Undead. Silas is quite good in some lobbies. And here we didn't get anything juicy. You probably don't want to go AFK. Okay, Sindragosa, assuming this is an elemental lobby, but it could be not elemental lobby. I assumed we have at least pirates in. There's no way to see the tribes, but yeah, the tribes we have. Actually, I'm very surprised that he picked Sindragosa. There is Undead, Quilboar, Murlocs, Mechs, and Nagas. So this is a low power level lobby because we don't have Beast Undead. So you can go Undead, you can go Murlocs, you can go Mechs, but nothing gonna be very crazy. So yeah, I don't know all the players. I will try to figure out if there's someone from China here, or can read Chinese and tell me who's the player, so I don't mistake them. It would be lovely. Hey, we bought the spell. We're gonna hero power. I guess we freeze there, right? Because we have Divine Shields, and we bought Banana. Maybe Swamp Striker is good to Banana. Very excited to see this tournament. I watched a bit. Jiv was commentating a bit, so I kind of knew that you can get it, and it was kind of interesting. So yeah, I think this is Hoya Gao show that I know. This is Gao show. This is I think day 2. We might watch day 1 as well. Okay, so this is very important. Let me pause. Jailer is actually S tier hero, and as you can see, he is staying on 1. And the reason you are staying on 1 is you want to get the if Nagas are in or Beast, you can get Serve and Serve, and you can use Serve and Serve with your hero power to get more triples, right? So this hero can stay to Tavern 1 even until 10-5, and then you can prepare a lot of triples and 1 for 5 drops. So this is something you should know. So Jailer staying on 1 is not new, and he wants to get Serve and Serve, right? That's the most important. If he gets Serve and Serve, he can get a lot of crabs, and you can triple the crabs, which is quite nice. Okay, so Sylvanas is freezing the River Skipper, which is a triple. And we can go for a 4-drop, then we can sell it. And we can hero power again, which actually gonna be quite... I wonder what he does, actually. Because, like, yeah, he hero powered. And what do you do now? Yeah, he went for a spell. He sold. And he just built the boards. Okay, so that was his idea. It's not going for a triple, which is actually reasonable because you build reasonable board and yes, you already have a powerful hero power for the late game. Okay, so we have a Flying Scout. We can go for the Permax. This is HP one, I think, right? So it's like 1/6 and it's gonna be 1/8, which is terrible. But any volumizer we're gonna pick up gonna be insane. So we just have to hope, and you have actually it's twice as likely to hit any volumizer than any other unit. So it's basically because that's how they coded it. So this is actually, it's quite likely to hit at least one. And then we are super strong, right? Mechs are okay for time warps because they buff the Mech Divine Shield Avenge one. So mechs are not that terrible for the thingy. But if we don't get another volumizer, this becomes very, very tricky because we don't have tempo. Do we roll? Do we level? Do we stay? Should I stay? Should I go? Hey, so Silas actually, I think he was able to discover, but he didn't get a 2-mana spell, so he's not in a premium position, honestly. So Jailer got a triple, and he went for a 4-drop, and he got the Mech, and he's freezing, I guess, a Bonhead for hero power purpose. And he has an Unbarak. So he high roll actually, both triple and Unbarak. He didn't find a Serve and Serve, but he was able to pick up some crucial pieces, right? As mentioned, this is a low power level lobby, so Time Warp's gonna probably decide who's gonna win it. Oh, this is actually kind of sweet. This guy went for double slime, and he buffed the volumizers. So he picked up a pair, He made his one attack unit reasonable, and then he's praying to get another volumizer. If he gets another volumizer, the situation becomes quite stable. So we hit a quite powerful combo. The Naga is actually quite strong. It's tempo-wise, it's quite strong, and we did hero power the spell. I think he went for Scorpion as well, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah. And yeah, and Terran is one of my favorite heroes in this metagame. Despite not having Beast, like Terran is just so powerful. Now we have to figure out what we do here, and we have a triple, but he's gonna hero power the Raisin Rider, which is kind of weird. I guess he wants to, like, I don't know what he wants to do actually. I'm a bit confused actually. It's like, he doesn't want a triples, I guess. Like, he could have hero powered the Bonehead. This was kind of weird. He could have played this very aggressively, like buy a Bonehead, hero power it, and level even, I think. Then he can maybe somehow get a 6 drops early, but that's probably too much. So yeah. We'll see how this plays out. But yeah, Jailer is really good. And Jailer is one of the better heroes those days. I say Terran is also one of the premium ones. Quite important for the scabs. He has quite good hero power to steal Titus. And he already doing the stacking on Lava Lurker. So despite not having a beast, we can, for example, get a Titus, get Catacomb Crusher, and we can also get a Terran hero power, for example, now from Time Warp, which we will see. Okay, can we scroll down? Come on, game. I need to pause. Okay. Okay, so we can see. So this is quite no-brainer. If you see big winner, you pick big winner. This one is very tricky. So we get the Mothership, which is a mech one. We also get Sylvanas, which our board, the Sylvanas becomes very powerful. This Naga is also quite good, so this is heavy option. Mothership, we don't have the setup, it's probably too slow. And Skipper, a lot of people like this card. I think if we find the brand, this can help us go infinite, but it's not super crazy. And here, since we already have this weird setup, this is actually very tricky. We could go for Evolve to spam Evolve and Elites. We could also go for Reborn, even Patchmark's consideration. So, and here we have the Moneymaker, and we also have the Avenge Mech, but since we don't really want to play the Mechs, we're probably gonna go for a Moneymaker. A lucky hero power is not something we are looking for. The Shiny Ring can be good, but very rarely, and we don't want to play the Quilboars, so you're probably gonna pick up quite easy Tomb Pillager, yeah. Yeah, we pick up the big winner. He pick up, okay, so this is very surprising. He pick up the Yogg over Elise hero power, I think, which according to Aegis replay stats, it's probably not correct. I don't like the Yogg body, I think. So this is very sus. And we'll see what he will pick. I don't know. I think that Sylvanas, hero power, and Nagas are a safe bet. But you can obviously, Skipper is also such a heavy. So he has like a combo of 1-drops, or he can go for a Skipper. He still have plenty of time to think. I'll be very tempted with Sylvanas hero powers. It only costs 2 now, and with this board, you almost guarantee a triple into triple. Yeah. No demons, so this card is way weaker, so we're gonna go for Naga, which I kind of like, because, yeah. Okay, we get super unlucky. We didn't get a triples, which is super unlucky, but it's not the end of the world, because we can hero power next 10. And I assume the reason Sylvanas hero power is so good, because we can get access to tier 7 unit on Murozond on 10-8. So Murozond can go super crazy with the tier 7 mech and insta-win the lobby. I mean, it's very powerful. I mean, Murlocs are in, so there's a lot of scams with Nagas, so it's not an insta-GG, but it's very powerful strategy. Okay, so Jailer found the Carapace, and I think you buy it, right? I don't think you freeze here. Now, he has the hero power for the triple, which I already mentioned, but I think you want this Carapace. This mech provides you some resources, but I guess he's calculating, can he go for a 6-drops? And the reason to go for a 6-drops, Deadly Striker is okay, but he can also get the Weaver. So, yeah, this is very tricky. And yeah, he buy the Carapace. Anubarak was also kind of tempting, but I think you buy the Carapace. And next time you probably still have the money to go for that triple if you want. Because you have the coins, so I think he gets a lot of flexibility. He didn't play Overconfidence, which is kind of weird, because I think he's quite strong, actually. With 6 attacks on the all of Undead, not playing this Overconfidence, even though we face Maeve, is kind of weird. I think you should take a gamble, because I feel say you are a tiny bit above average. So I'm a bit surprised, especially that opponent didn't triple, I think. So yeah, we would have gotten a lot of money. So I would say I don't know why he didn't play it. Now the idea is that he can discover a tier 6 Undead, and this is spell for that. And then next turn, if he gets that and plays some spells, he's gonna be stronger. But that's what's still kind of weird. So Sylvanas has really bad board for 30 hero power. I don't think he navigates this game the best. He definitely whiff on the 5-drop as well. As you can see, he has the Murloc, which kind of sucks. So it's not looking crispy. Alright, so Skypes is doing a very cute play. So what he's doing actually, he's still doing the stacking, which I mentioned, but he also pick up some carapace. And this is very good freeze because we can generating the spells with the dragon and carapace. So we can, if you need, you can go for a shroom, and there's also Tortolan, and we already have a free roll, kinda if you want to, so it's not losing as much. Yeah, so this triple into 6 drops, and there's a Fauna, which in this lobby there's no Fellfire Conjurer, so Fauna is definitely weaker, but you probably still pick it, because with your hero power and narrow board you can get more of them. Also, Muroson's gonna spike next turn, so you can get tier 7s, and Fauna has some synergy, right? We can get Sajira and other stuff, so it's gonna be very interesting actually. Also, Fauna is quite a good unit on its own, right? Like here, Fauna gave us really nice stats on the Mechs, which can take a lot of traits. The 20 watch streak, let's go. Yeah, so Cindy is farming, barely lost, so almost perfect combat, and we get a lot of goodies. But the Sindragosa in this lobby, without Pirates and Elementals, is just like a top 8 speedrun. Okay, let's pause here and let's figure out this out. So we have access to Deos, which will open up a lot. Almost all the builds are open up with this. We can go Catacomb Crusher, we can go Apexis. We can obviously multiply something, but with this hero power, it's not as likely. We have also this Chameleon, which is always quite good to pick up. There's also an Armor, but I think in the first game of the tournament, you don't need to really try to play super risky. So there's also this card, right? With Sylvanas hero power, this can be infinite source of spells. So I would say there's a lot of plays, and I really want to see what he picks up, because I personally, I don't know what's the best play. I don't think it's this one yet, because this is just an 8. He's going to get additional chance for this. If you pick this, you are at 24. This is relatively low tempo, so we need to figure out how to enhance your board. But this, with the zero power, make this golden, can insta-win you the game. One of the safest options is actually Holiday Buddy. Try to keep your board relatively narrow, and then you can also go for armor. So you buy yourself enough time to squeeze this, you can get another one, you can find the Nala, and then you can find something that can actually work. So this is a lot of options. I think Armor Holiday is quite interesting, Deos is quite interesting. I don't think you can also go Chameleon and Holiday. You cannot duplicate the Chameleon, this being said, unless I think you put it first. It'll be kind of interesting. You can try to put it first, I think. It copies on the left side and multiply it. There's a lot of play, so this is super exciting what he will pick up, right? He also has a hero power to maybe get another Fauna. So you have to account for all possibilities, and it's extremely, extremely difficult. This is also important. He doesn't have 3 tribes, so he didn't get a menagerie offered, and he also doesn't have 3 tribes of the same tribe, so he didn't get offered tribal ones. So he get the neutral ones. So obviously they both are beasts, but they can be offered in non-beast lobby. So he get he get the Deos, which on this hero, keeping this board can increase odds of getting Deos, Goldenizer, all the like he's discovered tier 7s because they all of the neutrals. So keeping this board was actually quite a good play. I mean, unnecessarily he did that on purpose. There's a game plan out, but this is also something that he can benefit from, because it's the tribal ones can be some powerful, but in this way he had a lot of good options. But he has only 50 seconds left. So this is a very tricky turn, because he has to pick something and he has to play really fast. I would probably go for Armor and Holiday. If this is a tournament setting, you get so much time with Armor. You go to 34 and then you can armor up again, and Holiday is not that bad because you're gonna buy some 5 drops and some tokens, so yeah. So I think he bought a Chameleon, which honestly I don't hate, but I'll buy the Holiday, I think. Unless he puts this, hear me out, if he puts this Chameleon first and try to copy it, that would be like a play. And yeah, he has to realize that he has literally no time. He bought the card, but he's not gonna play it. He's fished for more triples, which is reasonable and respectable, but yeah. So yeah, he's not copying Chameleon. Scabs is quite happy get the fauna for some tempo. He has golden carapace. He has the lava, still has lava lurker to catacomb crusher, which I think he will try to get. If he gets Deos or war gold, this can be game winning if he finds the titles, which is quite likely. He also pick up some Bran, and even though this is not really a great Bran lobby unless you go Murlocs, and even if you go Murlocs unless you hit like a golden Bran, which you can hit the goldenizer, is not amazing, but it still helps you cheat out the money. And yeah. Okay, I wish we can see, and this is like so, they play so fast. This is very good habit. You should know what you want. You should snap pick it, and you have then 130 seconds to figure out the best possible play on this turn. So them snap picking is quite nice. Okay, so Jailer get actually a Radio Star, which can be good with titles and Reborn. You can actually get quite strong. He has like very powerful semi-carapace setup because he also has the Weaver. He has a lot of spells. So he can go for additional money. This Cadaver Caretaker from experience is not good enough to pick. You can go for a Chef Choice, which gives you a 50-50 to get second Weaver, and you can really play this build and get to 200 on that. It's never a deep blue guy, I think, in this spot, because you already generate the spell, so you can cross the I think you can eliminate the Cadaver Caretaker because you don't have Titus Catacomb Crusher. You can eliminate this, and Radio Star and this is probably a bit better than Oil, but I wouldn't mind if he picks Oil, so I think it's between Oils and this, right? Here is actually kind of tricky because we have a Menagerie type setup, and we did actually get the Time Warp Nala, which is crazy, right? But we are at 24. I don't even know what this does, but that means it's bad. So it's probably Time Warp Nala, but he has a lot of Quilboars, so I don't know how we would make the Time Warp Nala work, but I think it's Time Warp Nala actually. It's a very good, for tournament setting, gonna be very good. Okay, do they like snap picking, dude? I have to be like kind of fast and serious. I think I'll pick Nala here. Okay, here, this is the guy who has the lava lurker stacked with, so it's very easy Deos, right? We didn't get a war goal, which is an undead one, and this Naga is terrible. Scout is not reliable. You can try to go for this, but this is mostly to get the Leroys, and maybe you can get a Pexis Guardian, but it's gonna be quite easy Deos. Okay, here, he did actually get a garbage. So can we pause? He actually get garbage. So this is his board. He didn't get Discover tier 7s, right? So he didn't get a Discover tier 7, so he cannot have access to the double demolisher. He can pick up on the house, and he has 3 tries to discover a Pexis Guardian. He also has, I think, 1 more triple in hand and his hero power. He can go for a Chef Choice, but this can give Amalgadons, which also, I was talking here that he has a 50-50, but he can get Amalgadon, so he has 25% to get this card. I always forget about 2 Amalgadons on tier 6, and this card has become so much worse because of the Amalgadons. This should really classify that tribes only, no Amalgadons. This and this is bad. I mean, you can use this sometimes with Titus and do some crazy stuff, but it's very unlikely, so I think it's just on the house level, try to get Apexis, right? Yeah, so healthy, and if you hit Apexis, you can try to multiply it. Yeah, he did pick up Radio Star and Chef Choice, which is like reasonable. He got a Deadly Striker, which is not that terrible, but obviously not the premium. And this has to be Nala. Okay, I don't even know what this does, but I think he pick up it more because you can get an armor. I think this casts like some gems. Okay, so Cindy is dying, but we get very fucking lucky, and we get this amazing... I think he actually discovered this with Reborn, right? I think he discovered this from Reborn, and he also got this need, and he gets second Apexis. Like, hello? You could have also gotten this from Elise. It's really hard to tell. Dude, this guy is super cooking. Now, if he never finds a Titus, or in the tournament setting, he can get wrecked by Cinderay quite easily. So I don't think he's gonna win, but he made the amazing comeback. And like, imagine playing banks on this hero, right? You get another triple issue, which is kind of crazy. How's it going? I'm learning. I'm currently learning because there's a tournament next year, 2nd January starting, and I need to get better. No one wants to play scrimmages, so I have to watch some players that are better than me so I can learn, right? That's the idea. Yeah, this looks terrible for the... This looks terrible for Sylvanas, right? She has amazing setup, right? But she will die. Like, she has to face so many Apexis Guardians. Like, it's quite likely that she will die. We don't even copy the radio star, yeah. Just if he had a bit more HP, he could do some crazy play, but we cannot even copy the radio star. Oh, sorry, Sylvanas is facing the Deos guys, okay. So Deos didn't find Catacomb Crusher, so I think we're gonna be fine then, right? I think we're gonna be fine. I was thinking they actually set it up that I was thinking Sindragosa is facing the other guy, but so the Quilboar guy is not getting there, which is what a surprise. The Quilboars are so bad. The rally setup is just so bad. Quilboars have some potential in some configuration, but not rally build, just you cannot make it work. Okay, so Sindragosa is crazy lucky. She gets so much value, it's not even funny. So it's like Titus away. Scabs died, which Sylvanas died. Wait, Sylvanas did die actually? That was actually quite probably scammy. Dude, they wanted to play during the Christmas, but the EU and NA players say nope. So they move it 2nd January. Because this is a tournament, but there will be 8 players qualifies to the Grande Finale in China. So they want to get the players as soon as possible. And then they set up the LAN. So they have to like invite the players, set up everything. Like you have to get some people will have to get the visa, the place. It's like not that easy, right? That's why I assume they want to get it done as fast as possible. So they can set up the LAN, right? 8 players out of 24 gonna qualify to the Grande Finale in China, I think. And I think the tournament is sponsored by Blizzard, which is great, but also some players couldn't play, sadly. From Russia, and ixxdeee also couldn't play in this tournament, which is kind of sucks because he's the best EU player. So there are some downsides, but yeah. Be surprised that... yeah, I don't know when the Chinese New Year is, but yeah, there's probably also some stuff like that. Okay, so Jailer is playing, I would say, this build is good to know. The Weaver Undead tier 6 was buffed. They have no viewers on YouTube. I have 1 viewer on YouTube, guys. Why do I have 1 viewer on YouTube, guys? Anyone knows? Anyone here? Anyone here? Okay, so Terran hit Apexis Titus, which is crazy good, but that's pretty much it. We don't have Reborn yet, so nothing crazy, I guess. Nothing crazy. Alright, the guy who is in real trouble is this guy. He has absolutely nothing. Yes, there's a brand, he has a Lich King hero power, he has Scum, but he has like, there's no way he can compete with Undead and Mechs. Yeah, look at this Mech board. The placement is off, yeah, they're gonna probably fix it there. Yeah, the Sealer's not gonna get there. Murlocs can compete, but they need like a golden Bran, and in this particular lobby, Bran is just quite weak, right? Because you don't have access to elementals, you don't have access to pirates, so you're just weak. And Scam itself is one of the weakest if this Undead Mech lobby and people just play some roachy stuff. Dude, no one on YouTube. Is anyone on Twitch, guys? 50 players on... 50 viewers on Twitch that no one watches. No one watches, guys. Hello, hello. I'm lurking and eating. Good for you. Rally Quilboars, guys. Rally Quilboars. Let's go. I don't even know what the time warp he has does. I think it's discard the spell and then you cast 5 gems on your units. I think that's it. I think that's what the time warp does. Like you discard and you cast 5 spells. 5 gems on all of your units. I think that's what the time warp does, but... so we are selling... Joe Magus. He actually sold the Joe Magus, which is weird. Quite weird. Because it's a Divine Shield extra scaling unit. I think the Quilboars are playable. It's just they just like there's so much effort for so little effort, but I think Quilboars have some potential, especially with Bran and Felbar and buffing the shop. I really like this strategy. It's definitely underplayed, but the reason it's underplayed because often you have Acid Rainfall and you just go for Acid Rainfall Golden Bran instead of the Quilboar business. Because if you overbuff your shop, the game is even too laggy. So it's better to go for Acid Rainfall for the most part. Okay, so we get the we're gonna build another dress. We're gonna spread some stuff. We actually didn't get a title, so even though we changed the hero power, we didn't get the titles, which is like a crucial piece of the puzzle. Okay, so this is, I think we died, so this is kind of crazy that Undead gonna get there. But the Reaper on the hand, I think is just, and he also played Deflector that he stole from Radio Star. I think he's actually gonna get there, right? Because the Deadly Striker is not dying, so he's gonna summon. Okay, we killed it, but yeah, I think the Mech guy died. Maybe not. The hits are actually insane. No, he didn't die. We have a reset. I think he might survive actually, right? The Jedi is on tier 5, right? He survived. He's so happy. 1 HP. You get max value. He's so happy actually. He's very, very bad for him, but then he has the goated hits. Alright, we know who's winning the lobby. This guy is winning the lobby because he has Deus, Titus, Catacomb Crusher, and he has a Lava Lurker. And yeah, I don't think you can beat that. That's not beatable. He has second Catacomb Crusher, by the way, that he unlocks from the Discovery spell. You also have the Sergeant, and I don't think you can beat that. You can scam that, but no one gonna play Murlocs and try to scam that, I think. And even if you try to scam that, there's a ways to actually play around the scam. So this is crazy. This guy has a Sylvanas hero power. He get Golden Radio Star, and he has a Golden Titus, so he can basically steal any boards he wants. This can go super insane. Had he faced the Mech guy, this is super insane, right? If he faced the Mech guy, he could steal up infinite Apexis Guardians, Goldens with Reborns. That would be actually crazy. Okay, so Mojo is good, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's not that bad. He kind of is another tout because he wants to play another Apexis, which is like you're probably gonna open this Apexis. So okay, so I'm very surprised the Quilboar guy is doing quite well. Like his gems are 9/9 and he has double rally, and so his setup is not that terrible, but he's just gonna fall off. It's an exact copy. The Time Warp Radio Star gives you an exact copy, which is insane. That's what I'm saying. You get an exact copy. Also, Radio Star was giving the plain copy, but this is a Time Warp version. Okay, so he actually he's playing Silas, which is playing Murlocs. That's why he played Arid Atrocity. So he has more anti-scam, right? Because he assumed his opponent gonna be full scam. That's why he played the Atrocity, because it's just more anti-scam. He kept the Radio Star, but he delayed it a bit. But I think it's that a bit of a problem. And if he's kind of lucky, maybe he can get Infinite Immortals. If you get Infinite Immortals, that'll be kind of huge, right? No, you get Infinite Triples. There is a lot of poison, so... The Atrocity, nice cleanup, Sensei. I'm very surprised the Quilboar guy is beating the Mech guy. Am I underestimated the Quilboar's powers? Dude, we get so many triples. And they actually kind of useless, and he's very not happy about them, right? But now he's facing the Mech guy, so he's super happy. He will clean up his boards, sell the Atrocity, clean up his board, put Radio Star first, and he will get Infinite. Actually, this is insane. This is actually insane. He has to go fast, as being said. This is kind of cool. We had Radio Star, we stole Deflector, and now it's a big Deflector. On the hand. Dude, like, I think Terran has Apexis Guardian, right? If the Radio Star attacks first, it's just fucking over. It's fucking insane. It's actually insane, right? No? Isn't this insane? Like, think about it, this is just insane. Like, you're gonna get full hand of Apexis Guardians, which are golden. He has golden titles, and they're gonna be... He can also get a Sneed. I think the other guy had a piloted Sneed, Time Warp's piloted Sneed. Like, that's gonna be the most nasty thing fucking ever. Like, hear me out. This is gonna be the nastiest things ever. But he might actually beat this guy. Because like, what do you do versus 6 golden Apexis Guardians and golden Titus? Like, everything has Reborn Divine Shield. Like, how do you beat that? It's gonna be infinite stats in one fight, right? Like, actually, wow, dude, those lobbies can be insane, dude. Probably gonna change the hero power now, right? I think he will change the hero power. I mean, he might not want to, depending on who is left, but yeah. He's also damage caps, so I guess that's okay. I was thinking this guy is winning, but hear me out, guys. What if this guy is not winning? Because the Apexis Guardian can like do some crazy stuff. I'm not sure what Terran had, but Terran had Apexis Guardian, right? Because he was playing that with hero power. They really should showcase the him versus the Ghost, right? By the way, look at the scaling on the Sergeant. The 100 fucking HP, like... This is without the Parrot. If the Parrot was in, it's a totally different story. We wanted the Titus, obviously, but it's very hard to steal the Titus. We are actually... They actually died. Actually died. Wait, they have to show the Murozond. They have to show the Murozond. What did he steal? Like, come on. What I'm looking at? Don't! What? What? I'm so confused, guys. Why? Like, he didn't empty his hand and didn't play Radio Star first versus the Gods. We're just showing the Mechs. I think he put Radio Star still get value. I think he did get one Apexis Guardian, but he didn't empty his hand. I don't know. I'm just so confused. They should have showed what he did, because there was a chance for him getting like infinite Apexis Guardians, and he just didn't. So like, I don't know what we are planning on doing, honestly. And why we are not selling these Murlocs? Can we get them? I mean, they're quite big, and he has a base guild, so he can summon some of them. Like, that's his idea. That's anti-scam. But like, they're not that big, so I'm just so confused he didn't sell them. Now I have I see what Terran had, so I can actually result-oriented thinking, but that's still like, he is just dead, right? I think this guy gonna get them. It's so hard to empty the hand. Oh, we get a Chameleon from the hero power? Oh shit, that's insane. Hello. Yeah, I think the Murozond, the Gaosho had an opportunity to like do some crazy play, but he didn't empty his hand. He kept his Murlocs, and I don't know. Now I think he's dead. Like, actually, maybe not. This is so tricky. Maybe not. I mean, the Taunted Deflector is doing great work, actually. Oh, now I know why he kept them. The thing had poison inside. That's why he kept them. Okay. That's why he kept them. The Murlocs have venomous. And they kept them because of Radio Star. That's actually so smart. And they're not gonna lose it, because he's keeping them in hand. That's actually glorious. That's actually glorious, actually. Hey, that was a really good play. I mean, he should still sold 2 of them and keep 3, maybe 4, but keeping 5 is way too much. But yeah. Well, he needed to keep like 3 because he has golden titles. I think keeping 3 was fine. I think keeping 5 is way too much. And then if he emptied his hand, he could have get like infinite Apexis Guardians, but he still has a Chameleon and double Apexis Guardian golden, so he is still quite good. Okay, the Quilboar guy is finally dead, guys. I was thinking the Quilboar guy can live forever, but this is dead now. It's just dead. I'm still surprised to get top 5 of the rally Quilboars. Chinese players still playing Quilboars? They played some Quilboars with Falbar, which was correct. Several approved. I approve. If you play Quilboars Felboar, I approve. If you play Rally Quilboars, you are desperate. You not. I wonder what does he copy actually. I think you copy the Titus, right? And definitely you copy Catacomb Crusher, but you need to do the math, which is kind of impossible to do, right? Also, he get the Surveyor Constructor with stats, which is quite nice. He can probably end on that. He's looking for a base Gale to get a bit better anti-scam, I guess. But I guess you just play the Surveyor, right? You bank the eyes for base Gale that you're gonna get, and just gonna play the Surveyor. I don't know what do you copy. He's copying Catacomb Crusher, but you will need to do the math, which actually what's the best to copy. I have no idea. Catacomb Crusher. Catacomb Crusher is probably the most stats, but if you copy the Titus, it's actually probably more procs on Sergeant, which is also its form of scaling, so it's like kind of hard to tell. Feels like actually Gaosho is in the prime spot to win. He has triple golden Apexis Guardian, and Mechs will outscale this Catacomb Crusher setup because he didn't stack that many crabs inside. He doesn't have Golden Sergeant, but yeah, it's gonna be like a glorious title. I've done the math. Titus gives more procs and the same stats. That's it. I mean, I know Golden Catacomb Crusher is better than Golden Titus if you can Golden one of them. But you get more procs on the Sergeant, that's for sure, yeah. It's probably like better to do. I don't do math, I just don't know. Like the fact that we have to do the math is just imagine doing math. Imagine, and there's no count today, by the way, because my eyes need to rest, so. Do you want the Bobr? Bobr gonna be just distracting, so no Bobr, I guess. Do you guys want to see some Bobber? Yo, this is game 1 and it's insane. This is game 1 and this is just insane, dude. I think that Muroson is winning. I think he's definitely has better setup than... Did he get Terran hero power? But this is funny, you cannot Terran the piloted Sneed because hero power goes before this card, so you cannot, if you have this hero power, don't hero power the Sneed because you get nothing actually, so you have to hero power something. You can hero power the Ribbon Apexis because then you copy afterwards, which is not that bad. Yeah, but honestly, I just don't see how, I mean, the volumizers are 120 and he's non-golden Titus, so I think the Catacomb Crusher gonna barely get there, but I think it's gonna get there. Especially that he get base Gale. And he's copied the Sergeant actually. Which is probably the highest tempo. Maybe he's just playing to secure top 2 because he knows he cannot be the mech guy. The boards are crazy. Now, this guy would win if he stacked more servant serfs onto the Lava Lurker, but he was under, like, not that I want to say pressure, but he just, I think, thought he's scaling a bit too fast. He didn't find the spell to get more crabs, so that was problematic, but he's just not stacking enough to really, like, win on the spot. Yeah, so we did play a Leroy too, and we did copy a Leroy from the Sneed, which is kind of interesting. But if you cannot see, he has 10,000 HP on the units. So, and he has poison in hand, so 10,000 is a bit too much. Now, I don't think 10,000 can it versus the Gao Shao on Murazont. And I think it cuts it. Like triple Apexis Guardian, and we have so much poison as well. I think it doesn't cut it. I don't think there's anything you can even do as a tech. The volumizers are at 240. Well, maybe 10,000 HP actually gets there. 10,000 HP gets there. I don't know. It's gonna be very tricky. A lot of gonna be probably depend, because the Deflectors can die fast, right? But they have both Reborn, so you're never running this problem that you will not get value from the volumizers, but your base guild can die fast. So some left. Wait. He saw the Lava Lurker. He saw the Lava Lurker, And he's gonna play... So he has a 1 big unit in hand, so he can play this 5-drop. But he's... Wait, he's paying it? I'm just so confused. Oh, it's good for more poison? I'm just a bit confused. If he fought like a Sindore, I could see playing Sindore actually. But, yeah... I don't know what he's looking for actually. What he's planning to play. Now, having the double 5-drop is not that bad because he summoned the Biospiter. He summoned the Biospiter fast because he has 10 HP. So it's not that bad, but he's... Ah, he was looking for a Blaster maybe. Another Titus. Yeah, probably another Titus, but I guess Blaster gonna be really good. But Blaster is actually not good, guys. But you can kill his base skill. So you're gonna deny him a lot of poison, but he's buffing, but gems are probably not buffed, so the oh no, he actually dude, yeah, he didn't play that, didn't buff the base skill. So base skill dice is huge, he denied a lot of poison. The Blaster is actually MVP. But we'll see the stats. Yeah, so kinda tiny, but the flexes are doing a great job. They can take some value trades because the thing doesn't have enough thingy, so... And base skill didn't die is actually really good. Because there's a lot of poison inside. I would love to see the odds. I would love to see the odds actually. So Gaosho won. I think he could have probably win it easier if he sold some poison from hand. And go for the radio star copy Apexis, but more of Apexis. I think he still copies some Apexis because he has double golden, but he could probably like dominate, but still. What a game, dude. They played the radio star and that was just insane. Dude, these games are just insane. Like, I'm not kidding you not. This was like 40-minute game and they just played so well and they just like, that was insane, dude. Alright, let's swap. I want to see hero selection because I also want to see what they obviously what they value. So we definitely here 15 armor 1 looks crazy. Unless it's a beast undead lobby, then you probably go for test. So it's between those two. But I think he picked the Galwing, which is kind of interesting. So he didn't go for 1 at 15 armor, which is kind of weird. But he picked the Galwing, so it's something good. Silas or okay, so he didn't pick Silas. He was Silas. Okay, so I assume this is not a beast undead lobby. Sylvanas, Kultrus, Sax. ITC is the best hero in the game by a wide margin. This is basically free MMR, and even in the tournament, it's just free result. And Shadow Combs has less armor. They play at the lower MMR. Someone pick Chromie, so it's maybe elemental lobby, so he can ball. And here the heroes are bad. You probably go Xyrella or George. Okay, it's an elemental lobby, and we don't have access to Murlocs or Undead. So I think Chromie gonna ball, right? I think you just ball on Chromie. Should be safe top 2 in the tournament setting because everyone gonna try to kill each other. You probably cannot beat someone who gonna go for a Acid Rainfall, but I think you can easily get top 2 in the tournament setting. Wait, did he bought the unit? Wait. Did he bought the unit? On Chromie? Okay, can we pause for a moment? Okay, so I will start, guys. I've been in this spot and I bought the Kraken Cyclone. Because, like, the reason you buy the Kraken Cyclone, because it's an elemental, and you need this elemental if you want to ball. You never buy the Serve and Serve. There's no Undead lobby, so we cannot go Catacomb Crusher even if you don't want to ball. Like, what is this guy doing? Why didn't hero power? There's no way to weave on the hero power, because even if you get 3 1-mana spells, it's fine, because you're gonna recover tempo. Like, you never buy this. That's a misplay. Yeah, look at this! He would have gotten the coin and this, which is insane, because then you can level hero power, get Hasty Excavation and 2-mana spell, and then be in such a better spot. Bro, it's just like, in the worst case, if you get this, you can still get... I mean, that's a bad play, bro. What is bro doing? Going for a discover card from last game? I don't know, guys. Maybe it's in the rows. I know that you might be actually play a game and then concede and play another game. So to avoid the time thief, I think that maybe like that they will play. So I think they maybe queue a lobby to disconnect. I mean, I know before the tournament you have to do that, but maybe do that after every game. I don't know the rules yet. But the time team is such a fucking toxic design that I think it's in the rules. Okay, but how can you not hero power on Chromie? Dude, developers played with streamers and they literally hero power because they figure out that how you're supposed to play this hero, right? You always hero power on one, you don't buy. I mean, that is crazy, dude. This is insane. I don't know what this guy is thinking. And it's obviously incorrect. I'm not missing anything. Like, hello? But it's just insane not hero powering there. Or buying a Kraken Cyclone so you ball and you have already an Elemental. That's an acceptable play. I don't think it's good, but it's an acceptable play because, you know. I don't think there's much reason to cycle all the spells because yeah, I don't think there's no longer the Undead, but he does some fancy stuff. Okay, fast-paced game. ETC is the heavy favorite to win the game. ETC is just broken, and we whiffed. He's not happy, but card is premium, so you just pick the card. Now, if he has low read in shop, you buy the low read. So we go for a cut. Always cycle. I mean, I don't know why he's roping. It's the easiest cut of his life. Oh, he had the low read. Oh, okay. I think you pick Ghidorah in the tournament setting. I don't think you pick up the card, even though card is kind of the same, but you just cannot get a bad game if you pick low read. The downside is if you pick the, I mean, you have the low read if you pick the Ghidorah, but the downside is you are eligible for Pirates, which have quite bad time warps. And Cat Buddy is one of the better ones, so I don't mind his play, honestly. If his style is a bit more aggressive and he tried to win the game, he's playing ETC and he's trying to win, not just get top 4. Picking the card is great. I think both units are way above average, right? One provides you, one is basically a 10-10 that grows, and the second one is a 5-4 that gives you money, which means that you can play more aggressively with the hero power and build even more powerful board, right? We get Zarek. I think you just copy the Gambler, right? You can just copy the Gambler. Yeah, I don't think you just grid it. Now, he has a triple if he wants, but, you know, just copy the Gambler and it's like 3 gold. You spend 3 gold to get 3 gold, you get a 3-3. It's fine. Serious 1-3-3 and get the more like, I don't know how can you get so many tickets. How is that fucking possible, dude? He get like 5 tickets. He level 3-3 and get 5 tickets. Is this a fucking rigged or what? That should be actually impossible. Like, bro is already hacking. Hopefully they ban him. I'm not even kidding. Like, he level 2-3-3 and get 5 tickets, right? Yeah. This is fucking hacking, bro. 5 tickets? Low? Boy is just hacking. Chromie stay on 2, right? We'll see. Whatever Chromie balls. But the Chromie guy, dude, I was thinking Chromie get easy top 2, but the bro is playing like madman, so I think he's just gonna get top 8. He's gonna ball and get top 8 because he made some wild plays already on turn 1. Like, how did, like, this is crazy. Well, I think you can. I mean, he probably. I'm so confused, actually. I mean, it's fine. Like, he wants to discover a 4-drop Dekkster. He's eligible for Nagas and Elementals, I guess, and maybe Menagerie. Kucher's level, so he's not bowling. He has an okay board. And Sylvanas is not doing so hot, actually. But really good hits. So. Alright, we gotta see a time warp, guys. Dude, can we pause for a moment? Bro see the big winner and pick it so fucking fast that he didn't even consider other options. It's not always a big winner. He get like a Judge Hero Power and something, or bro just snap pick it. It's just that broken. Do we have a list? No. I was invited. I can share I was invited. I can share I was invited. They invite Jiv and Bitter too, for sure. I think they invite Anthony and Dogdog from NA. From you, it should be me, Sliders. but I don't know the rest participants. It's most likely Zorgo, JJ, the 6 players from EU, I think, but I don't know. I don't want to spread misinformation. It should be like stuff, right? Honestly, I don't know. I think it's 4 players from NA and 6 from EU, because NA has no players. But I think from NA it's kind of safe to say it's Dogdog, Jeep, Peter, and Anthony. Those 4, and Smith, I assume Sliders. Could be Zorgo, I think Tuma, Oliesh, JJ maybe, so that's be like 10. But nothing is confirmed yet. I don't see group just yet. I'll probably know them tomorrow. I did get official invite like yesterday, I think, so I just don't know. I was officially invited like yesterday, so until then I was not saying I'm in because anything can happen, but we didn't get good stuff on Chromie, so Chromie is gonna go 8, and he picked up Hogar and Zephyrus. He picked up Hogar as a Divine Shield unit, and that buddy is not quite what. Okay, so we get a Chant buddy, but we already leveled, and we get... Dude, can we pause for a moment? He has a Kultros. This is, not a good hero to ball, but he hit those 2. Imagine just if he balled those 2 and balled. He probably haven't considered the Chantvala hero power, but those 2 are just not good enough alongside it. If he goes Pigal and don't get value, you go 8, so that's why he's worrying. We are cooked. Jiv is not even practicing because he's on vacation, so there's no hope. I guess Bitter is playing a lot. And Oliesh, if Oliesh plays, Oliesh is like really good right now. Maybe there's some hope. Yeah, pick up the Savjz hero power and pick up the spell, I guess, for some stuff. Wait, what? Okay, can we pause for a moment again? He tripled into 4-5 and he made golden Piggle. Because this is tier 3 unit. So he tripled and made it golden, and he's 20-20-21. And this is non-divine shield lobby almost. Dude, ETC is just so fucking broken. Like, he has double deep blow, double cut, and he has this golden. Like, hello, Blizzard? Can we nerf this hero? Hero power to 4? Dude, ETC is just so busted, it's not even funny. It's like playing different game. If you high roll on this hero, nothing can beat it actually. It's just physically impossible. But also some combination of like Murlocs when you can have a lot of time warps or like some other stuff. That shit is just busted. This is 10-6 board. He's at 40 HP. He's getting like 2 golds a pair maybe every turn. He's scaling Diplo, and next turn he's gonna level and it's Golden Brand incoming. He's gonna go Acid Rain for Golden Brand probably so easily. AFK buddy, yeah. He can do whatever he wants, honestly. By the way, I predict the Chromie guy gonna go like at top 6 at best. The Chromie guy gonna top 6 at best. I don't think you're gonna get anything better than that. Channels are playing? Yeah, some of them, yes. Not everyone. But yeah, some of them, yeah. They have just a lot of players, so it's tend to happen that they give some like top tip players, right? If there's like 20,000 players, then it's obviously didn't. What didn't? Didn't. Okay, so the Kurtus actually discovered the best possible card for him. He has 3 golden units, so we'll see. Yeah, Bitter is really good. I think Bitter did amazing. Bitter is playing a lot. He's like 15k. Like, I would say Bitter has a great chances to do well. Hopefully I do well, but I'm learning, guys. I'm currently learning. Okay, so wait. Chromie leveled actually. Can we pause for like he didn't get the oils, he leveled, they get some stuff. It's just like, yeah. Is high roller? So higher, I don't know. Okay, the Chromie guy is not balling, so at least that's something. He decided not to ball because he didn't get the Chantvala buddy, so he did level. But he didn't play any oils, so he didn't use the hero at any stage, right? And ETC found the brand. Now he discovered some 6-drops. Feed Admiral Tethys of Acid Rainfall is definitely needed. And we get the Acid Rainfall, which he gonna promptly pick. Why is no way he get baited by a deep blue? And he's so fucking happy. But why is he not picking Acid Rainfall when he is Brand Shop? Like, I just don't understand. Unless he goes for a Seer and Scam with Thrashers, and that's what he fancy, but... So Sylvanas actually made a comeback. She was in a bad spot, but discovering a Fleet Admiral Tethys and getting a Golden Shoal is just so sweet. So he was very lucky from the hero power, and he got a lot of tempo. Now he has a chunky unit. As you can see, he has this Gladiator, Tethys, but I'm very surprised he didn't pick Acid Rainfall. It's not like Siren is a mistake, and it's gonna be quite good tempo-wise, but I'm a bit surprised that he didn't go for Acid Rainfall, because that build is just the best in the lobby. Because he had the Bran. If he does no Bran, I think the place is the same, but Bran was available. And he has a lot of resources anyway, and gonna get way more triples, so getting Fleet Admiral Tethys and Shipman and Air Revenant is not that unlikely. Now, as mentioned, it's not a misplay. He already had 2 Diplos, so it's not a misplay to pick it. It's just such a heavy tempo that he can still get, like, I don't know, because like the problem with Nagas is it's very hard to win a lobby with Nagas, even if you go for Thrashers and Siren, because other stuff just outstudied eventually. So we'll see what he combined, but he can still easily... Maybe he doesn't want to commit to Acid Rainfall without Revenant at least, or like Golden Brand. So we'll see how this goes. Okay, so Chromie has a Goldenizer, I would say, but he's probably still on Tavern 4 doing some Roachium. And, okay, so actually, can we... I need to go back. Alright. So here, Nomi, not in this spot obviously, discovered some stuff. We are on Tavern 5, not that great. We are at 11, so he wants to pick up the armor, and he's gonna pick the rally guy. He can build the Acid Rainfall and eat onto this to multiply the stats, so that's probably... And you already have a Shipman, which is quite nice, and Power Shop, so this guy can make recovery, so it's armor and this, right? Here, he's still on Tavern 4, so he could consider Chameleon, try to triple this, and this provides steady source of spells, so you can do some buffs, and you can actually eat some units from Avalanche Color spell as well to make them bigger, so it could be just those 2. You can also consider going for this. Once you triple this, you can duplicate the stats and you have Chameleon, so it's either one of those 2. If he was on Tavern 5 and maybe healthier and more money, he would consider the Goldenizer. Okay, if we go here, we have a Bran, we have a Goldenizer. I think we're just gonna make a Golden Bran. It's a Pirate Elemental lobby, so Golden Bran is one of the strongest cards we can get. It's never this, or it's never this. Those 2 are actually literally the same for the most part, those 2 units. This one is a bit better actually, because this body is garbage, so you're gonna replace it. So you can try to Divine Shield everything. But I think it's just quite easy Goldenizer on the Bran, right? Now, you're not gonna play it immediately, because you can roll Bran in shop, and then you get extra Discover. I think it's worth for like 2 golds to get a Discover. Is it ever? We played Nomi yesterday actually, with Gospodar. Hey, here we have a harder task because we have no board, and we get garbage. This is garbage. It's a pirate. We get the copy, which is nothing to copy. So I think you just go 8, buddy. You just go 8, buddy. I mean, he probably gonna pick those 2, Chameleon and the Chef Choice, right? But it's going 8, buddy. So you didn't see what everyone picked. Okay, so this guy really doesn't know what to do. He would love to... I mean, I think you're gonna figure out that it's Holiday and Chameleon, because that's a way to maybe get some recovery, but you can also consider Chameleon and duplicating the sets. Could just pick up the armor. This is useless, so just go for this, which is useless too. So you probably pick the Cleave guy, I guess. It's a bit of higher tempo on this turn, right? What did he freeze? Did he freeze Elise? He froze the glow skill. Hey, so this guy has a Shipman, has a Hogar Buddy, has a Plank guy. So this is like a very Roachy. I played a lot of this Roachy pirate setup, but the problem is you need like everything. Hey, so Silas is going for a Revenant, but he doesn't have... so this is non-Fel... No, there's Felbar, so he can pick up a Felbar. But yeah, he had finally get Acid Rainfall, so that he's back in business actually. And honestly, he's probably winning. Wait, he saw the Shipman? instead of Naga, he had a shipment, right? I'm not tripping. Let me fucking like no. Like let me actually scroll down. Like no, he has the matriarch. He's not insane enough. He had the matriarch. I think it's fine because this card actually buffing the spells is just with a revenant is actually extremely powerful. Basically, if you buff your spells, it's like having this golden, right? If you do the math, so yeah. He went for Nalas. We have 3 tribes. It's not bad. We're gonna cast quite a lot of spells. So also we are at 27, so we can armor up and make recovery. Xyrella, she has a golden brand. I think she did get the goldenizer. This being said, but she triple. I think he maybe found the one in shop. And yeah, we're going for a ultimate rolls strategy, which is quite nice. He's not going for a crab because there's nothing to crab. There's nothing actually to crab because he wants this placement, and if he crabs the Rylock, he's not gonna get the reborn. So he had to crab in shop or don't cast the spell. I mean, the OCD gonna kick in. Gaosha is losing this, but he gonna get infinite free rolls, and he has a Revenant. That sounds so sexy. And even this fight is quite close, so if you had tiny bit more luck, you could only take 12 and be maybe armor up again to like a reasonable amount of HP. Paint Smudger Enjoyer! Double Nala. This is a Time Warp Nala, which is like way better than anything else you can play. And a Cleave. That's with Wind Fury already built in. Yeah, there's a Felbar. This is like something that you should know. Bran Felbar is just quite sweet. It's very easy to buff the Tavern with Quilboars, so this is build you have to know, and they play this a lot. I also play this quite a lot, but yeah, this is definitely, it's not like a super premium build. It's very hard to operate and navigate, and you definitely need a Bran, but this is something you should know. Okay, we have a shipment, but I don't think I saw the Nala, because this is Time Warp Nala, right? So you could sell the Paint Smudger actually, but I don't know how big these gems. I guess +2/+2. You don't want to sell the Trasher, but like a Trasher is the weakest link, right? Doesn't generate stats. And I think the Painter is insane. Yeah, I guess he'd keep the shipment, which is okay. I think it's reasonable. Because like selling Bidione is just kind of chunky. I mean, he did get a Mutanus. So now maybe he can go for a Painter. Yeah. So everyone's playing Acid Rainfall because that's the best you can do in the lobby. You eventually gonna see a lot of Naga, Trashers, and Scam, because this is not winning, and they're gonna eat into Wildfires. He actually has an Icefall Wildfire already, so I think that's something that we'll see. Okay, he didn't bow the Wildfire, but I think the eyes are meant for that. You can also do that for Rylock, I guess, and some other stuff. Kinda interesting. The Idora lads? This is not a Idora lad. The Idora lad is Cultures. The people playing Idara is actually kind of funny. Yeah, so Chromie is doing tier 4 roaching, I guess, with the Enforcer, and he has some spells and Chameleon. He would definitely need to triple the Enforcer. And Gelwing is saying, cake bye. But I knew that he's over. He gets such a bad time warp that the Gelwing just couldn't do anything. Okay, Gaosha making recovery swiftly. We have infinite rolls, now we're getting the ghost. Like, it's actually cooking. Everyone's Golden Bran. That's the name of the game. But yeah, this guy like doesn't have an Acid Rainfall, right? Look at his face. He's like, how am I supposed to play this game? There's no Acid Rainfall. Like, how am I supposed to play the game? Right? Like, he's just literally how I'm supposed to play the game without the like anything, right? I have Golden Bran, I Fleet Admiral Tethys, I'm infinite, and there's literally nothing I can do, right? Because Pirates don't have scaling that can keep up with anything. Like, literally just don't have. So you have to play something else if you play Pirates. Okay, so this is an ETC, which skip the Acid Rainfall, guys. And if I look at our board, I would love to get this Acid Rainfall, so... Was I right? Not to skip it? He skipped Acid Rainfall, and now he just don't know what to do. What is bro doing, actually? Anyone knows? Like, what is this guy actually trying to do, right? I mean, I assume he's gonna go for Felbar. But he's rolling for a 3-drop. There's a 3-drop that gives you Barrage, and then he can play Felbar. I guess that's his plan, right? So he can get full hand of that. Wait, what's he gonna play, actually? I'm so confused. The Spectator mod is a bit behind. But like, I think the only way that the only build you can go for is the thingy, right? The shop buffing with Felbar. Yeah, the Sylvanas is a classic. How the fuck I'm supposed to scale when I play Pirates? Type of question. And nice golden brand, buddy. I think ETC was playing a deep blue, by the way. And then he pivoted to like some abomination of a build, and now he's losing. And you can tell that he had Bran. He didn't even get the... Yeah, he go for the Jazzer. So, yeah. So he went for a shop buffing. Look at his gems. They're 2-100, right? But he needs to find a tier 3 barrage guy, right? There's a tier 3 barrage guy or armor. There is a barrage 1 spell, so that's good. So it's not like his play is bad, but he's doing very fancy stuff, honestly. He had one Felbar, right? Okay, now we are cooking. The shop gonna be so crazy. Now we are cooking, guys. Maybe this guy is a genius. I mean, this is better than Acid Rainfall, because his Pelbor gonna be like 50,000 HP in no time. But he has only one of them. Also, it's gonna take time before he can actually... It's gonna take time before he actually get significantly stronger. Because like, you have limited amount of the time per turn, right? That's the brute reality of the thing is, his idea of buffing shop is brilliant. You get this Felbar already at 1000 HP. Even though the attack is not crazy, I mean, that's very impressive. And he probably gonna make it like 3000 HP by the end of the turn if he can get everything in. The spectator mod is a bit behind. But without armor, yeah. Also, his body is very scammable. Because his units, other units are like not really that chunky. Yeah, the spectator is a bit behind, so I assume he's still gonna get a lot of more actions. So he's risky Acid Rainfall, but you know, he has a very chunky Felbar. If he doesn't die here and he actually did find a 3-drop, like it's probably over for the lobby in terms of that. How do you start this? Nah, we can scam this easily. Having only one big unit is very scammable, so honestly, we'll see how this goes. Very interesting to know that he went for that play. Rylag and Quilboars and Titus, that's a good play to know, because you make your shop like Risha is so big. And the best part is, at least on you, I don't know, on China, you can buff the shop so big that you actually lag the whole lobby. The whole lobby gonna be actually laggy, like with demons. So you can play this build, make the tremendously big shop, and people cannot play the game. And you cannot play either, but I don't know, maybe China have a skip through. So I definitely can... He has a golden touch, so you're gonna just golden touch it. I was thinking you cannot triple because with Nagas in there's a bit too much scam, so you're just gonna golden touch it. So that's what he's doing, but he needs to empty the hand a bit. Yeah, another Acid Rainfall definitely is something we are looking for, and yeah, it's gonna be quite nice. And we give it perma Divine Shoot as well, so it's like super crispy. I have no idea who's gonna win it. I know ETC didn't die. And he's doing some crazy plays, so I cheer for him, but I think actually, I don't know, he made some crazy plays. You get Deos, I mean, that Acid Rainfall skip was kinda weird, honestly. I mean, it wasn't bad to pick the deep blue Siren, but I don't know. Like, you see Acid Rainfall doing crazy job this work, so it's just like such the powerful card this lobby. It's good to know. Some alternative lines are good to know. It's actually very good to know. So he still needs some anti-scam, I guess. The game is so laggy, I assume. Did he buy the Siren, actually? By the way, Idora Comp. But I think Idora Comp gonna say night-night. Okay. So the Chromie actually the Omega Roaching. I predicted, I mean, he's not balling, but I predicted. The Felbar guy? That's not a Felbar guy. That's a Felbar guy, but there's a different Felbar guy. Okay, this is a Clash of Titans. We have a double Acid Rainfall and infinite rolls. There's no roll counter, but I assume he has like infinite rolls. The shop is not that big actually, because he saw the Air Revenants. No hero power. He didn't pick it Sylvanas, I guess. Did this disappear into the timer? The animation, Jimeli, the animation is off. The stats don't disappear. The animation is not accurate on Midseason, I think. Unless they had the bug, but animation is not showing. That's why you're probably confused. The animation is just going randomly, yeah. I noticed from Midseason actually, but I think you get the stats. Okay. So this Acid Rainfall guy is probably winning because like he got such a big stats. I don't think that Felbor, even if the shop is infinitely big, it was not enough attack, right? Yeah, this is what I'm talking. Like he went for this Felbor. My shop has 2000 HP. Bro, he shot like 1000 HP, bro. But timer is limited, right? Like the timer is just limited. And 6000. Like the Acid Rainfall is just better than. This being said, he made some crazy plays. Not gonna lie, he just made some crazy plays. Oh, the GIF, understand and exploit the meta. Just read it. Oh, double. That's the Leroy Grounds. That's a lot of poison. A lot of poison. Oh, it's not a hitman. Not a hitman. He didn't die. See, ETC get top 4. Skip Acid Rainfall, die to Acid Rainfall. Oof, the meta. Now, he made a crazy plays, just didn't work out, but I think his play were fine. He had a great idea, but other opponents are also playing well, so we don't have enough time. Because eventually, his show was so big that he should probably win eventually, right? And he can amass the HP and stuff, but just the game is also very laggy, I assume. That's actually the funny part. If you make your shop too big, the game becomes very laggy. You cannot see it in the spectator as much, but for the player perspective, shit becomes very unplayable. I assume it's already happens. It's also a Naga lobby, so there's like Thrasher is such a menacing unit to deal with because you can always play like 3 Thrashers and a Siren. And it's very hard to deal with this, right? It's very hard. Can I get someone to commentate with me? Maybe will I find someone to commentate with me? Dude, Bina is streaming? I kind of need to play myself, not gonna lie. Because I need some YouTube games. But I also need to get better. And the only way to get better is by watching this. I really need some YouTube games. I'm uploading the games from like a week ago. I really need some YouTube games. But I just need to learn and move on, right? Okay, Jimmy, that's a good point. I trust you. I trust you. Small D company doesn't work. I trust you. Dude, did we die to the ghost? Yeah, the Felbor guy died to the ghost. Sila's easy dub. Sila's easy dub. He won with Acid Rainfall. He won with Acid Rainfall, guys. Wonder why. Yeah, Acid Rainfall is like, this is not Undead lobby. Acid Rainfall is what they are looking for. But the Quilboar shop buffing is something I did myself. It's a great idea and something you need to know. I can already see the Arbor Gallywix. Okay, I can see the tribes maybe. This is gonna be fun. Let's check the tribes. So we have Dragon Beasts, Demons, Quilboars, and Pirates. Can I see hero selection? Alright, so heroes, so no. Why even roll? Like, why do you even roll when you have ETC? You're not gonna pick anything but ETC. Sylvanas is quite popular in this tournament. It's pretty good hero, but high skill cap, but you need a bit of lag. We know that this is not the best brand lobby, so he's very hesitant to pick it. Shadowrock has 15 armor because they play at lower armor values. He got a haste bar on Togwaggle, which is quite interesting. He picked the Finley at 14 armor, so that's also something to note. Go etc. He's so happy because he got Galliwigs. It's not the best Galliwigs lobby, but 10 armor make this hero significantly better. So this is funny. Jaraxxus is, I think, 12 or 14 armor hero at high MMR, but it's only 10 armor, but it's still quite a good hero. Because demons are the best, the tribes on average. In terms of average placement, demons are actually the best, so Jaraxxus is performing really well. They have like a lot of synergy and doing stuff, and they have really good time warp rewards as well. Especially the Kill Jaden is quite good for like the purpose of finding Urzos and getting buffs. But you're gonna go Arana. I assume we already checked the tribes, so we have Dragon and Beast. So Arana with the Dragons is quite good. You can get the Wab, and Wab is basically, I guess, Scallywag. But often you get a lot of attacks. So we'll see what hero power he gets. So I think it's a Snake Eyes, 14 armor. Snake Eyes has like 5 or 6, so... 2 is not the worst. The worst is 1. With this, you can buy the spell, so you can save HP, and then you can hero power on 10 trees, so it's not the worst. He gets Scenarios hero power. If you don't see what he gets Scenarios hero power on 1, which is really good, I would say. And he has what opener? I guess there's no good opener for Galliwigs in this lobby. Someone picks Scenarios actually. I mean, I don't know what he's... Okay, no, like, no, like, can we not, like, no, can we not? Bro, this is a 2-1 that can buy the coin for free. No, I mean, even if this guy has, like, let's say this guy, there's no way, like, even if he had a good mana saber, can we get a 2-1 on board? Am I missing 5, 3, coin? Dude, there's a guy on Chromie who didn't hero power on 1 and bought the serve and serve, which was not correct. But how do we miss that? He picks Scenarios and we miss this. Like, hello? I'm just so confused. Where's my 2-1 on board? Blizzard. No, I'm not gonna copy this behavior. It's easy to miss because they are thinking about multiple things already, but like you shouldn't miss that. You play Scenarios as a basic play, right? Like, holy. Like how do you miss? Like, it's not as bad as not hero piring on Chromie on 10-1, I think, but this dude. Yeah, like you're not even taking extra damage because your opponent doesn't have mana. So I'm just so confused, bro. We get a chef choice, is thinking where to play it. You play this on Beast, right? Beasts have good time warps. You can get Leapers, which if you find the Titus is nice, and you can get the South rank. The South Release. The South Release is just the best, so yeah, play the Beast. You buy the Sewer Rat. I think it's better than Hummingbird, but I don't mind. Also the pair. Like, that's both are good. He's not freezing because he wants something else, I guess. I looked, but there is no one else to commentate with me. No Eddie, no Tuma. Maybe Jakira gonna pop off later. I can maybe pick him up. Okay, so we are saying, guys, we get money and we're gonna buy the scouts. And I wish we could see it. Hey, okay. He played Galliwigs, he went 3-on-3. Where's the rest of the shop? Wait, why he has only 3 units in the shop? Did he have the extra money and bought it? I don't think, like, wait, what? So confused. Oh, this guy is a gamer. He got ETC hero power and made the biggest pick hitter ever. He's not freezing, by the way, which is kind of weird. Did you want to freeze? Those 2 units are above average. Like, this is fucking 11 age. Like, I'm so confused. Intense. He does low roll, but Galliwigs also, like, not high rolling. He does low roll super hard. 0 tickets. Terrible shop. I guess he played the oil, which Did he play the oil? Yeah, this is 10-5, I think. So he did play 1 oil. Alright, so this guy went 4-on-4, and he's now thinking what to do. You get a Raptor. I think you buy the Raptor. It's a 1-4 that spawns an 8-8, and you can reborn it for more tempo. I think you buy it. Anomalies is quite good, but Malord in Beast Lobby has some additional value because you can reborn it. It's quite chunky boy. So for tournament setting, the Malord looks very enticing, right? It's 10-5. You get a chunky boy, you don't take damage. Having Beast is okay for time warps. But Anomalies has obviously some charm as well. Doing it is not bad to get early. Right, so it's between those two. I would probably pick Malord in tournament setting, but I don't mind if he picks this. He has okay tempo, he get a card body, he definitely low rolled, no wound. And he's also facing the guy who went 4-on-4, so he decided not to go for tempo, just get for Arana body, right? Because he also scouted your opponent. His opponent oiled again instead of buying the unit. So that's okay too, because it's not like Raptor gonna save him, but he definitely need to try to make a comeback. Okay, can we pause? It's gonna pause, okay. So this guy has to recover. He has 13 gold, I think. Because he does keep on oiling up. And he can pick Elise, which gives you golden units and discoveries. So it's kind of no-brainer Elise, right? I think it's Elise because just gonna roll. The fact that they not timed. Okay, so he's playing Beast and he get the Leaper. Sportpad is terrible, Elise is okay, but you can see also this one, so you can go for Leaper and Lich King hero power, and you can do some nice stuff. So I think it does apply, but obviously without having Elise and hero power that's gonna access your titles, it's kind of sketchy, right? But you can always get bailed out by getting Deos. He picked Elise, as we can see. He picked Elise hero power, which is really good, and he also picked the Yog Body. This is no-brainer big winner. So just see by serious, the big winner is the best. He's thinking about picking up the demon actually. Hey, we got more guys to see through. So he got for a beanstalk to discover the major time warp that cost 1 gold. He get absolute garbage and he gonna go 8. That's an 8 buddy. I mean, he can go Zephyrus, try to triple this and hit exactly Urzul maybe, or like Bran to bail out. Shadow Dancer is not that great. The dragon is not that terrible, honestly, but it's very underwhelming. It should really cost 1 gold. It's just not good enough at 2 gold. Here we have access to Sylvanas body, which is quite powerful, and evolve. This demon is not that bad. We can actually get some money and stats, accumulate them and such. So this combo wouldn't be that bad, right? You can also get more of them, but then maybe triple. I don't know. That's kind of funny. So yeah, you can also go Jaraxxus body and just do some Jaraxxus cosplay. I don't know what Silas will pick, honestly. He get garbage. Like, if someone gets a big winner and you don't get big winner, it's just, are you even playing the same game, right? Hey, I didn't commentate on Galivix. So Galivix took 10, has miserable board. I don't know how much gold he has saved, but this is not gonna save him out. So this card is only good on Terran, Lich King, and even then it's kind of questionable. It's really good on Terran, by the way. At least hero power is quite good, but going for a trainee on this hero might be a play, but it's still miserable experience. If this doesn't work, you go 8, and it's not a high enough tempo as well, so this guy get also fucked. You get the best hero in the game, but he get fucked. I mean, I guess ETC is the best. I'm a bit confused what this guy is doing. Like, he's playing a blaster, but he cannot play double blaster, because double blaster gonna kill his board. But then, like, what do you... I'm just so confused. Bro, like, I mean, it's okay, I guess. I don't know. Is it okay? You think 8 AoE, right? Doesn't he kill stuff? Wait, doesn't he kill his stuff? Isn't he doing 8? Doesn't he deal two twice? That's 8? Like, what? Wait, what? Okay, this guy is extremely happy because he went for a Jaraxxus with Sax, but he get the Bran, so that doesn't Sax. Yeah, he won Leaper, Lich King, and... so this is very important play to know, guys. If you have Leapers, Elite becomes premium because you need to get somehow a 5 drops. And you can stay on 4 and roll for a 5 drops, right? Maybe get it sometimes. So at least become premium when you play Leapers, because Titus is on only card you look for. You can get bailed out by Deos. We have an absolute garbage, but I think he had a big winner. Looking at the Time Warp, he has a big winner, and he get the golden unit, which I think he golden this guy, the thingy. But like, doesn't this do 8? Am I tripping? This is 5-6, this is 6-7. Nice. This is 4, this is 4, right? Total, so that's 8. This dies and this dies, and unless the opponent hits this, I'm so confused, dude. That's a good hit for us, actually. Because we're gonna summon some dragons, we're gonna actually attack, maybe get value. Wait, don't you do 12? Oh, you don't do 2 damage? Wait. Wait, isn't Silent Force doing damage twice? Am I tripping? Maybe I'm tripping. Oh, you only deal 2. Okay, you don't deal 2 twice. The golden does the deal twice. So am I tripping, guys? Streamer be tripping. I'm tripping, sorry guys. Cannot read. Is it over? Someone pick Nomi? Someone get the Time Warp Nomi? Is it time? You cannot get Nomi, right? Because Nomi is 2 gold Time Warp, and he get a 1 gold. You cannot get Nomi. The Time Warp Nomi that buffs the whole shop. So it's not an elemental lobby. Isn't that what Nomi is? Not elemental lobby. Okay, we get Golden Ashen into Firebat. Are we back, guys? Like Lord of Ruins, and we back? That's why he picked up Double Enforcer, because then he had an out of getting the Lord of Ruins, so Double Enforcer that doesn't kill our board was quite good. And we have Nala, which is good to stabilize, I guess. But the fact that we are forced to pick this dragon is just it's not something we want to do with our life. Yeah, it looks like Scenarios made a great comeback. The elites actually helped him out tremendously, and good matchmaking because he faced extremely weak opponent on the previous 10. And even this 10 opponent is not crazy strong. So this guy actually got bailed out, but the Scenarios got bailed out by good Time Warp, and yeah. He had really good matchmaking as well. Despite skipping that 2-1, like, you just skip 2-1, sacrifice some RNG, and then you're in a better spot. Okay, so he's buying a cheap spouse, and he has to somehow continue his plan. Like, he's playing Silas, and he has no HP. Okay, there's shipment or second Nala. I mean, I think you have to go shipment, actually. But I don't blame him going for Nala, because he obviously doesn't want to die. And Nala is severely more tempo. I also don't know whom he faced, right? Yeah, so Quilboars are good at buffing the shop. He has also Golden Ashen. He has a Firebat. So you're gonna work with demons, I guess. I don't mind Shroom, actually. Shroom is quite nice to buff the shop from there. He has to play fast and accurate. He can get a kill Jaden, which helps you get Urzul, and yeah, so... So he did be Boomer, but that's perfectly fine. Like, it's very hard to not. Yeah, so there's a Golden Nala. He actually eat and risk eating the triple, but he is at 14, so he cannot really play around, right? Opponent is playing Rally. Golden Leroy, by the way. Did he get he get a big winner into a Golden Touch. He didn't get a stop, steal the shop again, which is kind of low roll. Because Discover is just weaker. I think he got a Golden Leroy, which is kind of funny. The Naga is very happy in get value. Guy Mix is getting wrecked by Leaper guys who get Titus. Is this a Leaper guy? He has Titus, right? On Snake Eyes, or am I tripping? I would love to show it, but I just don't have enough eyes. Oh, Arana has Golden Deos? Okay, can we pause for a moment? Okay. Bro! Can we pause for a moment? There's a Golden Deos! He get the Binkstock, I think, and he discovered a Time Thief, and he get the Golden Deos from the previous game. Did he have Golden Deos even? I'm so confused, guys. How he has golden dials? This is still not a time warp 10, right? This is 10-8, right? Was it the time warp 10? There's a golden dials, guys! He has double tier 7s. Wait, is this guy cheating? How does he have double tier 7 in golden dials? Like, hey, we want? Wait, I don't know. Did I miss something? Wait, what? Why didn't this show what this guy has? But this is insane, by the way. But how did he get... This is 10-9? Was it the time of 10? Maybe this is the time of 10. Is it 10-9 already, guys? Did I miss something? This is not a Deus from the previous game, because it's 12-20. It's not a Deus from the previous game. You got golden Deus from Sanders. Okay. Oh! Yeah, but how he get Deus? That's the question. This is already 10-9? Yeah, this is 10-9. Okay, I understand. So what happened? He get the scout. And this is a 10-9-10. He get the scout and he gets 3-7 drops. And then he get double this and yeah, okay, and Sanders, yeah, okay. Holy, so this is 10-9, which so they didn't show the time warp 10, right? Am I blind? Can we see what they picked the time warps, right? This is time warp 10 and they didn't show what they picked actually. Yeah. Okay, so we can see here. So this guy is in a good spot. He didn't get a kill Jaden. This card is interesting because you can buff the shop whatever you spell it. You can also go for armor and this to get more value. You can also go for oil, so that's kind of interesting. Okay, bro, can I see the time warps? Okay, so this guy's playing Demons, get a kill Jaden. He can also get this guy, and he has a prince, but no Weaver. He's at 9. You can also get the oil guy, which is terrible. Maybe just multiplying the stats is good enough not to die, so that's this. So they have to be super fast because it didn't show this time, man. Or people pick so fast that you just cannot see it. Alright, this guy, 22, we get garbage. This card is quite good actually, but maybe you are forced to pick the armor. This can give you another Reborn Leroy. So it's a kinda bad pick. Okay, we'll see what this guy gets. Okay, so this guy get a rate. Wait, he picked this demon? That's actually kind of wild. I mean, he does generate spells for the Nalas and we have the dragon, but still, it's kind of... I mean, really good for dragons, I guess. Maybe we can do the swap. And I guess he had to pick it because... I mean, this is... No, this is 1 gold. He can pick up the armor as well. Bro, it's just so hard to follow this sometimes. Oh, this guy has dragon on board? And he get dragons? You're gonna go 8, buddy? I don't know. There's no way he recovers. That's an 8, buddy. He picked this guy. Someone picked this guy, actually. This was this guy who get the brand. Oh, Golden Felbor. This is a Chinese special. They love Felbor. I love Felbor too. So I'm gonna do well during the tournament, right? Right? It's so hard to follow. And now we are back to Golden Dials because I was so shell-shocked by that. So what happened? He picked the Beanstalk. Beanstalk is a... Discover a major time warp and you have it locked for a 10. He get a scout and he opened the scout and get 777 drop and he get the standards to make golden dials that he picked on the major time warp. So now does he win the lobby? He gonna make a tremendously big shot, but the problem is he might not have enough HP or a way to translate that big stats in the shop into the stats. So he might go 8 still, but that's so shocking that he has dials. This guy pick up the Deus. This guy pick up the Archimon and pick up the Weaver, but I don't know. This is an ETC game and we are dying. The best hero in the game. Did we get skill issued? Or did we get unlucky? Could be both. Oh. Yeah, this is the 9 because they have so much time. Dude, I cannot already speak. I already speak too much, guys. Yeah, I can get a follow, by the way. I did miss that. I cannot speak already. It's so hard to commentate on your own. Like, when you just speak, it's just so difficult to solo cast. Anyone here to commentate with me, guys? Let me check the thingy. No one here? Yeah, the Galwix just died. He actually gets significant stronger. He had a lot of money, pick up double shipman, and he get the Plankwalker, but I just don't know, man. I guess Arana, like, does Arana kill? I mean, Arana going for gold drain, so yeah, Arana gonna kill it. Arana is playing this as greedy, like it's basically 0 greed. We are proccing gold drain because we don't want to take 15, and for 10-9, the Golden Dios Parrot gold drain is just insane, right? And we have a plan B to pivot, and the plan B is just a Sergeras, but we just don't risk it. He had even a 7-7. Like, the guy is just so dead. Fun fact, with Golden Dios, you can probably win the lobby with Gold Drain. Wait, there's a Leapers? This guy has a Golden Titus. He get the Goldenizer, I think, and there's Golden Titus and Leapers. That's unbeatable, right? I mean, you can, I guess, tech card versus that. Golden Titus Leaper, but he's proccing Borrower. That's just so weird. Alright, we get Eyes. The Demon is good. Why we are buying the Ashen Corruptor? That's kind of interesting. Okay, so the God Drain. So just bought a Demon that's gonna be useful that we can actually use. It's not keeping the gold drain. It was actually so crazy strong, by the way. Okay, Kultus has like infinite money because he's playing Parrot the Pirate, but he has no scaling whatsoever. This is so funny. I guess he's gonna go for Ruins. He has the Ruins, but without Titus, it's just not good, right? So he needs the Titus. He also has a Terek, so he has a build. He's not dead, but I guess he's going for the Ruins build. The issue is that he needs the Titus, otherwise his build is just garbage. He has like Eyes to probably make Golden Parrots. Let's manage it. Yeah, he did his Eyes on Parrot, right? Alright, so Sonaru is doing very steady Demon Grounds. Oh, he got an Enforcer actually. Okay, that's probably makes sense too. I don't know who's winning this lobby. I have no idea. Wait, Golden Brand, Golden Feldball, Shipman? That's my jam. That's my favorite build. We're gonna sell this garbage demon, by the way. Can we sell this garbage demon? I mean, this demon buffed the shop, but like this demon is just bad. I want second Shipman in. You're gonna eventually sell that and play the Shipman. Maybe in triple. Okay, so I want to say this guy is winning the lobby, but at this such a high level, if you're doing the shop buffing, you can always go Nizawa or Wind Fury. So, but this guy has a reborn on Titus. You can reborn the Titus with the hero power. There's no way to shield it, but yeah, he has definitely some ways. But Leapers are very hard to counter. Like you might think Sindara is small town or like Wind Fury Nizawa can get there, but it's very difficult. So you can also blast them if you have Golden Titus yourself, so you can always blast. But Leapers are so tough to crack. Is the proper word I would say. We wanted to make Golden Parrot. We're probably still gonna try. But I don't know. Yeah, I just didn't. No Titus. Oh, wait. What he sells? Yeah, so the brown. He's like, where's the Titus? Oh, there's the Titus. There you go. If you are good at the game, this is Titus, right? I think he's facing the Leaper guy actually. So while he doesn't have necessary a counter, this is like the best matchup for him because he might get there. But the other guy has had the Borrower a bit, but I guess he switched to full Leapers. This is a random gold drain. Not. Oh, is it 50-50 grounds? Is it 50-50 grounds? Oh, we lost the rebound actually on the, which is kind of good. Oh, he has an Orca to play around this. Did he play Orca to play around demons actually? That's crazy. Oh, I think he actually. Did there's Orca to counter? That's like wild. That's actually wild. I don't know who's winning and why. Oh, that's good. Actually, the Leaper guy lost. Because he's not really full Leapers, but this was so funny. He had the Orca to semi-counter. That's actually funny. Loki, that was just so funny, dude. He was like, haha, I have the semi-counter. Okay, so this guy has the biggest shop I ever seen in my life. Like, holy smokes. Yeah, it's kind of reasonable to sell the scaling. I mean, he's keeping part of it. The football is the scaling. It's probably a tiny bit better than Urzel, but he probably will pick up the Urzel if he said. Dude, they play so much Felbar, dude. I respect them, dude. They just play so much Felbar. That's my jam. If you want to do well in life, just play some Felbar. Oh, this guy is doing pivot. This guy is doing pivot, guys, right? But still, that is his pivot is not ready. His pivot is definitely not ready. Like, he doesn't have death rattles as disaster. I mean, yeah. The stand drag cannot buff the stand drag because otherwise it would be like a bit too broken. So it's a thingy. But I think you have to play it so it dies. So you get one more Avenge proc. And you dog a second. That's funny. So this Demon guy found an Urzel, but he's at 1 HP, so he's kind of vulnerable. This being said, he has a 2k unit, so. But there's a Leroy, so this might be a 50-50 grounds actually. Oh, no, wait. As always, I get baited. The big new Zao last? Is it working? The big new Zao last? Is it working? This is gonna eclipse him to death. Oh, we face the Leapers. So the Leaper guy has he's still keeping the Borrower, which is just terrible. Jiv would sold it immediately because it doesn't spawn the towns, and yeah, the Borrower is just not great. But the Reaper on the Reaper Golden Titus is such a hacking counter. But we beat the Leaper guy because Leaper guy went for the Borrower instead of using Parrot onto we don't need the Borrower at all. Like, come on, just play for Leapers. The Borrower just kind of griefed him because he didn't summon more towns and then go for a loop. Now he get very unlucky because his Titus gets sniped twice, but yeah. The best part is I think the demon guy is still alive. Is this demon guy still alive? I mean, not this one, the Pew one, damage demons. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I'm commentating the tournament. My voice is already giving up on me, but I see a nice place. But I also see they're not playing perfectly. They actually, I think they, I can tell that this meta is quite complex, and even the best players, they made some mistakes. I think there's some decisions, like some games were even like kind of thrown. But I also see they get the similar conclusion to me that Felbar and shop buffing is quite easy and Felbar is OP. But they play very similar. Like obviously Acid Rainfall and Pyrazarian, and they play like Catacomb Crusher a lot. Hello. So I think the meta is kind of semi-solved. I think there's not that much to explore, but you can see they really have hammered down different combination. Yeah. Wait, this guy is a Leaper too? No, this is the Lich King guy. He throws another golden Titus. That's actually insane. The problem is the damage demon guy is still alive. Are we facing that? Ah, he's facing this. So we're facing tremendously big demons with Leapers. We should be able to win, by the way. Because we sold the Borrower. I think he sold the Borrower. He's just going full stats, so I think he should be able to get there. But this guy will not die, right? He cannot die, but I think he's losing to Leapers. I mean, it's definitely losing to Leaper. Wait, what is this board? Oh, he picked up the second golden Titus, okay. But he's misplaying. Hello? Dude, I don't know. Like, okay, I will pause this, guys. Like, when you play Leapers, you just don't use Golden Parrot on your Leapers. He actually, obviously, opponent might have counters, so it's very difficult to play around them. But you put the Leaper first, so you can. He could have opened Archedes Leaper into the Parrot, and Parrot gonna summon the Sewer Rats. And significant better to do this placement, especially that you have Ribbon here. If your opponent has the counters, then you're probably gonna lose anyway with this setup. But if you put Archimedes first, then Leaper, and then Parrot, you drastically increase your odds. I don't think you're gonna get enough stats now, right? Especially with the type to snipe, like he doesn't have enough beasts, right? But if he summoned if he did summon the Sewer Rats, he will get there. So I think he just misplayed. I think he tried to play around stuff. Obviously, I have a caster vision, but I think with better placement, he will drastically increase his odds. So, yeah, that was bad. Yeah, I don't think he was in a position to put Maca first and play around stuff, because the reason to put Maca first the reason to put it first is to play around stuff, right? Like some counters, but like I don't think he was in position to do so. Because he didn't have enough summons, right? So yeah, I think that was not the best play. Maybe not used. No, I think he's used. It's just he played around stuff, right? He played around stuff and he was not in position to play around stuff, right? Because he cannot see his opponent. He was really strong with double golden titles. So he decided to play around counters, but he actually got outstatted, which is very hard to tell. So I have a caster vision, and I know that he needed all the stats and juice, but he was playing around stuff, right? Because opponent can have Nuzao, opponent can have like Sindore, small town, so putting Parrot first is not a tragic play, but I think he was not in position to play around stuff. He just had to build the strongest possible board, and then he could have the duel, right? There was even the play to 6 unit Dandy. Obviously, it's very weak to Nuzao and Sindores and such, but he could even 6 unit Dandy and be stronger, actually, which was kind of funny. Like, if he 6 unit Dandy, and if he actually 6 unit Dandy, it's probably stronger. It was actually hilarious. Anyway, it looks like the Felbor guy gonna win. Yes, such a sweet setup. I mean, there's 2 huge demon guys, actually. I don't know which one is winning. Because there's this Deus guys, and there's this guy. I guess the Deus guy is gonna win. His shop was significant bigger, right? This guy did the pivot, but he died. Wait, who's favored actually? Wait, his stun rate gets sniped. This has to be something wrong, right? This guy actually did get there in the times that he get the setup, but his stun rate get immediately sniped. That's actually hilarious. Don't see the odds, but the scenarios did the pivot actually. Okay, so looks like Arana gonna win. We have a Demon Mirror, but this shop is 100, 100, and the other shop is 500, 500, like 300, 300. Low-key, guys. Leaper guy could have won the lobby. I think with perfect play, the Leaper guy could have won the lobby. But it's very difficult to play at anything. Because like at this level, people, if you play demons, you're gonna have big shop. You're gonna pick up Nuzao, even make it golden, play Wind Fury. You're gonna play Small Town Sindore. You're gonna play some, like this has Golden Deos, so you can go Blaster Parrot. Like people are gonna go for counters. It's extremely difficult to win with Leroy's, with Leapers in the tournament setting. It's way easier on ladder when people are less likely to counter and try to outstudy you, which is impossible with certain setups. So yeah, I would say that was just very difficult. I think with perfect play, he should win, but that requires perfect play like a machine, and obviously he's not. Leapers are always the correct. Dude, I upload some Leaper games on YouTube and people love it. I think I upload another one today because people just like it. There's something in the Leapers that people just like to watch. I upload another Leaper game today. I already upload like 2, but this one's been different. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, opponent. So this is a spot that he realized he had double golden Titus and he was thinking that he's big enough and he was playing around damage demons or like a blaster, but he was not in position to do so. But it's very difficult call, right? He assumed that he has enough stats with what he had, so he tried to play around stuff, but he actually got outstatted. So it's not like the guy made a terrible blunder, but I think if he decided I'm fine with losing to perfect tags and not playing around the stuff, he'll probably increase his odds. But it's very hard to call. So it's even hard to call it mistake. I think that guy made some other mistakes because I know he was playing Borrower and he was not playing Leapers like he's supposed to because he was still playing around stuff. So I think he get beat too much in his head with the Leapers. New Zao? I think it's New Zao actually. On that call, they love the frag. Yeah, I think honestly the Leaper guy, if he was playing perfectly, so if he played like a machine that he can know that what's the odds of his opponent having and stuff, like with perfect play navigation, because he had golden Titus, guys. On turn 9, he had Leaper Golden Titus and was relatively healthy, and he had the Lich King hero power. So he could actually play around a lot of stuff, and he didn't get it through. And it's not because he got extremely unlucky, it's just he made some incorrect decision that led him to the failed result. Oh wait, that was Eddie. That was Eddie. Eddie! There you go, Eddie! Wait, what are they saying actually? Wait, they trust talking Eddie? What did they trust to Eddie? Oh, Jiv the God. Jivis is the best player alive. Did they trust talk the Eddie? Anyone knows Chinese? Should I call them? I'm gonna call them, dude. They trust talk my boy. That's a longer break, I guess, and after the game 3. The female presenter is so pretty. No comment. No comment. I'm gonna qualify to the main tournament, and I will tell her that Jimeli from my chat said she's super pretty. Is that a deal? Deal. No further comment. Okay, let's check the hero selection actually. Okay, so we have Queen Ashara, which has 10 armor because this is low MMR lobby. We have a Bran, Scenarios, and Cat. You don't want to play Cat because it's probably just gonna go wait. Shadder has only 10 armor. There's Scabby Boy. If it's Beast on that lobby, Scabby Boy become better. There's Marine Arana, which you roll into 12 armor. You actually rolled into 12 armor Arana instead of 15, and then Sire. But they pick Sire. They really like Silas. That's something I noticed. They really like Silas this meta game. Okay, he picked the Marine, which is quite stable. This Chromie, so... Okay, dude, this guy has Chromie, I think, again, and he didn't hero power on turn 1. If he doesn't hero power on turn 1 again, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, because he has Chromie again. Bro, you cannot pick this hero twice as the comfort pick and not fucking hero power on turn 1. Unless you have a super valid reason, it's probably still incorrect. Okay, Nobunda with 15 armor should be quite good. And there's Georgie Boy, which honestly can be very solid, especially in a Beast Undead lobby. Being able to hero power the Titus and Catacomb Crushers can be really nice, but we don't know the tribes yet because I just don't know. Tell her I'm rich too. I'll just show the photo, it's probably enough. I can see your avatar, if that is that you. You look handsome lad, it's probably enough. It's probably enough. Bro, he bought the 2-1 spell and hero power this time. Well played, man, well played. Yeah. Wait. Hey, that's okay. I don't mind Coin Banana. Making a reasonable body, not taking damage. Dude, he's not selling. He's not selling for a banana. G wouldn't approve. I mean, I guess he might go 3-3 actually. Okay, elementals are in. Dude, the Chromie guy, if he doesn't ball, dude, I'm just losing my mind. I'm just losing my mind. And there's another ETC actually. Thank you, brother. No problem, brother. Hello. Oh, he gets super unlucky. Didn't get Hasty Excavation or a Strigol, which you would have frozen. So he get very unlucky here. He's saying for banana good. Honestly, a lot of cases Deep Sabbath, yes. In a lot of cases, selling for a banana is good. Like you save HP and 10-2, you often have a lot of plays, but depending on the hero. Like he's playing Zerek, he might go 3-on-3, so it's fine to keep Reverse Keeper, but yeah, honestly, sometimes selling Reverse Keeper to buy banana is like okay play. Dude, is he the unluckiest player alive? He got the Rewinder, which is broken, but he didn't get, and I guess he got an oil, it's fine. He's just gonna freeze the oil, right? Just freeze the oil, and he needs 2 elementals, but that's a problem for turn 5, and you will try to get 2 mana spells to do that. Okay, Daryl Buddy is actually not bad. Honestly, is easy Daryl Buddy. Daryl Buddy, you have a... Yeah, okay, I don't know why we did pick this one. I just don't understand why we didn't pick Daryl. Daryl Buddy is not bad. Like, what do you gonna copy? Because you have to copy in shop. Like, I think the bro is tripping. Like, Daryl Buddy is just tempo. I mean, yeah, the opponent went 3-on-3. That's why we are doing a greedy play, but I don't mind Daryl Buddy. I mean, it's better than what we pick, I think, at this. Okay, Galvin is super happy because he got 3 drops, and he actually got the broken ones. He got a Pirate, which is the best, and he gonna definitely think about Gladiator versus Hooktail, especially that he has Source of Spells. So, yeah, I think go for this. Bedrock is okay too, honestly, but he wants some spells on tempo. And Bran is 4-on-4. Dude, Bran is so bad this metagame. You just never hit anything, and is... What? Okay, so some people told me that you can ball on ETC. Is Edwin Buddy ballable? Do you ball with Edwin Buddy? Actually, like back in the days you were doing the landlubbing. I think Jiv was saying you can ball on ETC and he's a premium hero, but I just don't see what's premium. What's premium? Oh, you get Chemvala Buddy out of the hero power. Okay. That's the key. That's the key point. Okay. Yeah, so like Jiv was saying that he's premium at bowling, and now we will see. I guess that's the reason, yeah. Is that easy? Well, you can get a time warp, so you have increasing the odds, right? With balls. Okay. I need to remember that even though ETC is so broken, I don't think you want to ball on this hero. If you are in a specific tournament situation and you get it on first or second hero power, you can ball. Yeah, that's a good point, guys. I'm learning, already learning, guys. I learned something new. Very happy. Yeah, he will try to ball actually. But he needs 2 elementals. Yeah, he knows about it. You need 2 elementals to have a shot at getting a time warp from Valabadi. Yeah, I mean, this is not low cap lobby. It's a golden brand lobby. You have Murlocs Pyras elemental. It's not lower power level lobby now. It's one of the highest non-death lobby with level. People gonna add crazy boards actually. This is basically brand lobby. But yeah, Beats and Undead together are probably like the craziest lobbies. It's definitely not low power level lobby because Pyras elementals go hard. Oh! This guy went 4-on-4 and he found a 4-drop, which is insane, and he copy. What tournament? Is it tournament tomorrow? It's lobby? Yeah, Zara is actually cooking. So we have to... Oh, he's not gonna ball, I guess. And he's not gonna ball, guys. You pick up the Lich King hero power. Oh, okay, Marin is super happy. We have Bran, Goblin Wallet, and you probably even can freeze this. Do you ever freeze another dealer? Finals of the year for Zavada series. But if you don't win Zavada tournament, Deep Sabbath, you're gonna get demoted to the pleb. You're gonna lose the mod. If you don't win it, show them who is the boss. Honestly, Marin has a Bran and Goblin Wallet. That looks like a strong contender to winning the lobby. ETC, even though he whiffed, Lich King Hero Power is okay because he can always reborn the scam. He has an egg to bring some money. So even though he whiffed, it's not a game-losing situation because ETC is just that good. Okay, Chromie is not bowling either because I guess this guy, yeah, this guy has, I mean, this guy, I don't know what this guy is doing, honestly. He had Chromie twice. Once he whiffed on Valabadi, so he leveled, which is reasonable. I don't think he whiffed this time because I think this time he just didn't even go for bowling. Now, Chromie is also he didn't play. Okay, can we like? Okay, I have to say, this guy picked Chromie again. He had oil. This is 10-6. He had oil in the shop and he didn't freeze it. He didn't freeze it, guys. Tournament format schedule. I cannot explain anything. So this is a Chinese tournament that's gonna give you some participant for the tournament, which is called China versus the World. It's gonna be played, the preliminary for that, before the main event, gonna be played on 2nd January. I think there's 10 players total from both NA and EU. There's, I think, 5 players from Asia as well, and there is 9 players from China. There are gonna be 3 groups. This is a Chinese tournament that's gonna give some participants. I think 2 people advance from this tournament, maybe 4 total. I don't know. No idea about the rules, bro. No, it's 10 players total. It's I think it's 4 from NA and 6 from EU. Because NA has no players. Don't tell them. Maybe it's 5 from NA, I have no idea. I don't know what's happening with Waterloo. It's kind of weird. I think he was invited. I don't know about Waterloo. Like, obviously they have a lot of good players on NA. I just don't know one. I don't know nothing. You can ask Anthony maybe, or Jiff knows more. I don't know that much. I know Anthony knows more because there's a body language and I don't know Chinese. So I don't know nothing. I was invited finally, guys, yesterday, I think. So they finally invited me yesterday so I can say I'm gonna play in the tournament in January. Tomorrow I'm doing the interview. So I'm gonna be tomorrow, but... Don't they play the Felbor? I love it. Why are not Chinese? This is saying that there are no stupid questions, but bro, why did we pick the why did we pick the Murloc? Hello? Yeah, we're gonna Pamuk actually. I love his setup, honestly. His setup is just so sweet. Like Fireball, Revenant, get some coins, Planewalker. Mr. Reston, we don't do racist jokes. They're gonna ban me. I have to moderate the chat. And now you are asking sarcastic, but I will get banned by not moderating the chat. It's actually funny. If I don't time out message like this, I have a problem. It's not you. I mean, your account gonna get banned, you're gonna make another one. I'm gonna get suspended for a week. I'm not gonna be able to get money. Twitch is not... You cannot joke. I understand you make a joke and it's maybe not the best one, but it's okay. But just sorry. And Twitch is Twitch. It felt like Marin is winning and he's still at 17 with Brown, so not bad. It was the best joke ever. Just a tribute. That was just a tribute. This is tonight, I think, because we didn't see a time warp, so it's tonight. 10 gold, I think this is tonight before the time warps. I think the Chroming, I don't like how the Chroming guy plays. I don't know who that is, but the Chroming guy is just playing kind of weirdly, honestly. Yeah, there's still the lock on the time warp thingy, yeah. Felbor is playable with Bran, and you need obviously Quilboars or Demons so he's in. You can buff the shop using Demons, or you can buff the shop using Quilboars. So Felbor, the key for Felbor is Bran, and Quilboars are better than Demons actually for him. Also, Air Revenant and Shipman, so the Pirate and Elementals also support him. Felbor is just very solid all-around units. I quite like him. Yeah. I played a lot of Quilboars, but people on YouTube don't like Quilboar, and she was kind of sad. I actually play a lot of Quilboar. I upload some. I think I had 2-3 games. I have 2-3 games of Quilboar on my YouTube already. I'm playing quite a lot. Is this 50-50 of this life? No, like. Too much PTSD from Terror Gods. Okay. No, don't play so fast, Blizzard. Bro, can I see the time warp? Okay. There's a bad eye view. Okay, so this guy has this. Okay, so this guy get garbage, but he has a Brown Fleet Admiral Tethys and buff some. This card is kind of important because you're gonna pick up a Revenant, and you can actually already buff the spells and utilize him better. Now you're on Tavern 5. You have 14 gold because you have Goblin Wallet, so you can try to go for this and get Acid Rainfall or Second Fleet Admiral Tethys. It's probably just this. This is not good enough. This is quite good and this is okay, but it's probably just this, right? Okay, the next client. Okay, so he is dying. So he gonna pick the armor, no brainer, and he has a Titus, and he already has only a 5-drop, so this is not enticing. You probably pick this one up, and this you can cast this spell at the end, so you're probably gonna pick this one up. I know there is Deos, but wait. Yeah, you had to pick this because you had no gold. Okay, so this is so difficult to follow everything. Hey, so this guy has oil, discovered tier 7s. So tier 7s, pirates are in, so you can get Thunders, you can get also Psychos. You can also get the shop buffing one, so it's not terrible to tier 7s. I don't think you are in a spot to pick the Archimond. It's a bit too slow, I would say. It's probably just tier 7s, right? You can also go for oils, it's never bad. But yeah, this is what I noticed. They really like Archimond. I played a bit with Archimond. It's kind of clunky, but you can make him work, I guess. And we'll see the wait. Bran didn't get a time warp. Okay, he got the copy. He has a golden Bran as well. This guy picked Deos, so it's so hard to follow the time warp thingy. Archimond, Betty, Betty was OP. Hey, so this guy did actually the play I mentioned. He's playing the OG comp, Hooktail and Sandred Matriarch, which is actually funny. He's laughing to himself because he's playing the build from the previous metagame. Oh, we'll see how this goes. Like, having infinite money, this metagame is not about infinite money, which is quite good. It's quite easy to get to infinite, this metagame, because you get extra stuff for free. That's why they increase the cost of the tavern. The problem is, how do you translate your stats? How do you translate your infinite money into the stats? You have to find a method that is the most efficient. That's why Acid Rainfall is so good, because it's kind of like exponential scaling, because the shop is getting bigger and bigger, and Acid Rainfall is kind of... there's Acid Rainfall, by the way, which we have to pick up, because that's the best unit, I think. We can also try to go for his full scam, by the way. But I think you have to pick up the Acid Rainfall. I think he has maybe Golden Touch on this Magic Fiend, but I didn't notice that. Yeah, we definitely have to pick up the Acid Rainfall, because that's a way to translate the stats. And Quilboar is another card that we can translate our infinite money into the thingy. We're keeping the Titus because we did pick up this. We pick up the Naga. So we want to play. We're gonna get full hand of stuff, and next time we're gonna sell the Titus, and we're just gonna try to operate with Bran Quilboar more, right? Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Last time we checked Marine. His bot wasn't as impressive, but now it is. Yeah, Acid Rainfall is just so busted. Yeah, you can do ballers, but it's so difficult. But I do agree, you can do some nice stuff with that Naga, but for the most part, it's just not good. Okay, so we are having Quilboar. We have a big shop and no future. This is crazy. This is crazy. What do you do from this spot? You have an 80-80 shop and Urzul. I guess you sell Drakari, right? So you Drakari. You can use the spellcrafts on the board you're gonna eat with Falbar. Not Falbar, with Falbat. So double acid drain. This is my favorite setup. Shipman, acid rainfall. Brian's cooking. Kind of spoiler, because one guy, I know what happened. One guy had extremely good performance last lobbies. One guy turned into Michael Jordan and just destroy everyone. And so I kind of have spoiled because I watched this already today. But I mean, I seen the score, so I watched last game. So I'm gonna channel the Michael Jordan. Yeah, this guy is in a crazy spot, right? Because he has Golden Brand, Revenant, and like all the boards, right? So and enough HP. So if he doesn't lose this fight, and this is just in 10, he's not gonna be in the bad spot. He's playing Nala, but I guess we're gonna sell the Nala next turn, right? Probably keep the beast. This guy is quite strong. It's just very hard for this guy to improve. Because like even though like so basically Titus gave him tremendously big shop, but the difference between Golden Titus and Golden Brand gonna give you resources to basically give some active scaling, not passive scaling, right? So active scaling gonna be a bit better most of the part. Also, everyone's jamming Felbar. My guys. Is the Battlegrounds. We have Divine Shield and everything, but we get it from the Icheron, Time Warp Icheron Protector. So ETC is doing Omega Rouching. We have some Divine Shield, which is quite nice. Now we have to figure out what else we do with them. The Brand lost, but he's still at 14. So he can easily armor up. And also his board's gonna be quite nice. He just is limited by APM. And so I think it looks like it's gonna be between Bran and Marin, but they can face each other and one can die. So it's not guaranteed that they're gonna get top 2, right? Okay, so the Bruiser guy is extremely happy that he actually not only he picked up the Bran, so he can actually sell the Titus soonish and try to transition to more of a Bran, Felba, or Urzul type of build. This guy is on the bed and he has full scam. Nagas are in, so this is very important because Thrasher is extremely powerful. We didn't see full Thrasher scam just yet, but when we played the scrimmages, the one and only, we played a lot of double Thrasher Siren type of boards. It's just very powerful. Basically, you can Divine Shield and Revenomous the Thrasher because they don't lose Wind Fury, so it's with Siren or Siren, it's kind of guarantee. So ETC was not able to pick up anything that's gonna actually improve his board, and he doesn't have enough scam, so even though his board is quite... Wait, he has enough scam. He has a Reborn on the Bias Spider, actually, which I didn't notice, actually. And he has a Divine Shield on the 4-drop. And we kind of have a weakness to that, actually. Yeah. I underestimated the scam. Scam is the P. I didn't see the Lich King hero pile, but he had this. Chromie died? The guy doesn't know how to play Chromie. I mean, bro, the guy picked Chromie twice and he actually made some questionable plays. I don't want to trash talk the guy, but he needs some more practice. But this is good. He made a mistake and I will not make them now. So I actually learned from his mistakes. All good. Yeah, so it feels like the scam guy is actually quite powerful if he finds more of them, because people might not play Blaster, right? If you don't have info, you will not play Blaster, so the scam guy has this advantage that he has the Divine Shield hidden, because he doesn't change, he did not change the hero power to George, but everyone can see and know that I am the Blaster versus that guy, so his scam get a lot of extra value. And there's a lot of scam in this lobby, so... so the scam guy, I would say this Marine guy, even though he didn't find an armor, he's also in a decent spot. and Brown. So it's a 3-man race, I would say. We didn't see what has the judge itself, the Divine Shield Master itself has, so it's kind of hard to tell. Also, the Marine didn't find armor, and he also didn't find second Acid Rainfall, so it's kind of 1 unit dandy, but he picked up a lot of scam, so that's kind of to combat. Yeah, so Brown gets some Divine Shields, and he is keeping the scam, so, I mean, this is a tournament play, so keeping scam is quite nice. And even this guy actually picked up the big Blade Collector to play around stuff, and the placement is not optimal, guys. He totally didn't play around this cleave. So this cleave actually did major damage. It just shows you that, like, random cleave, and he's like, how the fuck this guy get a 200 cleave? But in the end, that wasn't enough. Scam guy lost to Bran, who was ready versus the scam. I guess the scam guy also didn't find more scam. And Georgie Boy has a nasty bot. Hey, so Bran sold the Shipman and a Revenant, so he's basically stop scaling. And he's scaling the Acid Rainfalls, but he's not scaling anymore the shop. I guess he'll face the scam now, that's why he's keeping Golden Base Skill, Thrasher. He has 1 perma Divine Shield, he picked up the Icaron, so maybe he can find Eyes of Edma there, make it golden, Divine Shield everything, and then maybe pick... He has another base skill in hand as well, so he's gonna add a lot of anti-scam. Okay, so this is bugged, I think. You might get the perma Divine Shield. Oh, he actually misplayed. He didn't get the Divine Shields. Didn't misplay, he just misclick every time. So Bran is facing Judge and is kind of ready versus Judge with anti-scam. Okay, so this is also very tricky. This is something that I don't even do myself, but this is something you should do. Let me pause. When you play this build with a Revenant, it's very important to pick up the 2-drop, the 3/4 Spider Tank, and you buff the spells for HP, so all of your units are kind of more resilient versus the 4-drop scam. So you have to buy 1 2-drop, buff the spells, and then this is like 150, 200. I mean, the Revenant proc is gonna add up. This is very important, and they don't do that, which is a mistake, obviously. You should do that. This is something I didn't do that often. I seen Jeev that actually did. I think, yeah, exactly. I think Jeev did that. I know I started. I learned myself that why I'm not doing that. So this is very important. So you buy 1 2-drop because you don't need more. You want 1 2-drop and you buff HP, so you're better versus the 4-drop. And that makes obviously also 1 HP gives you like 20% increase of all the spells. So it's a lot of stats. Yeah. So it's very important to buy 1 2-drop, which obviously everyone is just missing. So yeah, that's a nice pro tip. Oh, someone get test hero power, I think. Do we get test hero power? Maybe. What a scam. Thrasher died. Oh, that was a bad hit. There was a bad hit because now our 4-drops are significantly weaker because and the Leroy. Kick by Judge. Kick by Judge. Yeah, ETC died too. This is so funny. This is actually so funny. Okay, I did predict they're gonna face each other, by the way. I did predict that's gonna be between Bran Marine and maybe Judge. Yes, you did predict everything with caster vision. And as you can see, this is not low power level lobby. Like, people just have crazy balls. It's basically a Bran type of lobby. This being said, this lobby is like, I think they played lobby number 1. It was similar tribes and the boards were even more insane. No, I didn't see in this game. I seen the last game. This is not the last game, I think. This is lobby number 4. I think they play 5 lobbies. And I didn't see this game. I seen the next game, which is a banger too. The next game is actually a banger. It was such a long lobby. I didn't see this. I know who wins. I know who wins the name, but I don't know even which hero. I mean, I actually could tell, man, but yeah. Don't cheat, guys. It's fine. And did not cheat. So this guy actually has a big drama log in hand. It's so funny. He buffed the shop. He picked up a big Murlocs buffed here. So there's Marine made that crazy plays too. Leroy first is to play around Thrasher actually. Taunted Thrasher is such a common scam that you have to put Leroy first because like you have to put Leroy first, maybe two, but it's just like yeah. Oh, I think he hit his Acid Rainfall onto the Arid Atrocity to be better versus the scam. The Murloc guy. I think he hit his yeah, he definitely hit his yeah, she hit his Acid Rainfall onto the thingy. Wait, Bran had the big winner all the time? He had the minor time or big winner and he got Divine Shield? Hello? I mean, big winner is just so fucking broken, dude. They had that info. It's just kind of sad because whoever gets big winner has guaranteed top 4. That time orb is just so broken. I think it's the most broken time orb, right? The big winner. The most impactful as well. ZJ just like shit is just crazy. Also, the thing is bugged. He played regular Icaron. He magnetized, and he has perma Divine Shield. So, thank you, Blizzard, for this nice buggy game. I think he get the Divine... Yeah, I think he get the bug Divine Shield. No, I think Big Winner is fine. It should be every 310s, I think, right? Because the Trinket is every 310 and was fine. And they decided to make it every 210s to break the game. I think it's low-key a typo. They wanted to copy the Trinket, but they just did a typo every 210s instead of 3, and that's the result. I think it was actually a human error. It's not tier 5. Aren't you from United States? Aren't you from United States? Is English too hard? Is English too hard? I can show you. I will show you. I will show you. Streamer is toxic, sorry guys. There you go. Yeah, but I think what actually happened... There you go. From tier... This is kind of funny. Discover a death rather Minon. This is actually... Why this is a typo here? I mean, this is the file we get actually from Blizzard. Then there's a typo. Actually funny. There's a typo here. Actually funny. I didn't notice this. Actually funny. Actually funny. I think they corrected for the game. Yeah, they corrected for the game. Minion. They sent us a file of high quality cards, which I'm very grateful, so we can use that assets. There's a typo. Hey, dude, look at this guy. He started like badly, and now he's cooking. And go show my gold in He's here. Okay, can we get the guy, the Chromie guy? Okay, now I know. This is a Chromie guy. Now I know. He's at the bottom. The Chromie guy needs to go to for training arc. Today. They played earlier today. I mean, for me, it's today. And by Tricky Brain? Yeah. Okay, this is the last lobby of this group. The last lobby. Can I get? Okay, so hero selection. Someone pick Eudora. It's like y'all. I think G was saying, because I don't know the roles. I think 2 people advances only. So they will have to take a lot of risk if only top 2 advances. So they need to actually try to win the lobby. So you go Eudora to get lucky. You probably go Panda to get lucky, or maybe Sire to get lucky. ETC is no brainer. And this guy is, bro, this guy is so happy. He get the best hero in the game. He just won 2 lobbies and he get ETC last game. This is fucking crazy how broken ETC is. And you fell in, you try to high roll, hook test is terrible, patchwork. Honestly, so the guy need to get top 2 and he picked the patchwork, which is kind of already, but it's fine. And here, you're not picking in Millhouse, I guess, so it's not a Pirate Elemental lobby. Because I think in Pirate Elemental lobby, I kind of like Millhouse. We'll see the tribes. It is Pirate Elemental lobbies, and he skipped Millhouse. We don't have Demons and Quilboars. I'll probably pick the Millhouse. I think we'll quite. I played a lot of Syndragosa. I think Millhouse will be quite good too in Pirate Elemental lobbies. The synergy between Shipman and a Revenant and Millhouse is just crazy. Alright, so we can see the Anton one. So Indora didn't get the coin, I guess. Okay, Acid Rainfall. I think you pick this guy, and I guess you pick the Vorgan. Vorgan is not that bad early, right? It's okay. We can just get a 2 on twice, because we can tell by the cost of the spell. 2 blasters. You can tell this guy is probably not like the GOAT. There's like a lot of goals, but this guy is probably the weakest link. So he's like me. This guy is me. I'm gonna get bullied by the guys. I should ask him how he handles the defeat. Because I will probably win the same spot. I'm actually kind of worried. That's why we're watching and learning, guys. We're watching and learning, guys. Trying to pick up the brains. I think I'm quite prepared for this meta game because I played quite a lot and I watched a lot, but I don't think I definitely need to practice APM and such. So I'll try to do some longer streams maybe on Tuesday and Wednesday. There's not enough time to practice and there's no scrimmages. I cannot improve, guys. 5 minutes. By the way, so the 1-3 is terrible and you shouldn't buy it. But on this hero, you might go 4-on-4 and then try to press the hero power. So you might want to buy the 1-3, but normally you don't want it. Yeah, he went 3-on-3. He might go 4-on-4, play super aggressively. That's why he picked up the 1-3, but you should avoid because it's not a full-fledged token. It's just not good. By the way, this guy gets Syndragosa on turn 1 and Doki gets Millhouse on turn 3. That's kind of busted. So it's an egg versus the... We have low red, right? We have a pirate, I think. So it's between those 2 options. We'll see what he picks. Egg is quite good, but so is Eudora Buddy. I think you freeze there, by the way. I think you freeze the Gambler on ETC. It allows you to hero power and level smoothly. I think you're supposed to freeze the Gambler because what other 2-drop you want to get, right? Now, with Egg, and maybe if you get hasty excavation, you can level hero powers. That's why you don't freeze, but I think you can consider freezing actually. Did I get a golden weaver? Look at his face. This guy was actually smiling a lot, and now he's not happy. We get second egg. We get a low rate, and the pirate is good, yeah. I don't mind picking him egg. Honestly, in his tournament situation, he's top 2. So picking up the Idora body was kind of tempting. Honestly, was kind of tempting. Well, 4-on-4 it is. You could actually go Gladiator, Gambler, Coin, and use the roll, which probably guess you do. I think you roll here, because you can get... I think you should roll here, actually. I think it's correct to stay, because you can get some good stuff, like good 3-drops. Now, with his play, he might consider leveling next turn and pressing hero power, which I think starts at 2. It's gonna be 10-5. You're gonna get... you're gonna get like 6 gold, I think, out of it. So you might consider level, roll, and pick up some 3-drops. Yeah, I think that's why he kept the Gambler. So I think the hero power grants 6 gold, and he has a Gambler that's 10 gold. Yeah. There's another Divine Shield. This is awkward. I don't like his plays. Like, yeah, just... I don't like it. I honestly, this didn't work out. I think he's not happy either, because he should have 1 more unit. But the math just didn't work out. He has that unit in hand, but just didn't really work out. Now he can recover, because he's relatively healthy. He has high quality units, and he got the Shroom and the spell guy, so the spell girl Naga. So he can recover, but I think it wasn't smooth sailing, and we didn't get our gold straight. Hello, Mr. Fred. And ETC get another laureate from the egg. It's actually funny. As a triple, right? As a whole army of pirates. Alright, the most important turn of the game. Where's my time warps? Wait. I don't see time warps. Bro, like, how can I miss time warps? Like, am I just not... my brain just cannot register 4 screens at the same time. Okay. Alright, so we can see a bit. Let's check this guy out. So we cannot see his board, but I know this is Craig. The rag is bad. This guy is actually playable because we have the Shroom. So this guy might be actually playable. Now this is a Chinese tournament, Fred. I'm just another series. They're gonna be. I'm gonna play in the next one, which is gonna be at the start of January. That's why I'm trying to prepare myself. I don't know what to pick, honestly. You can go for save Naga and steal, or if you go for Zephyrus, maybe you can high roll a triple. And obviously, I already missed what the other guy... Okay, but I can see. He picked the Gaff. Which is bad. A Gaff is actually bad. You have to have really good reason to pick it. It happens to be a bit too slow. Because your opponents get units and something that generates stuff. So usually you lose this and next fight before you can recover. And taking 20 damage is very difficult in this metagame. But so you have to have very good reason to pick it. And Felin also picked this. But I already did mention, I think 2 people advances only, so they have to play for like top 1. So they're just gonna play YOLO. Okay, Patchwork is bowling. Patchwork is bowling, and this is kind of important. He has 2 Nagas on board, so he get the Naga offered. He did get offered an elemental one, because he has 2 elementals, but you have to manipulate your body in a specific manner to increase odds of getting stuff, right? So he get the Naga because he has Nagas, he get the Empire Elementals because he assumes he has Elementals, and he get garbage. Now he's bowling on Patchwork, but he didn't get anything of value, so he probably has to level and abandon the plan. It's a very tricky spot. And they didn't show other guys because, Okay, so he actually picked up the Zev and Steel. He didn't pick up the Naga. It's okay, but Naga is quite good. Hey, we whiffed. This card can go crazy, by the way, because it works with Deos sometimes. Sometimes backed. Yeah, there's no time warp with Dora, but you know. So we get the Jojo Hero Power and Time Traveler. Do we Hero Power the Time Traveler? I mean, we are kind of weak. We are kind of weak. The Time Traveler would never work. Actually, this card and Piper, and we already buffed the shop a bit, can be quite interesting because you can play Felbor on this hero. And you can actually, if there's a Revenant Felbor, this is one of the best heroes because you get narrower boards, so it's way easier to eat stuff. Also, I'm gonna pick up the protein shake, guys, so you enjoy the content. Okay, I'm back, guys. I'm back. And Gao Shao is in. It's 10. Actually, like, wait. It's a 10-7, 9 gold. So his bot is respectable. And we have Acid Rainfall, and we have a bit of Moneymaker. So it's not looking that bad, actually. Yeah, I think it's fine. Is it fine? I think we have Zephyr's Hero Power, which he actually Hero Power into 6, so doesn't look that bad. Welcome back, Mr. Special. Bro, the Dora is just cursed. Like he get a golden weaver and now he's getting a golden bottoning, which is not that terrible, but we didn't discover it's not terrible because we're buffing the spells, but like Fauna is not bad actually, but are we excited today? Well, I need to learn and get good, so I'm not excited because I'm not good and we need to learn. Alright, so okay, so Sindragosa. I mean, they're swapping a bit too much, mate. They're swapping a bit too much. Oh, there's a Revenant, which definitely pick up. And yeah. Wait, this is 10-8. Now it's 10-8. This would be 10-7, now it's 10-8. Gosho didn't improve much because he did Roaching on tier 4, so this time he just leveled. But he actually gets second Acid Rainfall, which is kind of insane. I hear the transition to Biospiters with Crusher Surgeon build. Well, if you play the Mirror... What Horson? Oh, yeah. If you play the Mirror, double Biospiter can Revenomous, so it's for the Mirror, basically. Otherwise, there's no reason to transition. I mean, you get 10, like the idea is if you get 10,000 HP, Venomous unit is good, right? And you win the mirror, because otherwise it's a problematic. Also, you will lose to Acid Rainfall if you just go for 10,000 HP, because they have 10,000 attack. So it's a reasonable play. So you go for a Rally Horse or the Biospiter. You'll see people play Biospiter actually. You'll see people play Biospiter quite a lot. Ragnaros, yeah, they actually reworked that. It was literally unplayable. They reworked that. So it's actually kind of funny. It's not playable. It should be still tier 1. It's actually not. It's tier 2. They rework it, but they put it at tier 2 gold, right? So it's too expensive. It's just unplayable. But since no one is working at the office, they couldn't change him to tier 1. I mean, 1 gold. Okay, so ETC has the Felbor, Urzul, Deos setup. This guy has infinite acid rainfalls and 16 HP, but it's not that strong. This guy has Zephyr's Hero Power, by the way. He tripled into 2 acid rainfalls. And then Zephyr's Hero Power make it golden. And now he has a Psychos because he get tier 7s and found the brown. Like, Gaosho was in a terrible spot, but definitely gets super lucky. Like, you might say that he put himself in a winning spot, but I don't know. It's more like this game than anything else. He made some bold plays which get rewarded, but honestly, I don't think. Like, this is not type of game you're gonna pat yourself in the back and I did brilliantly. I just, played aggressively, kind of work out, but he get definitely bailed out by, like, to get double acid rainfall back to back from Discover of 6 is just so lucky, right? Next game. Better be lucky than good, and that's the case. Okay, so there's Sindragosa has a George Hero Power, which is quite nice. We can basically double our stats or force people to play Blaster. Yeah, we are at 20. Kill Jaden is actually really good, especially on Sindragosa, because we buy units for 2 gold. So we can guarantee to find Urzul. We have Golden Ashen. So Sindragosa has really good setup. I think it's not enough to win the lobby because demons can hardly compete with Acid Rainfall, but he definitely can do well. And Felin didn't die, so now he has also a good setup. Oh, this guy is bowling. This guy is bowling actually. I did forget that Bro actually stayed on 2 on Patchwork and bowling. So he get a Nala, which is probably one of the better one to get, but yeah. And this is a classic example of Pyras. Pyras just cannot fucking scale, dude. Like he just cannot scale, right? Like, he has infinite money, and he has quadruple Fleet Admiral Tetas and Drastadi Drast, which is meant to be scaling, but it's fucking garbage. So, this is also, can we golden? Can we golden? Oh, yeah, thank you. No, the Drast is better with Fleet Admiral, but yeah, the Plankwalker is often better. Yeah, I do agree. Yeah, I think so bounties were very hard to play and mobile players didn't like them, but I think mobile players, this is funny. I have a perfect view into the casual gamers because I have a YouTube channel. People don't watch APM games this season because it's not playable. And on YouTube, there's mostly mobile viewers. So I know the casuals and like mobile players, they don't play APM because it's not playable this season for them. They just jump titles, and if I upload the leapers, they're very happy. So I have actually like significant view because I see others uploading APM games and also not doing well. I think Shadybunny best games are not based on APM. Like Acid Rainfall and Pyras are just not popular. The quadruple Tetris guy actually gets super strong, but he gonna just probably lose to Acid Rainfall at some point. I think it's because you can replicate, right? If you watch something on YouTube and you want to try to get better, but I play 50 cards at 10 and I play Acid Rainfall Tetris, you know you cannot do that on your phone, you just don't watch. I think that's the thingy. And I think bounties were better because, first of all, you had the scaling that was improving with time, right? you had the scaling that was improving with time, and it was, I think they took step down from the pirates. I think the pirates bounties are a step up, and they needed to maybe make some adjustments to bounties to make them better and maybe speed up the animation and stuff, but they just abandoned that, and I think they took step down. And pirates are the worst tribes again, by the way. If you look at the stats on average, pirates are the worst. Are they actually the worst? Not, but that's a different story. You enjoy MPM as a mobile player? Yeah, try hard. Well, the problem is like people play mobile, they don't want to skip all the fights. They don't want to click 50 times. Like you get, if someone plays on mobile, you want to kind of chill. Not that many tryhards on mobile, so that's also part of the reason, right? I played on mobile for 6 years and love APM. Well, you cannot be faster on mobile than on PC. It's just not gonna happen. Even if you skip fights, they're simply not gonna happen, right? Because the game, and it's not like phones are slow. It's just the game is not optimized to play on mobile. If Blizzard put effort, you could actually claim that they are faster, but the game is just not working that well on mobile. And I know that because there is a guy who play mobile and sometimes on PC, and he even himself telling that. Like he was like 16k on mobile, but even him, and he was super tryharding, he was playing on PC. So even he noticed a difference. But yeah, actually skipping fights can help you, right? You skip the fight so you get this 20-30 seconds, and that can make a difference. So mobile is also tablets. I think tablets are also not that great. Your APN on mobile is faster than streamers? That's not true. Well, Groning, you have to realize, you have to actually realize one thing. It's actually kind of funny, but a lot of people don't realize, when you watch the stream, you watch the stream in like 30 or 60 FPS, right? It's actually kind of funny. Like I stream in 2K, but I stream in 60 FPS even on YouTube. So my game on my screen is significantly faster than what you guys see on your screens, because I play in 240 FPS, so the game is actually way faster on my screen than on yours. And there's this illusion that streamers are slow, but actually can queue way more actions. And this doesn't look like, it's like basically appearance for you guys is not as fast as it's for me. It's actually kind of funny, but that actually was the case, right? That's the case. There's no mouse lag. Well, I don't know. It's like I can debate with you guys, but I cannot prove it, right? You will need to measure it somehow. I just cannot argue with guys. Like if someone measures, we can do. But what's your mile time? Bet chat faster. What the fuck is mile time? Like we run at 1 kilometers. Don't run mile. What's the mile? 1.422? Like 1.42, I guess. Kilometers? Like what's the mile? I don't even know what's the mile, because there's like, it's 1.6. But there's a different miles. It's actually fucking crazy. 1.6 actually. Isn't no? Like there's like a C mile. There's like it's fucking weird. Is it C mile? Like I don't know. Yeah, there's a C mile, which is like 1.85. Like there's so many miles, and it's very confusing. Miles to kilometers. Like kilometers just makes sense because like every fucking 1,000, and it's like very neat. But the thing is very confusing. Dude, you have miles in UK because you don't like French. Because like the kilo and kilometer system, the metric system was invented in France, I think, and UK doesn't like it. That's why you don't use it. Special. Literally, that's why you don't use it, because it invented by the French people. Statute file. Oh, yeah, statute mile is 1.6, but there's a lot of miles. Like I was learning at school, there's like C mile, there's other miles. It's a fucking confusing, dudes. But I can watch the VODs. Oh, Dumpling Mandan, do you know Chinese? Can you tell the names of the players? I can give you the link. There you go. It's on the Twitch. It's actually Twitch. It's actually Twitch, and it's Huya TV on Twitch. They actually stream on Twitch just so you can watch. I know a bit. Thank you. I might use it at some point to translate the nicks of the players. Nautical Mile, is that thing as well? Oh my god. I don't know, because I was letting that in Polish. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you're right. Special. Like I don't like. I was told in Polish, so we called it. There was a Mila Morska, which is like a sea mile, and we call that in Polish sea mile, basically, if you translate roughly. And then there's like American Mile, which is like some weird. It's just fucking shit. It's just weird. Yeah, but the only reason the UK and the United States is not using the metric system because they don't like French people. I watched a YouTube video and that was a summarization of that. There's some other reasons, and they actually use the metric system for like a science-based things because you cannot do that otherwise, but they just pretend they don't use. But it's mostly because they don't like French people. I'm not even joking, by the way. That's the moral of the story. Use both. You have to use both because the metric system is just smart to use. Imagine being a scientist and not using a metric system. It's just like, yeah, you have to be fucking madman. What's the format? I have no idea. I think they play 2 groups and 2 people advance out of the groups to the main global event, I think. No one likes French people? I like French people. I like French language is like the most beautiful language in the world, I think. Does he roll a Divine Shield? I can roll a Divine Shield. I got an engineering degree just to know this metric. Don't you have to use it right anyway? You might think, like, don't you just input this in miles and whatever metrics you use, and then the program converting them to the metric system, doesn't it work like that? And there's a famous case that NASA used that, right? And the conversion was there was an error. It's all fake. And NASA was using that to convert. And there was like a kind of a big case about it. No. For sure, the program you are using, they're converting to metric system. And because everyone's using metric system. It's an illusion that they are not using it. Just that you have a program that calculates that for you. I kid you not, I mean... Like, metric system just makes sense. Because it just makes sense, right? I mean, I'm not like if something makes sense, we just do that. Yeah, there was a famous case they actually in NASA, I don't remember, but there was a famous case. Yeah, this is wild. It's like, can we use 1, 10, 100, and 1,000? Or can we use 1 point blah 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 blah? Compare, guys. 1, 10, 100, and 1,000, or 1 point blah 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 blah. Like, I don't know, guys. I don't know, guys. Like, what's simpler? This late game was actually crazy. Can do math, dude. I stream Hearthstone. That's obvious. I don't know math. There's maybe Jiv and Jikirek, 2 Hearthstone streamers that actually know how to do the math. The rest of streamers don't know do the math. That's why they stream. Like, I'm just not even fucking kidding. I used to be able to do math, but then I lost my powers. You sound a bit French there, mate. You are feeling alright? I kind of understand that people from UK don't like French people, because if you ask average Polish guy, whatever he likes a Russian person or a German person, he's gonna be like, oh, they're fine, but in the end, there's some bitterness. So I understand the UK people, but yeah, I think they went too far with not accepting the metric system. And that's enough politics for a day. Okay, this late game, this actually, can we pause for a bit? So this guy needs to find more ixxdeee and play more scam. And also he needs to do the math, how big this Firebat has to be. Because there's some breakpoints. This guy has Thrashers, but he doesn't have a Siren. So he kind of uses a Siren and then maybe taunt them. But definitely Siren with double Thrasher can be very nice. This guy has a Leroy to kind of play around this with the Sirens. It's kind of interesting late game. So yeah. So this is quite interesting. The Thrashers are... We played scrimmages one day, and dude, Thrashers was like played every time. And I noticed the Chinese people, they don't play Thrashers as often. So I think in that regard, the EU is more scummy. Like NA too, like the highest level on the play, we definitely play more Thrashers. Like it was such a menacing, like double Leroy, you need a double Leroy to counter that, and then you didn't counter, it's just kind of menacing. I think you pick up the Mutinous, by the way, because you need to eat the Urzo. Urzo is kind of useless, right? I think you pick it up, right? I think he has just enough money. You might not use it because you're at 26, but I think you pick it up. That's gonna give you like I don't understand why he did skip it, because like Urzo, we have to sell the Urzo is garbage, and if Firebat is too small to take the trades on his Acid Rainfall, we also have to get rid of it. So I'm a bit confused. And now he already had the poison, so the Mutinous was just kind of neat. Now he maybe calculated that he needs more stats on the Firebat and need to cast more spells, but he's at 26, so it felt like actually it was kind of reasonable to pick up that Mutinous. And yeah, this is the math. He has 2 units that actually, and this guy has didn't play the tier 2. So he is kind of weak to the tier 4. He didn't buff his spells to 4 HP, so it's very important to do so. As you can see, this guy dead. He has 50 HP more, so his units are better versus Thrasher. It's very important, actually. He probably played some Shroom, I think, from what I can recall, but yeah. Mutinous stat, yeah, that's why you get rid of your stats, so you can play more Scum, right? But if you buff this big Scum unit, it's not irrelevant, right? And also you can land on those 3, which that's gonna be relevant. So basically, you're like kinda you have more Scum anyway, right? So I think it's okay to be a bit Mutinous. Do you know the rules for this Dumpling Madman? Do you know the rules for that tournament? Did you check it out? I have no idea about the rules. No. They play 2 groups, and I think 2 people advance. I think that's the case. There's 2 groups, maybe 2 people advance out of those groups. Because this is a preliminary to the tournament, China versus the world. 3 groups, okay. And 2 people advance is okay. 2 people advance is okay. From each group, 2 people advance, or like what? And then, do they play like a long tournament? Like, what's the format actually? Is this the format that they play 3 groups, 2 people advance, and then the remaining 2 slots are filled by the players who get the most points, and then play the group A, B, E, and C? Oh, so they play the same format we're gonna play actually. And they determine 8 players from that? But they need 9 players for the tournament. This is a format for our tournament, but is it the format for this tournament is the question. By the way, and this guy is a legend. He did the interview and he said haters gonna hate. Bro, actually he's a legend. He's a legend. He did the interview and he said like haters gonna hate. And bro, look at this guys, by the way. Now he got lucky, but I think he won 3 lobbies in a row. This is the rules. Anyone can translate this? Bro, look at this. He won 3 lobbies in a row. This is like a gold level. He's like, I don't know how to play. I really don't know how to play. And nope, they actually know how to play. There's a next group actually. Yeah, there's a tournament. There's a big tournament starting on January 2nd. It's China versus Asia, EU, and NA. There is 15 players from Asia, EU, and NA, and 9 players from China. And there's a big tournament. And yeah, and 8 people out of 24 are gonna qualify to LAN. That's gonna be played in China. The tournament has like, I think 50k prize pool. The total fee is 50k USD prize pool. And it's very nice. And I'm gonna play in that. That's why I'm watching to learn. I'm among the EU players. Sadly, ixxdeee and goddammit couldn't play because turns out that the tournament is sponsored by Blizzard. The tournament is organized by the Board King, which is like a streamer from China. But I think they pick up some sponsors from Blizzard. So it's probably from NetSC, but Blizzard given approval. But the problem was the players from Russia and from Belarus, so ixxdeee and goddammit cannot play in the tournament. That kind of sucks because they among the best players, but yeah. Blizzard hates. I don't know, this is kind of weird because I think we had the Masters tours and the players from, I don't know, was it the player from Russia actually in the World Championship? I don't know. This idea. Dude, they're using the GigaChat chain for the tournament purpose, but they're talking trash about my boy. It's like he sold the brand, and it's like they kind of talking trash about my boy. And he's like, he didn't buy them, and is it bad? They're just talking trash. Talking trash on my boy? They want to get send this to Jesus. Dude, I didn't see Eddie in a while. I'm actually worried. Okay, they started the game. Wait, they didn't start the game. This is still odd. I think they started the game. Dude, can I get someone to commentate with me, maybe? Dude, anyone who wants to commentate? Hey, do I have some friends? Let me check if I have some friends. Twitch TV. There's B-Nice and ixxdeee. I don't want to, like, they're not gonna do that. There's Gospodar, but then we already had enough Gospodar. There's Jukirag. Maybe Jukirag likes me. It's strange that people here didn't abuse the shards with Tavern Freezing. What do you mean? What do you mean, FC Papa? If you play Quilboars, you can freeze the shop and then get double gems. That's kind of good to know. Did they do that? Would the other commentator expected to add constructive comments? Yes. Oh, you should do that actually. Dumpling Mandan, you should do that. If you play Falbar and you have generation of spells, so you play Rylag and the 3-drop, or you play the 4-drop with Titus, you're supposed to freeze. If you bought something from the shop, it's good play. It's mandatory freeze, but you're very rarely in a situation like that. They have full hand of spells and you can actually use that. Yeah, like I know about that, so you do that, but it's very rarely the spot. Because like even if you buy the spot, for Felbor you need to eat 3, right? You need to cast some spells, so you need that spell generation, and then you have to play the gem barrage, and that's a good play. It's a good play that you can double the stats. You can actually give some rebounds, right? Can you do the rebound guy and you freeze the rebound just? Dude, one guy played Deus, Rylag, Parrot, and Golden Jazzer, and he made his gem 100, 2 attack and 100 HP. And then he made his shop 1k, 1,400 HP and had Felbor, and he died to Acid Rainfall. That was sad. But he had a plan. Quiz need eco. Quiz just need... the rally package is useless, so if you replace that with something playable, then Quilboar will be good. But the rally package is just so useless. Because they removed the Wind Fury from the bunker, the Divine Shield Maker, and just how do you play that even, right? But I had the Quilboar game on my YouTube. If you want to check the Quilboar game, you can check out the YouTube. I already did that. Let me find that game. Let me find that game, guys. I will showcase that. Yeah, I already had this. See? I had the Deos, I had this, I already played this. I made some mistakes, to be honest, because I was not certain, but I already did it. Big Black Pocky. Yeah, Pocky would be quite good, actually, in this meta game, I'm not gonna lie. At tier 5. I don't want Gem Smuggler. The Gem Smuggler, Merkai, can we not? Can we not? Okay, this is another group, and I don't know the players, but it's fine. You're gonna figure out everything. This guy looks smart. Nice glasses. No, the players. So the players, people are just invited, Dumpling Man. But the main event, they just invited people. They actually invited people. There's no like a tournament and such. I think from NA there'll be Jiv, Bitter, Dogdog, and Anthony. I think they confirmed kinda those four. They're gonna play for sure. I'm confirmed, and other players I don't know. But I assume it's gonna be like Sliders, maybe Zorgi, JJ, Tume, Oliesh. I think there's 6 players from here, but I don't know. They sent an invite yesterday. I get an official invite so I can tell that I'm invited. I'm gonna play. I don't know the groups just yet because they need to finish this tournament to get the players, but yeah. Yes, I think only China do the qualifier and they need 9 players. So I think this tournament maybe get 8 spots and someone get the spot. Honestly, I don't think NA has 24. Like, let's say 24 players from NA. I don't think NA has that. Not gonna lie. I don't think that NA has 24 quality players. Only you will easily find it. Unless you exclude Russia. If you exclude Russia, it would be a bit harder to find 24 quality players. But if Russia is, like Russia has like so many good players, then I think you can find 24 top players from EU. We got me and Dan. Well, yeah, but that's like 10. Rehot, that's like 10, right? You need 24. You add all good names, then the next year, and then there's like 15 players at best, probably. Because like NA is full of players from China and from Asia that plays on NA, right? Especially a lot of people from Asia play on NA. So if you look at top 20 NA, it's like 5 or 10 players from Asia. It's not NA even. It's kind of funny. And me, I'm top 20, I think. Am I higher than Rehot? Am I higher than Rehot? Yeah, I'm higher than Rehot. Let's go. 21 and A. I'm climbing. Okay, let's focus on the game. Maybe I want... It's like 2 hours. Maybe I can get Jikirek. Wait. Can anyone go to Jikirek chat, guys, because he's streaming, and ask him, does he want to watch a Chinese tournament for like 2 hours and commentate with me? 5 lobbies. Can you send him a message? Several asked, do you want to stream together? And does he want to... NA isn't actually NA? Yeah, but unlucky. Unlucky from people from South... Like, NA, there's a lot of players from... there's some players from South America as well, but NA is kind of like a slang, right? Like, everyone is just calling NA. America does NA, even though... Like, there's other players from South Asia, especially for constructed part. And even, I think there's like some players from like, on leaderboards from Brazil as well. You guys watching tournaments? Oof. They don't have friends. Where's Tuma? 1 Brazil players? Yeah, 5 Zoina a few times. Yeah, I think it's quite high. Add white main? Yeah, I think they should add white main, and Parrot has to be tier 4, right? Parrot has to be tier 4, I think. It's just way too good those days. And I think Deus is also too good. So you could move Parrot to tier 5 even. She's just not broken. But I think adding white main and nerfing Parrot to tier 4 is probably enough. Also, you should buff other strategies, so it's not only Titus Grounds, but yeah. You could do that, but then doesn't solve the problem that someone gonna hit the Deus Parrot, and how do you beat that, right? I don't know. After his game, there you go, Rehat. Also, okay, I have some VIPs. I have some VIPs, and I can use them. I have like 10 VIPs, maybe 15. There you go, Rehat. More powers. Chat, see, you're gonna be active, you're gonna get more powers. Okay, so is he balling on Chromie? Feels like it, right? So this is quite important. He has only 2 elementals. So he's eligible for elemental time warp. And he's eligible for menagerie, sadly. So preferably, you don't want this random crap, but sometimes you have to pick it. You want just elementals to maximize the odds of getting Tremvala Buddy. Also, there's no demon, so you cannot do Soul Rewinder, so you have to hit the Tremv Buddy or the full shop time warp. Otherwise, you probably have to level on Chromie. I think for the rally is a perfect mechanic that you can add the number afterwards, right? So if you have powerful, like Bramble Witch had the once per combat, I think you can just do very neatly rally and put like put 1 to it, like rally, and then you obviously make it look nice. And yeah, you can rally 1, rally 2, rally unlimited. I think that'll be kind of nice way to adjust the mechanic. Yeah, so you put like rally bracket 1, rally bracket 2. So Parrot could be rally bracket 1 maybe, right? So even if you Wind Fury it doesn't get the proc. Like you could do some neat stuff with that. But obviously we're not gonna get a balance patch because the balance patch is gonna be next in January, maybe week 2, maybe week 3. Like we're not gonna get a balance patch again because the calendar for Battlegrounds just fucking sucks. Yu-Gi-Oh is once per turn, but you OTK on turn 1, so it's fine. Yu-Gi-Oh is the game that you OTK on turn 1, and so it's fine. You didn't get your opponent didn't get your 10, the 10, which is GG. There's a lot of ways to adjust the Parrot Titus and address the situation. You can buff other strategies, you can make some minor adjustment. I don't think that's the problem, it's just the schedule. Okay, this is the most important 10, so we have to figure out what this does. So, okay, so this is very interesting. With this, we're getting Nobundo Buddy, which can get Golden Touch and Baller Spell. But we also have some nice things here. More money for the next game and Sylvanas. I guess we don't have pairs, so... And we also have some tokens. So Sylvanas actually is not that great, right? The more money for the next game is not great. This dragon is okay-ish, because we have some dragons. This is decent tempo, but nothing amazing. This card is very rarely playable, so you probably go for this and then try to cheat. It's not that bad, right? Because like you can actually find the Bran, and you can actually do some crazy stuff, like have full hand of like ballers, right? Okay, let's look here. This says, I didn't check the tribes, which is gonna be a bit problematic because I didn't keep enough attention. We have Naga Elementals for sure that I can see, and we have dragons. Terran Hero Power with Beast is quite solid, but I assume there's no Undead and Mechs. So Terran Hero Power gets bit of that value. This is like kind of garbage, honestly, because we had a similar situation on scenarios. But the problem is he get Elise, which is perfect because he have more money and Elise is like, you know, perfect. This is low tempo. We don't have a setup. This is don't want. This is unplayable, should be removed from the game. I have no idea what this game will pick. Okay, so here he has terrible stuff too. This rag is just not up to the task. This is okay, but the other ones are just not great, right? This is okay, sometimes you can use the Parrot with this and some other stuff, but it's not great. This is garbage, we're playing ETC. So you're probably gonna go Piggle and try to buff it and make it work. And this guy also low rolled. This is because you get the fucking ship, which is awful. This George Hero Power on Sindragosa is really good because you have Pirates Elementals. So I think you want to pick the George, but this has such a low value on this hero that you might actually try to pick it. I actually had a game, I picked this and I think this, and I leveled to 5 on turn 6. I had the Gambler to get a shipment from this, and I actually get a shipment on turn 7, so I get a shipment on turn 8. But that was actually really good. So you might actually do this, and this increased the odds of getting the shipment, which is obviously broken on this hero. So very interesting what they will pick actually. It's quite interesting. Yeah, he picked the Judge. This guy, oh, okay, so This is actually sucks. Whenever you have to pick this, get some gold and no value, you just sad. Honestly, you just sad actually. This is your time warp. You get garbage, and you have to pick this. It's fine. We're gonna go. We're gonna change the hero power to Metanos, and we're gonna win. Wing. Did he have Chenvala Buddy? Okay, can we pause for a moment? Like, Bro get Chenvala Buddy and Hogar Buddy on Togwaggle, which is quite good. I mean, you need one of them. You get the full shop, max value from the hero power. Wing. One guy was bullying the Chromie. They should really showcase it. Okay, so Reno has Golden Nala, which I think you do. Wait, it's not goldening the Nala? Bro! Can we golden the Nala? Oh, this is such a great... I guess this is game 1 of the tournament, right? And if top 2 advances, you try to win the game. Secret game's over. Can you tell him to call me on stream together? That would be probably the best way. And give him this link. I need to give him the link as well with timestamp maybe. The game just crashed. I think it is that. My PC is not happy. Why is he calling me? Mr. Jikirek. Sorry. You can see who I follow, by the way, guys. I'm very open who I follow. Feed the chess? I follow Feed the chess. Dude, I was watching chess today. Magnus Carlsen, the GOAT. Magnus Carlsen, the GOAT. Hey, let me turn up the music. Can you hear me? Hey, can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you, but my chat is not hearing you, so I will have to make some adjustments. There you go. Hopefully my chat can hear you now.
Can Seville's chat hear me? I know my chat can hear you, so that's not an issue.
Oh, wait. Can you join the... Can you do the share chat again? Because I clicked something.
Yes, I think.
All right. Let me...
Yeah.
Okay, hi. I'll give you the link. I will give you the link with timestamp maybe, if I could.
Yeah, that's good. Then we're at the same place.
I try to not to pause too much, so we are aligned. I guess I will not pause anymore. We can pause the time warp turns, I guess. So that's the most important.
Mm-hmm.
So this is second group. I already did solo one, and I cannot speak.
Okay.
Actually, quite interesting place. But there was a guy who picked Chromie twice, and he made very questionable plays. He didn't hero power on one. He bought he bought Serve and Serve. So I was like, he had Cracking Cyclone. So if he bought the Cracking Cyclone, because there's an elemental lobby, and he tried to ball, I tried that myself. I didn't hero power, bought the Cracking Cyclone. Idea this I will have ready the elemental, which gonna stay for the remaining of the game. It's not that bad. I wasn't super happy about that, but that I did that. But he bought Serve and Serve. Then he stayed on. Yeah. Then he stayed on Tavern 2, didn't get Chenvala Buddy, and he had to level.
I mean, leveling on Chenvala is not the end of the world, but
on Chromie.
That is a little. Right? Yeah. Same. Yeah.
Yeah. But that was so weird. And then he picked the hero again, and he had the oil. So he bought the unit, Soul Rewinder. He hero power. He bought 2 mana spell, and he had oil. He didn't freeze that. I was so confused.
Yeah,
I was so.
I mean, that's just a misplay at that point.
It was elemental lobby, and he didn't freeze it because I knew. Because then he didn't hit again on I think he ignored it, and I think he ignored it, and he just leveled, played demons. But that was just so bizarre.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's weird.
Anything noticeable? They play a lot of Felbar, which actually I play a lot of Felbar too. So they play a lot of Felbar.
I end up basically never playing Felbor.
I think Felbar is really good, actually. They play a lot of Felbar. It's very easy to buff the shop those days, so they play a lot of Felbar. Okay,
yeah, I can see why.
Okay. Are you playing? Are you playing?
Yeah. I'm roughly the same spot.
Okay, sure. So yeah, so they play a lot of Felbar. They don't play as many Thrashers, actually. So they buy the Thrasher, but they don't go for Siren, actually, the cheese. That was kind of weird as well.
Yeah. I mean...
It's really strong.
That's understandable, right? Like, I don't end up playing for Thrasher Siren that often either. It's just some lobbies where you really need the scam to...
Yeah, but for the late game, they have like Acid Rainfalls, like 5k, and they're just not going for the Thrasher cheese.
Oh, yeah, that's
weird. I'm not speaking in general. I'm just speaking, they're just not doing that.
Like, as late game tech, that's weird, yeah.
Like, they buy Thrashers, but they don't buy Siren, which is reasonable to buy, because you buy it, and then you get 2 more poisons out of it, right? It's like double poison, right? That's the only thing that's weird. Yeah. And they, like, I think they pick Silas quite often.
Silas, yeah, okay.
Yeah, they pick Silas.
Not usually that common of a hero pick, but...
Yeah, they pick Silas, 18 armor and useful hero power, I assume.
I mean, I picked Silas recently and I did okay with it, but certainly not the most exciting pick.
Other than that, I also noticed so I already explained to chat, like when you play Acid Rainfall, you have to pick up the 2-drop to buff the spells for HP, so you're not weak to the 4-drop. They don't do that. Some people did actually, but not that often. You have to play 1. Because it's really hard,
yeah,
right?
I mean, at some HP, point, right? Yeah.
It's 20% scaling on HP on every spell, and then you are not weak to the 4-drop. I think they didn't do that as often. Some people did, but some just didn't. Which I think is a misplay. You should play the Shroom at least once or the 2-drop, because...
I mean, it's also a case of, like, how much of the Rainfall set do you have, right? Because that's definitely right if you have Bran and Acid Rainfalls and everything, right? Like, if you're infinite, absolutely do that, right? But that's also, like, tough advice to give generally, because then people are like, oh, I have an Acid Rainfall and, like, the 3/6, no Bran or whatever, and then they start buying the 3/4 to get health because several sets so, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's not even bad if you do so, because you buff the spells that's 20% of HP, right? Like, it's a lot of stats if you think about this, right?
16.7%, but yes.
Yeah, but
no,
like,
I understand. No.
I mean, 20% on HP, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is like this is like a detail that I actually learned and noticed from my games that they should do that. Also, you should buy the every Naga once you're infinite, the 1/1 Naga, which they do. They buff the spells by 1/1. That's something you should do, because like playing enough of these Nagas is like Golden Ink Revenant, which is like basically what you want to do. Yeah. Other than that, nothing super odd. They pick some odd minor time warps actually.
Yeah, I saw a Ragnaros, like when I started watching. That one's confusing.
Yeah, some odd choices. I think they didn't check the stats on HS Replay.
I mean, I've never looked at those either, but you can't see me picking Ragnaros.
Well, I think if you could make a list, you would probably like 90% by experience. Like the big winner is the best, and then Chemvala Buddy is like very high on the stats because of Bowler strat, but you could pretty much predict, but there's some surprises and stuff. Like some are actually unplayable and people still pick it. Oh, that was nice. And especially for the minor one. For the major one, it's like Deus is not great for the major one, but Deus is obviously super broken.
Yeah, you kind of have to take it in a lot of scenarios where you don't have a Bran or a Titus yet, or you have a Macaw thing going.
Yeah,
but
so
a lot of times you pick Deus because you don't have Bran or Titus yet, but you need a Bran or Titus to make your comp work.
Let's pause.
All right,
Let's have a time warp. Let's pause.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's why Deus has bad win rate, so you shouldn't look at Aegis replay, but in the right spot, the unit is just like crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the guy is at 3 HP, so armor is not saving him. He doesn't have spell generation, so it's like, I don't know, what do you pick? It's probably Deus or Hooktail.
Yeah, it's got to be Deus. Like, what's he got on board? He's got the Pirate Buddy, which hurts his shops, but he's got Elise. I mean, yeah, you need Bran in that spot no matter what, and the other Time Warps aren't helping him, so Deus is his Bran, right? And then he's just sad.
Chrome is bowling, and
second guy.
She get the nuts.
Okay, yeah. 8-8 and 7-7 next. Although, I mean, is there any... Yeah, no, there's nothing else to think about.
Tier 7's Sanders. Like, he's bowling without Chenvala Buddy, and I think without full shop, so that hit, I think, is going to be very nightmarish to play with.
He doesn't have a real interesting choice. Oh, the other guy already picked on my... I'll just...
Okay, so now the Bran. Bran has tier 7s. The Dragon's actually surprisingly good, the 8-8.
Yeah, the Dragon's really good. I pick that thing very often.
I picked it yesterday for the first time. I did some co-op with Gospel. And I played like triple Golden Touch on Haste Baron Togwaggle, so quadruple Golden Touch and just hero power.
Yeah, that's
and
crazy.
I just people that was just like
what I end up doing very often is like, if possible, on the first turn, I just play 4 Strike Oils. So then basically it's like you have the Time Warp Strike Oil, right? Like you just have 4 extra gold in return. And then starting next turn, I also have the 8-8 copying a spell 3 times.
Yeah, so this 8-8 was buffed. I think it was buffing.
Yeah,
I think it was 2 spells. Now it's 3. So
it used to be 2, now it's 3. Yep.
So we could pick that. We are at 14, this being said. We didn't get an armor. It's definitely not the Bowler. Glowscale is probably not. Then Chef Choice. No. I mean, the problem with the Chef Choice is this will be like auto-pick in almost all instances, but the fact that you can get Atrocity or the Arid Atrocity or the Nightmare is just so bad, right? Otherwise, you have like a 50-50 to get Admiral. You get 50-50 to get the good Undead tier 6. But you get this Nightmare is like wondering what you're doing with your life. That's such a troll, right?
I mean, if we're looking at his board, it's very confused and small, right?
I think he is in the spot to pick the tier 7s and get Sanders, Golden Bran, right? And
just hope for Golden Bran, go Infinite, try to go Elementals, I think.
Like, you can go double Sanders, Golden Bran, Golden Shipman, you're already Infinite, and then you work with that.
Yeah, or you get a Zarjira alongside the Sanders, and just, like, go generate economy, go to 6, try to copy Rainfall, if possible, or Revenant. Something like that.
Okay, so this Reno now, he didn't hero power the Nala. He had like 5 spells, discovered Nala on turn 7, he didn't hero power it, so it's super greedy. And now he's getting Goldenizer, and it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. I think you actually go oil, because you still have hero powers. I think you just go oil.
Yeah, they're on 6, they have economy, they have health. Definitely feels like oil is good. Like, especially because they still have Reno hero power, right? You can already use Reno hero power to golden something. You don't get to discover, but...
Yeah,
seems like I think it's just strike oil.
Let's see what they pick. Okay, he picked the tier 7s, which predicted. He picked the Goldenizer. I don't hate it, but you have the hero power, so why not get 4 gold and increase the odds of getting the brand, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so here the Zajira and Psychos, which is not what we wanted. I mean, Psychos is really good. Actually,
Psychos
honestly,
is good for survival, yeah.
Dude, I seen the Psychos being plagued in Damage Demon, and I noticed that it's fucking broken. Like in Catacomb Crusher, because you buff your board, right? So you always outstart.
Yeah.
It's just like, hello?
I mean, it's good against boards that are just one giant minion, right? If you're facing like a Catacomb Crasher board, then it's not as good anymore.
Okay, so we have Golden Bran, a Revenant, and we also get the boy.
Oh, they're using staff multiple times. Yeah, so they took the 8-8, which we said was probably correct, and then, yeah.
They get Golden Bran. So they get
they've got Golden Bran, so they can just go... Okay, so they're in an insane spot.
Yeah, I think
didn't pick up another Air Revenant, but I get they're out of money, yeah.
Yeah, I think you can skip it.
I mean, if they had like full gold, I would take it. But yeah, at 3 gold, you just let it go. Try to get the econ cards instead.
Okay, I'm so confused. He has golden. The guy who picked Goldenizer and Reno, he has Bran in hand, and he's not golden. That's so confused.
Yeah, they have a golden Tethys, which is, I mean,
I think they got on the 5-drop.
But...
They got on the 5-drop, right? The
Wait,
5.
Oh yeah. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So I think I know what happened, but I hate it. I think they used the Goldenizer on the 5-drop in shop, discovered Tethys, and then just golden Tethys immediately, and then found Bran afterwards.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, goldening that 5-drop in the first place is very weird.
Well, imagine we had more money and we had golden Bran instead.
Yeah, I mean, you get some money from the Tethys, but yeah, that's a weird choice. It's mostly the golden tier 5 that's weird to me, right? Like, you pick Goldenizer with Reno Hero Power, like, it's an elemental lobby. The pirates aren't going to get you anywhere, or it's an elemental lobby. So
yeah, you have to play Acid Rainfall. There's no Foul Bar in this one, so we won't see that because they a lot of play. If they cannot fall Acid Rainfall, they just play Foul Bar. Noticed that a lot.
Also, there's no there's no Murlocs, right? I'm pretty sure.
They didn't play Murlocs at all, I think, this whole tournament. They just not playing Murlocs. But I guess I only seen 5 lobbies, so small sample size, and Murlocs were not available in most lobbies. But
yeah, like if Murlocs aren't available, you can't really fault them for that. But yeah, like I play Murlocs all the time, or at least some Murlocs, right?
Yeah, there was one lobby they did play base gills and the scam, but I didn't see like the Murloc part. Are we at the same timeline?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean,
so feels like the guy Scenarios is winning the game, right? It's like he had
looks like it.
Revenant, Bashop, play some oils. He's infinite.
They got Acid Rainfall already. They're above cap too, so they can take all the risk. Yeah. They
took 10 now. They lost previous fight, but
it doesn't like they're still above cap is the main thing.
Also, is Ikara still bagged? Because I think today the guy didn't gold on it and he get the perma divine shield, but I think you not always
get
perma divine
shield. Yeah, like if you shield a thing, if you put the magnetic on a thing that has shield, that becomes a permanent shield, even if it was temporary before.
So you need to play 2?
Yes, or you need to like play the elemental that turn and then play the magnetic on it the same turn.
Oh, so
or use like a glow scale. Or you can use a glow scale on it and then use the magnetic on it. That works too. Same.
Oh my
thing.
God, I was actually talking that the bro misplayed, but he just put 2 of them and he probably just bug abuse. Motherfuckers. I know it's sometimes you don't need to do that. Sometimes I had perma divine shield with just 1, which is very weird.
Yeah, if you like I said, if you glow scale it first or whatever, that works the same. Or if you play the elemental and then magnetic on at the same turn, it works.
Yes, Golden Revenant, by the way, so yeah, so this is important. At some point you're supposed to just roll you go the way because it's better than buying stuff, but he's not at the stage yet.
Playing that is interesting though.
The spectator is delayed, so
yeah, I guess maybe he has time to roll still.
Yeah, he got 200 more stats. We can see him in combat already cooking. Oh, he actually tied. He's very happy, Bran.
Yeah, Psych is carried.
Yeah, so the baller guy whiffed. This guy, there's no Fellfire. No, there's Fellfire. So if this guy rolls Fellfire, actually, setup
you can get big. Problem is he's facing the scenarios this turn, right?
Oh, no, is that?
So, yeah. Even if he finds Fellfire now, it's a turn too late. I mean, Stunt Drake can do a lot, but...
Nah, even if he... Like, we tried Firebat. Yesterday there was a question, we had no idea what to do. Glad you answered the question.
Yeah, I mean, I had to do the math on it, right? Because it's not obvious.
Yeah, the trickiest part, like sometimes you don't eat 6 units with Firebat, sometimes you eat 5, and then it's like totally different story. We knew that
the way I looked at it is that like if you have a Naga in shop, it offsets like more than a typeless minion in shop.
Yeah, but what's the best placement, right? Double Amalgadon, double Fauna, Firebat, Felfire, Dracari. What's the best placement? That's also kind of difficult.
I mean, I think you just put
so like, that's easy.
Felfire, Amalgam, Fauna, Felfire, and then
so that's easy. But what was the placement with triple Fauna? That was tricky.
Oh, you don't have a good like placement for it. You just put it in the middle of the other 2 Faunas. Like that's the best you can do.
Yeah, so that was the tricky. Like,
that still buffs 5 minions, right? Like it's not bad. You're still buffing 5. But it's like it's limited, yeah.
Yeah. That was a tricky.
Oh, we skipped the triple. Okay, interesting.
I think you do because it's hard to build another thread, right? You have some Leroys, but I don't think you are in a position to do that.
I think like if Murlocs are in, you take the triple woe.
Yeah, like you could do that because you are at 24, but the problem is
because you're healthy. If you're not healthy, you can't do that. But if you are, I think you should.
Yeah. The problem is that there's no acid rainfall in the pool left, right? So if you triple, you never get another one. You have to wait a bit.
I mean, that's an assumption. Like you don't know that. Oh, also they got double Felfire, and they're dead.
Yeah, this build don't get that. I noticed this build just don't get there. I mean,
it gets there in some lobbies, but not elementals.
JJ had 5 golden Faunas, golden Dracari Felfire, and he lost to acid rainfall. But he lost because he thought he's too big enough at 5,000, and he sold Felfire. He got outstarted.
Oh, yeah. Also, there's this. He got the triple anyway.
Yeah, I guess.
Obviously, that's hindsight, but also, you're gonna play every Tempest you see. Yeah. So better triple it as fast as possible and hope that there's still some left in the pool.
Yeah. He has eyes, I assume, for Trasher or for 4-drop. Especially,
I mean, he got it off of Rodeo at some point, right? So maybe not with anything specific in mind. Just take the triple or take the eyes because there's nothing good in the Discover.
So this guy has some more acid rainfalls, but
they're about to go back into the pool.
Yeah.
I mean, we're seeing the issue of using the Goldenizer and Reno Hero Power on like the Cannoneer and Tethys, right?
No.
The Cannoneer is gone because it's terrible.
Yeah, that's a problem.
And the Tethys is just not good enough.
Also, he's supposed to roll now. He has like 30 seconds left. You just roll your mate.
I mean, he's supposed to just roll, but also he's super dead no matter what.
What is going here? We are watching that tournament, Chinese tournament that's gonna showcase the participant in the tournament that's gonna be soon in January 2nd to 5th, maybe 3-day tournament, 4-day tournament. I'm gonna play that and I need to get good. That's why I'm watching. Also, that's pretty much it. I try to get good. Yeah, he didn't draw that. I think that's a mistake. Like he buying stuff, but he has 10 gold left. That's a mistake, right? Like it just lost.
Yeah.
He lost like a few hundred stats, right? Like if you do the math, like why he buying? I mean, I guess the spectator is delayed, but
the spectator is delayed, but by how much? I mean,
did he play this Leroy? Okay, yeah, he probably played the Leroy. It's kind of crazy how much spectator is delayed, actually.
Yeah.
In the company. So nothing super. This lobby looks like
just Scenarios wins unless someone gets this game together. The Baran died, so there's no Psychus left anywhere either.
No.
That's like the one thing that could maybe matter, but nope.
Yeah, unless someone goes for the Trasher cheese, like you can have like a lot of Siren Trasher cheese, Leroy's is gonna be.
Yeah, but even then, it's really
No.
It's not that difficult to beat that, right? You put a Leroy up front, and then you put like a random summon beast.
Yeah. That's why they often. It's actually funny. Like, the way to counter it is to. The way to counter this is actually to. You buy double Leroy. Hopefully they big, and then you taunt them, and then you put them first, because often people put Thrasher first or last, right? So it's like a.
Yeah.
Like, how do you account for that? But Pirates are just so sad, by the way. They have no scaling.
They don't do anything. I mean, I have actually won off pirate scaling, but it's in lobbies that don't scale well, and then it requires like double Golden Tethys, Golden Trust, and then I still had to go scam for like the second half of my board. It's just sad.
I was so shocked they brought the Drast pre-nerf. Like the
pre-buff, yeah. It gave more stats at one point.
It used to be +3, +2 on all units whenever you get a pirate. Now there was no Fleet Admiral Tethys, I think, that time maybe. But don't remember even.
Oh, they have no spells. Right.
But bro, 1/1 scaling, like, it's so bad.
It's so scaling. Bad, yeah.
And they nerfed that.
That's why, like I said, right, like double Golden Tethys, Golden Trust, so at least it gives 4/4s.
And I actually played Pirates at the start of the season, and the money guy was actually better at +1, +2. It's actually scaled better. You were getting to like 1000 HP quite easy. But now nerf that, and you can run that, because just they make it tier 5, but it's just worse.
Yeah, like it doesn't buff itself, and it gives way less stats. Practically, a lot of the time, it just gives half the stats now, because you had enough attack eventually.
Yeah, so I think they just made a terrible mistake.
Yeah.
I was thinking they got like. So we've seen some, like, they plan. I knew they're gonna plan that, but the fact that they brought the bad Drast version was just kind of insane. Yeah, Syndra is a good tech. Yeah, that's a good point. This guy's balling, by the way.
Yeah, he's balling.
Like, if he pickups like his bot can with double scam sometimes get up to, I think, like at the end.
I mean, he has the level for scam, though.
Well, he's on Tavern 0. No, he's on Tavern 2, actually.
He's on 2, yeah. I don't know what this Chromie is doing. I mean, conceding, I guess.
He's looking for armor.
Ah, right. Yeah. Trying to get just like half of, like, one placement.
Yeah. He now sees facing scenarios, so he's just blocking people, so he just decided.
Yep.
To be honest.
But he took the what's it called? Avalanche, right?
Yeah, that was weird. I think, to be honest, like, if you think about, yeah, he's doing the stun Drake pivot
because he has to.
It's quite good. The problem is, often I notice the problem is that it's extremely difficult to prepare, and then how do you even prepare it? That's actually really good. Like, even though, like,
it's this guy really
this guy did pivot over 2 times, and he has a perfect pivot, right? But
yeah, I mean, he also has all the scenarios money, and he had the biggest stats in the lobby.
I'm still surprised he pivoted actually so early. This being said,
he didn't need to.
Yeah.
I guess
honestly, especially that he faced the baller guy. I think he pulled the trigger too soon, but he got the test hero pass, so maybe that's why. But yeah, I think he pulled the trigger too soon.
Especially because he doesn't have a Titus.
Yeah.
Without Titus, that's a.
Honestly, I think the pivot is actually quite bad most of the times from experience, because like it's so hard to set up, and what's even the perfect setup, right?
Yeah, like I don't go for it basically at all. I mean, I guess maybe tournaments different enough to matter, but I doubt it.
Yeah.
But yeah, he does have the upside. He has 20 gold, so he does have the money to still find Titus a lot of the time.
I think it's fine. It's just, I think it's fine that he pivots this game, and I think it's fine.
I wouldn't definitely not do it this early, but I guess it can be okay.
Oh, this guy is cooking it, surely. Golden Stun Drake, which is quite chunky. Also, to be honest, I think we players don't know what's the best Sundrake setup, because you need to have more summons than you usually have, not just the dragons, because they give you attack on 3 units, and then the 3 units trade 1 for 1, or sometimes may have the shield. And stuff.
Yeah. Usually you put like what's the beast? The tier 5 beast that summons a tier 2, 3, and 4. That one.
Mammoth, yeah.
Yeah, whatever it's called.
Yes, I think that's something that's underplayed. Is that 7,000 HP acid rainfall?
Yes. Nice. 6,000, 7,000, pretty much.
Does he beat the? He beats the baller guy, right?
He beats ballers, yeah. He doesn't beat the other people, though. Definitely not the scenarios.
He probably needs to make a golden wildfire and eat it, right? It's the thingy for wildfire.
Yeah.
Probably. And probably needs the blaster as well. I guess Sindragosa is probably dead. That's the scenario, so he doesn't need the blaster.
Yeah. Well, if the Sindragosa finds Titus and the scenarios doesn't, is there a chance? I think there's a chance.
Okay, he has Nizao. Does it take? I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, he played a Cinderay, the anti-scam type, but doesn't have enough stats. I think he's gonna be happy that he gets.
I don't know why the scenarios has Poet, by the way.
For perma buffing, but then he taunted.
Yeah, but why do you care about perma buffing? Hero power. Okay, so hero power changed into Drekthar. Yeah, so then wait, doesn't that just make it way worse to Poet? Because now he summons other. I guess you're probably not. No, you could easily summon Sundrake pair.
Well, this is when you make the board space, so it's kind of awkward. And also, you probably don't need Sundrake pair.
I mean, it's just to protect against like sniping by a single scam unit, right?
It has Divine Shield. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of weird, yeah.
Yeah, so Leroy. Right, like Cinderai into Leroy is one way to lose.
Yeah. It's gonna be quite interesting, but yeah, definitely the other guy is looking for an Avalanche spell to make the wildfire, which has Ice, Divine Shield. It's like the best out to clean enough board, and then you hope the rest can do some stuff as well. Very interesting, but I think scenarios being so healthy and having so much money for flexibility and.
Oh, I think. Oh, okay. No, I understand now. He changed into Panda hero power.
Oh yeah.
He didn't change the
Drekthar. You can Wind Fury then Yuzawa and put it tiny bit later because he has really good taunts, and then Yuzawa gonna do some massive damage as well.
I think he's going to keep it first because he has the double attack on the leftmost minion spell.
Yeah,
not like that's correct, but I do think that's what they're gonna do.
Yeah, they don't have a Titus, which is kind of weird.
Yeah.
They changed the hero power. I think you go for Terran, right?
Yeah, you're Terran every time.
Just so nasty.
I mean, it's pretty much over, I feel.
Do we need to hero power the blaster?
You don't have to, but it helps.
Oh, he did this. Oh, that's a nice play. But he has 8,000 attack.
Yeah, it's just over, yeah.
The scenarios we knew that he's gonna win, but the pivot worked out. The poet wasn't even that bad. Because maybe he knew that he's gonna face this guy with Acid Rainfall, so the permastats from poet maybe it's like just never.
I mean, they still don't make sense to me, but I guess it didn't matter. So.
I mean, yeah, that's the reasoning. Right? I assume that's the reasoning, right? That let's get even more.
Yeah, I'm sure there is a reasoning. I just can't figure it out. Like it does not make sense to me, you know.
No. Yeah, so this is very hard to beat.
Yeah. I'm still of the opinion that the scenarios like transition too soon. But I guess he won anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Alright, let me skip, so you can skip to the next hero selection, I guess. Can you see my stream so you're at the same time? It's 5, 15, and 0-5.
Yeah.
Alright, so the hero selection, they're gonna roll a bit.
They use all of the rerolls, yeah.
Yeah. You don't know the tribes.
Oh, I guess we can't tell what the types are. Yeah, that's annoying.
I really like Terran. It's one of my best performing heroes. It's just so good.
Doesn't matter what the tribes are for you?
Well, you want Beast, Undead, or Mechs, like either one of 2 out of 3, right? Other hidden
I find like very often if Undead are not in, he's much tougher to actually get use out of.
Yeah. I also Jailer is kind of broken with the Servant stay on 1 and get a lot of triples.
Yeah.
Then, I mean, I did that actually in the past with Servant Serve, not on Jailer, but I used to do that with the crabs and stuff. But now you can do that consistently with the hero power. Another Chromium Enjoyer. Really, buy the Servant Serve
on hero power, yeah.
No, they didn't buy the 7.
Interesting choice, banana versus pointy arrow, actually.
I think it's banana.
I think pointy arrow is better.
Check the tribes. Undead are in, so I guess it's better versus the Bonehead.
Yeah, you still tie versus Bonehead with the pointy arrow, though, and like on turn 3 and onwards, having a 5 attack shield is just way better. Yeah, there's a heavy argument. Yeah, that's not. Yeah. Hi, Evie. We are reviewing a tournament.
Yeah, there's Beast as well, so you can get hit by like a Mana Saber bad. So I don't hate banana in this lobby. There's a lot of Death Rattles. So
wait, what does the Mana Saber matter for the banana?
Well, you can get Mana Saber the bad, right? And then you have the 1/1s. So there's a lot of tokens in this lobby, right?
Sure.
Also, there's Terran, right? You can face Terran, and he might have some stuff as well, right? So it's better to get HP.
I mean, I understand, but I would still think that there is a chance that like on exactly turn 2 you face Terran and they have Bonehead, so then you take like 3 extra damage. But on turn 3, 4, 5, 6, etc., it's just always going to be better to have the extra attack on your shield minion.
Yeah, it could be. That's actually that's a detail that's my meta a lot, right? Like that might be a difference between winning and losing fight on turn 4, and it's very hard to tell.
It is true that technically, if on turn 2 you face Terran and they have, the death rattle thing, then you might lose health over it.
Okay, he didn't buy the pad.
Much more likely to lose health.
Let me pause.
Yeah, because he wants to put the gems on the shield, right?
So, isn't that a bit more?
It's a bit weird. Is he gonna buy the strike oil? I would buy that strike oil. Because then you can level sell your Battlecry minion and hero power.
Yeah, I think it's easy oil. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
Like the better cries you are getting at low value and level hero power and increasing the odds of getting something really good is just like, yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
Because you always lose anyway, so you don't.
Well, you don't always lose, but you do lose very often, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, especially now. You get the slime that you want to sell, buff the egg, hero power, and
and you've got, but now you just have to like awkwardly stay down hero power and buy probably.
It's not an elemental lobby. Things I learned that ETC is quite good at bowling. So you can Shambhala body out of hero power.
I guess, sure.
Value
power, yeah, but like valuing power is not. I mean. That is a way you can put that, but the fact of the matter is hero powering like on tier 3 next turn and then on the turn after as well gives you more power. Being forced to stay on 2 and buy a minion on tier 2 probably going to be lower power, like 2 turns later, right?
No, so we didn't see discovers, but you get the Orca, which I hate. That card is just way too good.
Yeah, like on turn 4 and 5, that thing just wins fights so easily.
It's so weird. You don't. I think you don't put crabs on Orca. You put it on the unit on the slot number 2. So when it dies and Orca survived, you get more buffs, right? That's definitely a bit better.
Yeah. You could even go so far as to put the 2/2 first and put all the stuff on there so that it attacks and dies before Orca gets hit.
Yeah, that's also what you can do. Yeah, that's also I did that on Enzot. So yeah, that's also the play. But I think he had that chunky boys like a 2/5. So.
Well, he had a 2/5, a 3/5, and a 2/2, so you could put him on a 2/2.
Yeah, and he should have put a 2/5. Yeah, that's a good.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's just to deal more damage, so it's probably not going to be too relevant. But it,
yeah. Okay, Murasan is in a good spot if he finds Catacomb Crusher Deus because he has a Lava Lurker, so he just can win on the spot. But
seeing an Ice Snarl here, the 6/2 beast.
Yeah, it's a crazy tempo those days because you get 3 HP, so it's like 50 HP on 10/7. So it's really good.
Yeah.
He was thinking about Mukla because he has Slime, so Mukla is not that bad, but I think the Snarl is just superior.
Interesting.
Okay.
Would you put that attack on the thing, or would you put it on like an egg?
I don't like it because I don't like what he does.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either.
Because like the plan is to level hero power, and he's just kind of wasting money.
Yeah.
I think I would just probably don't buy the arrow. You don't need that, right?
Yeah, but even if you buy it, I feel like you have to put it on like an egg or something. Because the main concern with the Ice Snarl is that like it dies before you get any kills. Like you're facing an opponent that has big minions on this turn. He got lucky here, right? He faces every token in existence.
No, this is gonna be.
But like if he gets his eggs value traded and his minion on the right sniped, he loses. Right.
But, yeah, this
instead he faces this, and it's just the freest game ever.
ETC is just the best hero by far. Like even low roll games from these guys, they just get top 4. It's crazy good.
Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of not getting enough kills early and then losing because your Ice Snarl gets killed. I mean, it's a scam, but no, it's not even a scam. No.
This guy has a lot of attack actually, and then that like 4 attack.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he had a Carapace spell, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's pause.
Okay, let's pause. It's.
I'll rewind 5 seconds to see. Oh wait. Yeah, to see the bottom left.
Yeah, the fights end on different times, so it's like we can start with the left corner.
Yeah.
Left the top corner. Well, in this lobby,
Terran hero power and.
Yeah, in this lobby, you want to pick Terran hero power, and I guess I hate Rafambadi, but they just pick it because Terran hero power.
Rafambadi is not good, but it's 1 gold a turn, you know.
And also, you can get Parrot. Actually, it's quite common to get Parrot.
Yeah, true.
So we probably go Terran Rafam. The second corner. So Syria's body sucks. George hero power is great, but we didn't get good.
Silas buddy sucks, but how much does Silas buddy suck when you have a lot of them? Is the one question.
A lot. It's not good.
I'm only looking at it because like the other cards in his Time Warp are awful, right?
Yeah, honestly, you might try to just pick the Panda, then you got Golden Buddy, and then you get like a 50-50 units probably, and maybe that's
just
good.
Just so you don't lose the mid game fights, right?
Because the rest is just so bad. Like we don't have a setup for the recycler.
No, we can't milk the recycler.
I think
we don't care about the blood gems. Yeah, I think you have to do it.
And, okay, we go to Murasan is not visible, so I guess we go to the ETC.
Yeah.
And ETC get the Panda Buddy.
It gets ETC Buddy. Okay, well that's. I mean, there is an evolve spell which is usually good, but there's no doubt you have to take the Master Wind Buddy.
Yeah, it's just so good, and So this is non-mech lobby, so you cannot get Probius and you cannot get Sneed, which would be like crazy, the Sneed especially, and Probius, I mean, you make the golden apexes, but you can still...
I mean, it's still so good.
Can you get Sneed in non-mech lobby? Actually, on ETC, I don't know that. You cannot get Probius, but maybe you can get the piloted Sneed.
Yes, you can, yeah.
Ah, yeah, so yeah.
Because Sneed himself is also available in non-mech lobbies, right?
Yeah, yeah. So ETC has very easy pick, but he's I think if he played this game a bit better, assuming he get the same bodies, he will be in a better spot.
I mean, he'd be above 30 easily. Yeah.
I think not going for the oil. Just kind
of. He didn't go for it. He took the evolve spell.
Okay, this is
the silence also didn't take
it. Can we pause? Like, oh my god! Like, can you not? And he picked the Naga as well. Like, he is just insane.
Yeah, that's suicidal. Huh.
Okay, can we go to the guy picked the beanstalk, the major time warps. Can we check his options? Like, he's definitely not happy. He got George Hero Power, double the stats, and the cleave, and he's laughing because he's just losing the game.
Ah, ooh, yeah. No, that's not.
It's kind of weird because he has
there.
It's kind of weird because he has 3 beasts, and he didn't. I think he's 1 gold.
Oh, I feel like Time Warp always offers you neutral ones, or not the Time Warp, the Beanstalk. I feel like it always gives you neutral ones.
No, you can get the. I think you can get 1 gold tribal ones. I think.
I have not seen it. I always see all neutrals. I mean, that might just be pure weird luck, like.
Well, I guess Chameleon is not a tribal one, right? It's
no, Chameleon is neutral.
It's not a beast one. So I think Chameleon, obviously. It could be true. It could be right. No, no. I get the dragon one often. The Azad Empowerment. Actually, I get it a few times.
I don't know if that one's because I get that all the time in my normal Time Warp shops without having dragons on board. Because I know that like the temperature shift guy and the death rattle Naga, they're neutral. You can always get those.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Like I don't know if you can get the ones that you have to be in the tribe for.
I know that because like it's really hard to tell which one are neutral because we have a file from Blizzard and they like the Chameleon is actually Hunter, which is a beast, but it's neutral one.
Yeah, it's a beast tribe because it has the beast tribe on it, right? But
they not like we have the files, but neutral ones they're not separated on, so I have no indication actually. I know which one are neutral ones, but I don't know. Yeah, so Azad Empowerment could be offered maybe in everywhere as well. Because I know I get that one. I was very upset. I mean, I pick it in. I pick it on Galacron, and I had the Evoker, and I just still get barely top 4. And I play on an A, so that's Anyway, we'll see who gets the Catacomb Crusher and Deos and win the lobby. It's basically who can get that in this lobby. There's no plan B. I guess we can go Apexis Guardian and tier 7 mech, and that beats everything as well.
Well, you still need Titus and Macaw and everything else.
Actually, I did the tier 7 mech, and I think I figured out. I'm thinking how to do that so you don't lose. So I was thinking to actually do 3 stacks at the same time, and you just play the red, green, and blue. And you triple red into the green, green into the blue, and you keep on repeating the playing and basically doing repeating stacking. Because otherwise, it's kind of hard. You can do 2 stacks, but you kind of want to do 3 stacks, right? You just keep on cycling this, and the unit's gonna grow. I think you kind of have to do that, maybe. I was just kind of thinking.
I mean, that's still awkward because you're cutting your stats by a lot. Wait, they're not tripling? Why? What?
I don't think you want to go for 6 refs in this lobby, no? I just want
and like if you get a Titus there, you immediately get a ton of value.
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
That's strange. Okay.
Interesting is a caster word for bad. So.
Also, I wanted to avoid it, but yes.
Okay, can we increase the speed to 1.25?
Yeah, sure.
I had it before you, but I'm so used to watching 1.25 that I just... It is lovely. The fact that I can watch YouTube videos in 1.25, it's just lovely. I mean, ETC. I don't know what ETC is doing. Honestly, this
he's
guy
just going all in on that beast, hoping that it'll save him long enough. But like, why would you not just take an ETC buddy every turn and make golden buddies? I don't know.
He's still on Tavern 4 even. Like, I just don't know what this guy is
doing.
He
didn't level with it either.
Like, he picked the tempo options and he's still level, and he didn't use evolve to get 5 drops. So like, I'm just a bit confused what this guy is doing. Alright, so
they did go for a 6. Why? Okay, they hit the only relevant one. Congratulations. Yeah. Okay, sure.
Dude, did he?
Wait, does he not hero power the creation? Okay, all right, fine. He did it, then it's okay. Wait, he didn't. Hold. He didn't take the Forsaken, the Weaver. He took Deathplay Striker.
Yeah, that's very questionable.
Okay, well, no, okay. That's just wrong. That's just wrong. Okay, fine.
Yeah. Okay, I actually seen this a bit, so this is gonna be actually quite fun. This game, actually seen a bit actually this lobby. I was watching chess mostly today, but I want to watch this a bit because she was commentating. Anyway, yeah, this ETC is definitely let's call this misplaying. He's still in great spot, maybe if he wins this fight.
He's playing creatively. It's very creative.
I think a lot of people, ETC is just so good that it's really hard to spot, but a lot of people are just making bad moves.
Yeah.
It's that good that you still get top 4, but it's just like a lot of questionable plays.
You're wasting like first or second place games.
Yeah. But you see him in every lobby because like people reroll this 64 hero, so out of like 114, so you see him almost every lobby. Okay, so this guy has a Cindy hero power and he hit the Gulag. Okay, there's a time warp, right?
Yeah, we did. I don't think we got this. We got to it for like maybe a second.
Oh, this is Mura's on 1. Okay, this is 10-8 still, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, it's fake. Mura's on turn 8, yeah.
Okay, I'm at 527.50.
Oh, at 527.32 to look at the time warps for the Gulakabra.
Yeah, but it was just Mura's on. Sorry, I baited you so you can scroll 20 seconds. He got the Gulakabra, which is insane. Yep. And he has the Lava Lurker.
Yeah, I mean, the other options weren't really close either.
He has a Lava Lurker with 7/7. He hit the Gulakabra. Okay, I guess lobby. Good luck. He has also George hero power, and good luck beating that. They pick up a taunt.
There's a taunt and shop.
Yeah, I think
there's a taunt and shop there, yeah.
Yeah, I think you have
He does really need to take it.
I think you do take it because you want it taunted, because you have Divine Shoot, so you can still play Parrot, so I think it's just reasonable. Pick it up, and I think you can still hero power actually as well.
Yeah.
Alright, so
not that he really cares the hero power in that spot, but yeah.
This guy also hit Coconuts, and I really liked. I get wrecked by this guy by playing the. This card is really good. The 5/3 actually.
It is,
and
yeah.
They get so many.
I mean, it gives you the extra copies of everything that you need.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the Gulakabra taunt. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, and he's still losing. The Ghoul of the Feast. The Light Fang
it's massive tempo, yeah.
Dude, I mean, Murasan is not dying for the most part, but it's gonna be crazy strong. But you're definitely not happy because you lose this fight. You cannot pick up the armor next time, for example. So if you don't get Deos or find Titus, which Titus is already C-by, you're gonna be actually quite upset.
Yeah, and like he doesn't have Macaw, but like everyone who's seen a Macaw will have taken it. Oh, he got it. Die. Wow. Okay.
This guy is very unhappy.
He's still in it.
Okay, pause. Hey, this
there's no good place to pause. Okay.
Yeah, you have to take that by one.
Okay. Let's see. Top right, top left. Terran got Warghoul, which is broken.
Yeah, Register Warghoul, right? That's what you pick.
Yeah, not close.
Registar can get crazy, and Warghoul is.
Registar's not that good usually because he doesn't have Titus, but he can just hold it until he does, and later on, like play it.
Yeah. So this is quite easy because
he could still take the 4/4. I mean, it's not it's not as good, but he did already take the Deathly Striker. He doesn't actually have attack scaling.
No, he has a Primus.
Right, he has a single Carapace with no spell buffs, no Titus.
Okay. Right corner we cannot see. So we go to left corner, which he insta-pick Death Rattle, and he picked the... I guess we can maybe scroll down to see what he had. The guy on the left corner, bottom
left.
And he didn't pick Deus, but he has already Bran, so that's why he didn't pick Deus, I guess.
He has Bran already. He has... Oh, it's a weird setup, but I guess he's going to go for Felbor, because that's what you said they like to do.
But he doesn't have Felbor.
What does he take?
Doesn't have Felbor.
Does he have Felbor? But does he take... If he takes the right two things, right? The Summoner and the Chef's Choice, he's fairly likely to get it.
I guess that's what he plans to do, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's guess he go for that, but just not happy about
he did take those, yeah.
Yeah, he insta-picked this. And the other guy has the Wargol and Geist. And you picked that, because he has Carapace already, so find a Titus.
Yeah, that's pretty easy, yeah.
I did actually that, and I get to 3000 attack, and I get outstatted. At 3000 attack on Undead, and I get outstatted.
Huh.
Not by Mechs. Guy had Vol'jin, Panda, Quadruple Body, and he had 1100 HP Tersagosa. And Stun
Break. Tersagosa, yeah. That is unfortunate.
And I think, actually, because I saw the scaling at some point, I think if I get to 4000 attack, and Dragons were in, I could probably get there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Dragons were in because they had Terragos, obviously.
Yeah, so Dragons were in, but I had like a 1v. I mean, I actually almost... Like, honestly, to be honest, I was like so lazy. I could have just picked 2 poison at the end and just always win, but I was a bit too lazy. Because I think you know he outstat me, but that's a fun anecdote. Yeah, he got in for Felbor, which he did get, so now he can play the game.
Yeah, told you.
And it's really good, but he needs another Felbor, I think. You need 2 Felbors to really pop off.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's roping, because Cadaver Caretaker, I did try it out, is not good, and you don't have a Titus. So can we pick the Wargol, which is utterly broken, because you can reborn that. You have Catacomb Crusher already. So the Wargol is really good, because you can
I mean, I know what their concern is. Their concern is that they're low health, and they don't have any like actual attack scaling on anything, right? That's why they're scared. Because they took the wrong tier 6 minion. Like, if they just took the right tier 6 minion, they would pick Wargul in an instant and not care.
Yeah, you can saw the Deadly Striker was a bit higher tempo, but it was short time, and that's better for one turn.
Yeah, it doesn't lead anywhere.
Alright, so this could be a game that you actually play Radio Star Reborn and just pray to steal something good. Also, do you know, is Wargol infinite with Stitch?
With Stitch Salvager? I mean, no, because it summons the new Wargul to the right, and at some point your Stitch Salvager is going to attack and kill itself.
Doesn't it summon to the left?
No. New things summon to the right. Like, always. Okay, you got Reborn of Pexis.
I mean, some stuff summon to the left, right? Like Terran Hero Power summon to the left.
I mean, Terran Hero Power tries to summon in the same place where you Hero Powered it. That's different.
Right. Yeah, someone told me in chat, and I was like, on paper it does, but it's kind of weird, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it just doesn't. Oh, they got a... Okay, interesting. So Wargul guy did not get Titus, but he did get, strong enough.
I mean, he has a Lava Lurker, he keep on stacking, he found the Sergeant, he has a Parrot, and... this is actually crazy, because his opponent is actually kind of cooking, but the George Hero Power can be... They
don't have Sepulchral Sergeant on the other side, it's the big thing.
The Keltas get actually cacked by losing previous fight, because he was quite healthy, and he just needed a tiny bit more time.
Yeah.
But the Murlocs didn't hit Dios, so he's also quite not happy, because he could have won the game on the spot, right?
Yeah.
Right, RDO. Yeah, he found the second Felbor. So this guy actually can win the lobby. Like, did you not? Look at his shop. Like the Felbot, like I mean, he is golden brand to be honest, because he doesn't cheat money.
I mean,
enough.
it's still it relies on the crasher people like kicking each other, right? Like
no.
If one person gets the Tituses, then there's no way that he wins off the Quilboars. But if everyone gets one Titus, then yeah, Quilboar can outstack.
There's a Titus.
There's one.
It's kind of sad. You play the Carapace setup and you get countered by Sedgen so hard, and it's like nothing you can do.
Yeah. Especially, like, I mean, without dragons, at least, right? Like, with dragons, you can do your own, you know?
Yeah, but even 10,000, like, they get 10,000 HP, and then they use the Parrot on Sedgen and just cannot beat that, right?
Yeah.
That's the problem, right? Like,
the
Sedgen is just the best counter. Undead counter Undead, right? It's actually funny.
Yeah.
You're supposed to buff the Geist, which is... did he sold the Geist? He had the Time Warp Geist, and he sold it.
He didn't have Time Warp Geist. He had regular Geist, right?
Oh, so maybe they switched the Geist, sorry. I'm just good confused.
Yeah.
Okay, so this guy get the Cat Hero power. He has the Titus and the Golden Borrower, putting glass with Divine Shield. I don't know how he get Divine Shield. I don't know how he get Divine Shield.
From the glow scale, the perma shields.
Oh,
glow scale perma shields, yeah. Nice. But it's regular Goldrin, so
yeah,
I guess he's at 31. He can just take 15 twice, scaling the Burrower.
Yeah, he definitely will just soak up 15 and then probably try to compete next fight to guarantee the power, but I think this fight is definitely like he just don't care. This being said, to be honest, if you have Divine Shield on Borrower, you can put it second. It's still good scaling, right?
You can. But I don't think he wins that fight off it anyway, and it just risks it getting sniped before he gets value.
Yeah, but you can. That's why he's in a comfortable spot that he threw this fight, but you can put it next.
Like next fight, yeah, you should definitely put it second for sure. Yeah, here we have honest Time Warp Nala scaling.
Oh, I seen this game. I think there was a game with the best borrower build in history. Maybe this is this one actually.
Okay.
To spoil. I think this is this game. It's gonna be an epic one actually. This lobby was insane. I actually watched this. I think this lobby was insane. I was editing YouTube video and this was insane. So we are for a treat.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Okay, so this guy still has not found Titus.
Or Deus. It's good issue.
Yep.
Alright, why are we playing upper hands? I guess we are at 5 HP.
We just didn't like that gold. We didn't want to have that 3 gold.
You probably just taunt and Divine Shield the Sergeant. Look at the Quilboar go. They play this a lot. I actually play this quite a lot myself. This is really quite good. But you often need a shipment, golden brand. You need a way to cheat money. This guy doesn't have it, but
you need so much.
Yeah, this is so much work. It's
he did get the insane hero power change to Director.
This is so much work, but it's so satisfying to play. The guy has Divine Shield.
That's the there's really a chance now. Yeah.
Well, the opponent cannot die, but
I mean, it really sucks if you lose and go below cap over this.
I think the second Quilboar can carry.
Yeah, second Quilboar will have to carry, but I mean, it theoretically can, right? The chance to lose is less than 1 in 7.
Yeah, but that poison looks very menacing.
Still, okay, he's fine. Barely.
Yeah, she won, so that's great news for him. Yeah, don't find Titus die. That's the meta game.
Yeah, it's fun meta, right?
Yeah, a bit. Well, the Quilboar guy is winning, so he's doing all the meta stuff, but he still has Titus, so...
Yeah, he's still relying on Titus.
Did he freeze, by the way?
Yeah, he froze for the beast thing.
No. He froze to double the gems.
We don't get to see if he triples the thing.
No. You freeze with Gem Barrage because if you freeze and bite something, you double the gems.
Right. Yeah. Wait. Titus. Where's that golden Titus come from?
Cat hero power.
Did the Muraz? No, the Murazon didn't have a Titus.
Well, it probably has golden touch, right? He probably had golden touch and found the Titus.
Right. Yeah. Oh, but he got the War Ghoul. He got the War Ghoul off Cat Hero Power.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying this is the nasty.
That's disgusting. Build. Yeah, that is beyond insane. That's disgusting. Okay, yeah.
Does it even?
I understand now that it's going to be the most disgusting burrow build ever, yeah.
And he might not win the lobby. It's actually funny.
True.
The Firebat guy still quite strong. Oh, I love Hearthstone. Let's get the draw chain, so he get top 4 and moves on. I guess.
Does he get top 4?
He's facing the weak guy.
Yeah.
This guy, you know, like, whatever caretaker and just don't get it. And someone is dying to the ghost, by the way. This is not a ghost. This ghost scaled, right? This is not a real ghost.
I mean, yeah. Well, it's like facing the alive person who skipped the turn, right?
Yeah.
They still got the scaling from their fight. But also, yeah, the Silas is just not doing great.
Oh, easy.
I guess he got lucky, yeah.
Crummy, this is not 100%. Crummy can get a lot of venomous, and you can actually lose, but it's probably less likely than 1 in 1,000.
Or
like 2,000 or 3,000, right? Okay, so this is the nastiest borrower build you'll probably ever see, and he will face most likely the nastiest Felbor build ever. Imagine dying to the ghost. I played in my tournament. I face the ghost. I get 1%ed by the ghost, and then I get top 4 instead of top 2 or top 1. So it can happen. Yeah, I think he... Yeah, does he freeze? You should freeze, right? You definitely freeze 2 units, right?
I mean, you could triple sell still. But not really much.
Oh, yeah, probably be ahead of me. Yeah, the Paradisen, yeah. Yeah, I think you just chill because like you face the guy who doesn't appear to be strong, and
like, honestly, and like you don't want to sell to the Goldrin just because it's another taunt right now.
Yeah, he still needs a rebound for the war goal. That's very important. This is the most roachy board ever. Like Nala, Sergeant, like all the roaching. We get lucky, getting max value on Nabunda, quite happy. This borrower, dude. Like, holy. It's still getting.
I mean, the Felbor just got so huge, but I still feel like the beasts are better if it weren't for the, like, what is it, Drekthar hero power? I don't know if they got Drekthar or Vandar, whichever one.
That's a Drekthar. The orange one is Drekthar.
Yeah, Drekthar. Yeah, I know it was getting a copy. I did not look at the color.
Yesterday I played and I skipped the Vandar hero power because it was blue and there's a lot of blue, and I clicked the Sindragosa because Sindragosa was good for me, but I skipped the Drekthar.
That's rough.
I mean, I had like 5 seconds I had to click fast, but my brain just failed me. So the Felberg is really big, but the problem is opponent is also crazy big. Now he's gonna kill this guy, which he dodged lethal. He took 14 damage, so but and I think the Felberg is gonna get there. The Nizao is kind of nice touch, so we don't get scammed. We also get Leroy's.
Yep, helps a little.
Hello. So yeah, so this lobby is actually. They play a lot of Falbar, and so you can make it work. And this is something that you should case try. Falbar is really good. Because it's very easy to buff the shop. The problem is, like, if this is Pirate Elemental lobby, you go Acid Rainfall, and it's better and less. Like you just pick up.
It's way easier to set up. Yeah.
And the other problem is you often need a Golden Brand you need Golden Brand often to really win the lobbies with this. Or Deos, actually. Yeah. Deos is crazy. I did on tier 4 with Deos, was just insane. And like full hand of Gem Barrage, and I could play the...
Yeah, but then you need to get the Quilboars still.
Yeah. I had like one Quilboar, and I had the Enforcer. Was just so good. Flaming Enforcer. Yeah, so this can go super crazy. There's another issue. I'm 10-15 or 14, and the game is just unplayable, by the way.
True, it becomes really difficult.
I know.
Yeah, the Quilboar player is basically out of money. Yeah.
There's the recurring bug. Remember with demons that you can buff the whole game, and the opponents. So it's the same. The bug never go away, and you actually had it. We actually had it yesterday. So 10, 15, 16, and 17 I played. It was just unplayable.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bissett.
Okay, so what we're going to see here is that the Quilboar player is reliant on scam, right?
He did get test hero power, and then he switched again, because we can see the time warp dino.
Yeah.
So this is kind of So he go for a 4-drop with Divine Shield, but then he will sell it and play the Titus to spoil you, because he figured out that Titus is better. And then he then you will see what happens. You're actually gonna laugh.
I mean, my expectation is that Neo-Sao attacks first and snipes the Titus.
Yeah.
Obviously, every time.
Bro, you made that one tiny bit of misplay, and like it's just like
yeah,
because he should have kept the 4-drop, and he's so healthy he can scout what the opponent has. You expect the Felbar, but it's actually so funny. Counter Dira is needed to stop this parrot, by the
way. Tragedy.
You kind of need all those stats, right? So this was actually a tragedy.
Yeah, I mean, right now the shield is still okay. Well, yeah. No, like it's still. Yeah. Gonna tie.
Problem Felbar guy is poor as bricks.
Yeah. Like he sold off his brand like 2 turns ago, and he doesn't have any. Basically, doesn't have spell generation anymore, right?
No. That's really why Acid Rainfall is better, because it's just...
Yeah.
I don't know what he can do, honestly.
Oh, he skipped the taunts. Wait. That's wild. Oh, he got super lucky there. Alright. Okay, he got super lucky.
Yeah, he can go for Trasher, right?
Yeah. So not only did he get the triple, which is insanely good for him, he also got the Thrasher to get an extra Venom.
I think you play.
But skipping the taunt does mean the Macaw gets Wind Fury very often.
Yeah, I don't like skipping the taunt. Like the Leroy needed to be taunted to stop like a lot of scaling, because you know how the pirate has Divine Shield. That's a mistake, right? Yes, he did get the Felbar triple, but like it's a crucial. Like opponent is so healthy, right? Even though we improve,
you can win once and you'll still not kill him. Yeah.
And the Barber is actually kind of scaling a tiny bit as well, right? So an opponent knows that you have a Felbar, so he can actually replace the gold rim.
Yeah, there it goes.
And now, yeah. It's kind of funny that
I mean, it comes down to the Nude Sao hits, right? If the Nude Sao dies to a Leroy, then Quilboars still wins.
Yeah, you saw the event. I think those are actually maybe fake. So. Kind of feels like those are kind of fake.
No, I mean, okay, yeah.
The camera kind of spoiled a bit. This guy cannot be upset. If he pick up the town, his odds were probably like you can't be upset.
Yeah, he would just win pretty much all the time if he taunted Leroy. Yeah.
And then it's up to your opponent to make plays. Okay, we can skip.
Yeah.
I will tell you the time. Right, 55 hours and 56 and 54. Good. 5 hours, 56 minutes and 54 seconds. The hero selection.
All right. Yep.
Alright, so you go Jailer. So we assume there is Beast / Naga and Undead. Then Jailer stay on 1. It's really good. Jaraxxus has 10 armor because they play at low armor values, but it's so quite solid. Marin is also quite solid. Thorim, honestly,
I feel like Marin is usually a lot better than Jaraxxus is.
Yeah, especially at 10 armor. And Thorim is probably the best in mech lobby. Just get double Demolisher and you can do some crazy stuff.
If you can hit a Bex's Guardian, I guess. But you take the risk anyway.
Well, if you know that you have Demolisher, you can focus on just buying Volumizer, and even 1 triple doubles use that, then it's just like it can really add up. You can do the stacking strategy quite easy because 1 Accordatron and you pick up the 4-drop Reaper. You don't even need a Pexis.
You have money, yeah.
Knowing that what you get, you can prepare, and the stacking strategy is really good.
Problem is, what if you don't get exactly double Demolisher?
Yeah, that's why I only pick it in mech lobby, and it's not that the elemental is disabled now, so they also are decent at getting Demolisher.
Yeah, it's. I mean, there's in a wait. So then, how many are? There's 3 neutral ones, right? So there's 7 total if it's an elemental mech lobby. So then you have a 3 out of 7 chance to get double Demolisher.
Yeah, occasionally you can get Sewage, right? Like Sewage and Sanders are also premium, right?
Sanders not really. Sewage, yeah.
Oh, Sanders is premium because you can golden the time warps.
I still don't think he's that premium. I mean, the like you're so bad for most of the game. Goldening a greater time warp is good, but if you don't get exactly one of the like few good
ones. A hit play, somehow at 55, 57, 11. Yep. It's kind of hard to coordinate. Can I hit play?
They took Silas. Yeah, play it. They took Silas over Voon. That's
this is 15 armor Voon, and they didn't pick it, which is very weird. They really like Silas. I told you they really like Silas.
Yeah, but Voon is very good.
At 15 armor, I would pick the Voon. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Idora is Mech. Ensod is good, as we assume it's a beast lobby. This is probably bugged, but did he skip Marin? Yeah, he picked Marin.
Pick Marin, yeah. That's interesting. I mean, it was the best in the initial select.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see what the Jailer starts with. Okay, got Bonehead.
So the reason he went for a spell is because he wants 7 serve, but
I mean that's crazy greedy.
Or Undead, there's 3 good options, right?
Yeah, but that's crazy greedy. You could just buy the Bonehead and then you get a new shop next turn.
Yeah.
Like you get a new shop that can have Surf and Surf and that can have another Undead.
Not gonna lie, that was a weird play.
Yeah.
There will be a global finals, Nevo. That's why I'm trying to watch and learn. That's the idea, to improve. I'd love to play as well, but we have to improve. Alright, so Idora, no coin, Kanasax, not sure what I guess he's freezing the banana, going for Geomancer, taking 10 damage and crying.
Yeah.
And then, hey, he played 1 because
He checks his opponent.
Yeah, 3 HP is worth, right? But if you play 2 gems, that's actually kind of 3 HP for 2 gems. So check the tribes. It's a Beast Undead lobby and Naga, so Catacomb Crusher will most likely win unless someone high rolls something else. But you have to really high roll to beat Beast Undead. But like it is a tournament setting, so it's C by titles. It's very hard to get like a perfect setup. Often it requires to get Deos.
Okay,
right?
wait. The Togwaggle just Chef's Choice on their Surf and Surf instead of the Reef on in shop, so we got a random beast instead of getting a random Naga.
Yeah, I mean you always try to get the lava lurker. That's a mistake.
Yeah,
that's a mistake. Okay. It just doesn't make sense, right? I mean, yeah, just want to get lava lurker because then you set up to play Catacomb Crusher, which is like the best win on this lobby. So that's a mistake. Yeah, so Jailer get a triple, even though he didn't get the Serve and Serve to choose more triples. Which is still hero itself is quite good.
I mean, you could say he got punished for his misplays, right? But not really.
They pick Gelwing often as well. I think they value Gelwing.
Yeah, I mean, I pick Gelwing fairly often too. That makes sense. Oh, yeah, they got 4/4. GG
they actually
easy.
High roll. I think you keep banana because you're above average for this 10, right?
Yeah. Especially facing a jailer who's likely holding his triples.
Yeah. Also, you have Planwalker. Like you are not gonna die this game that fast. Like it's just nice tempo.
I'm guessing this is search through time.
Okay, we went 4-on-4 and we did hero power.
Whoa! Oh, why? What?
I don't know. You go 4-on-4 and hero power on.
Oh, I think they hero powered 2 4-on-4.
I'm so confused.
Like they didn't have money to level with, so they hero powered so they could 4-on-4.
I assume that's what happened there.
Yeah, that's a terrible position to be in.
Yeah, not gonna lie, it's a terrible. Right. This guy get above average shop to hero power, I would say.
Yep.
Yeah. He giga chats the picky eater. He's like, fuck it. Giga chat.
Yeah, no, I would do that too. That's completely fair. That's a choice. I mean, he doesn't have to set up for Witchwing, right?
Yeah, I think you just chill on Silas. Yeah, at 40, just let's not panic, right? Like the Planewalker is like one of the best ways to stabilize, so I shouldn't.
Right. You have the coins in hand already. You're facing the 4-on-4 guy.
And Crag is just dead, dude.
Yeah, they have nothing.
I mean, he's really good time warp to recover, like really good. Which we're gonna pause in a sense, I guess. The fact that they showcase this not at the same time is just kind of crazy. Hey, do you see the? Hey, there's
I'm waiting for everything to load in. Yeah.
There's bug on the Marine, but I guess we can talk about the Silas. So he has a Pashmar, which he doesn't have setup for. He has Evolve, Zephyr's Body, Rafam. So the safe pick is probably Evolve in this particular lobby. You can try to get all the 5s to chase out the Titus Catacomb Crusher. That's one of the
Evolve and Zephyrus, right?
Yeah, well, I'm also thinking like, do you want Rafam Body to steal Parrots often, right? That's like something you should heavily consider. I
highly value Zephyrus Buddy in lobbies like this because you both get like the early chances at more 5s, but also like later on you can actually triple your Titus and triple your Crasher and such.
Yeah, so
which is always very difficult.
In this spot when we half I feel we can afford those two, so that's solved. We can go to Gelwing, which has no board, no HP, and I guess he has to go for Ribbon Guy, the 9/9.
Yeah, there's no alternative. He just has to take it.
And just hope to hit like a Carapace and try to stabilize it about that. We can rewind a tiny bit to see maybe the Jailer. Do we see the Jailer? Right. So Jailer has terrible options. I noticed they value Yogg Body a lot. I personally hate it, but they value it quite a lot actually.
I've taken it. It's not... It's usually not going to do that much, but it has some high roll potential with a golden option. That's the main thing. If you just get a golden or two, then it's as a 1 Chronum Time Warp, it's fine.
Yeah, I think you have to. They probably go for Zev Body because you have some parts, and you go for it, right?
Yeah, the problem is they're at 20, right? Like if they were healthy, then maybe they could do the Corpse Refiner, but there's no. I think you just Zeph Buddy, you take the 4/6. Or Zeph Hero Power, take the 4/6.
Yeah, he has a triple lineup, but I think it's just a 4/6 on Zeph, right?
Yeah.
You don't have a choice.
Yeah.
Marin has a fairly good. Okay, the Marin is just like the spectator, just totally backed, so we don't see anything. But the Marin has a good. The
Galewing took something else. The Galewing did not take the 9/9.
That's actually weird.
And Silas also didn't pick what we said. Yeah.
Well, I guess the guy had money and he figured out that he just leveled and tried to find titles, and he picked up some tempo unit, right?
Yeah, but he had such good options, and he took the creation guy instead when he already had the tempo.
Yeah, it was kind of weird. Okay, so this
guy... It does not make sense to me.
Got the Hyena and second hero power, which we cannot see, but I think it's a Lich King, right? And I think you reborn the Raptor?
Yeah, because how else would you get reborn on the 1/4 without giving it stats?
Yeah, I think you figured out the puzzle, huh? Smart Soul.
Yep.
And
Jailer got... Okay, so Jailer got Urzul.
Bro, why he has
Frag evolved?
Bro,
so they got Evolve and the Alley Cat. Yikes.
Yeah, the Alley Cat is just not pickable unless you Mutanus or maybe occasionally Evulsion.
Yeah.
Or you triple into Diplo.
I mean, he's trying his best, but that does not look like it saves him.
Bro, you can roll. Go to 16.
He's saving it for next turn. Yeah, the Jailer has 2 triples. Is he losing to the guy who has no board? He's tying to the guy who has no board. Are they win trading? $11 HP in a dream. It's just on 7, so he cannot die, and he's actually getting Catacomb Crusher, but he picked Redoubt Performer. Don't you? They just love the... Oh, yeah, no, I understand now why the Galewing didn't take the 9/9. They really just wanted to get Felbor, right? So they took the Thorncaller to buff the shop, and then just pray they got Felbor, and they got lucky with it.
It's always Felbor.
Yeah.
Like, he had the Sporbad, which is awful. Don't pick it, Chad. Even if you can reborn and have titles, just bad.
Yeah, it's
the Sporbad. Like
they even have a double death rattle on it, but like there's no.
How bad the Sporbad is? You can ride the Spirit Drag, which does the same job, and it's not a time warp unit, and sometimes that's better.
Yeah.
So it's like a okay 4-drop. You can expect a bit more from your time warp.
Oh, so that's an interesting one.
Well, so there's this. There is in this lobby we didn't mention, but demons are in. You can go for Sergeant Ruins build. The Sergeant grows the fastest in Lord Ruins build, and can go crazy.
Yeah.
It's an S tier build, but it's very hard to assemble.
Well, no, there being a lot of turbo shit time warps doesn't mean that Sporebat is pickable. It means that sometimes you have to pick it and be extremely sad. I think that's very different from it actually being
not pickable. It's actually not pickable. It's bad. Bad bin ride on Aegis Reply, and from experience, it's just bad ride.
Like even if in very rare occasions you're forced to pick it because the alternatives are worse, that doesn't mean it's actually pickable. That means it's still terrible.
Exactly.
Oh, he got Time Thief against the... Okay. Wait, he did not take Fellboard, he took Fellbat. Interesting.
The crack didn't die just yet.
Yeah, how are they not dead?
Power of friendship.
Okay, yeah. That makes sense.
Okay, people get ruins, get silent enforcer, and that's how you live. Price buffing the cat to triple. What the fuck? Windfury is out.
What is okay?
Do we sell those? So
but can get what board space?
There you go.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's pure desperation, so bro,
I don't know what they picked that.
Right?
They picked the Sky Captain Krag and die. Such a tie. Bro, Nizawa just MVP. We got the hits. Like, holy.
Okay, but also, what is the Nizath doing?
Nothing. Just like leveled potatoes.
Yeah, the hyena is so. I feel like they waste. I mean, I don't know what their minor time warp options were because they didn't show. But I feel like hyena is never correct, right?
Well, it was correct. You get Lich King Hero Power and Kaina, right? I don't think it can go better than that, right? It's like pretty good. Huh?
I guess they want Lich King Hero Power, and Hyena is the only like other pickable, somewhat.
Yeah. That's it wasn't bad. Like you might think his body is bad, but he leveled to 5 and just didn't find anything, right? It's not his fault. Like he dead rolled, right? Like Now, yes, he could have stayed on 4 and tried to go for more of care pace, but he leveled straight to do stuff, and you can't blame him. He also got a triple, that's why he leveled to 5. He had a triple to soften up leveling, and he got the Weaver. I just can't blame the guy. Like it's not like he the Kaina and Lich King Hero Power are probably fine, right? Oh, we have the 10 armor plus hero. We didn't pause, but I just fuck it. We're just gonna figure out what they picked.
Fine. Oh, they did get Lord of Ruin Silent Enforcer.
Yeah, I mean. So we played this onto the demons, right? Maybe we get some pairs.
Yeah, you have to try to get second ruins.
We are on 6. This is scope, right? They play scope, right? I'm just thinking what it can discover those 3 units, but that has to be scope.
It's Tiger Shark, but yeah.
Oh, Tiger Shark, yeah, as well.
Basically same thing.
The Hearthstone is missing the crucial piece of the puzzle, I would say.
Yeah, and they are below damage cap.
They're not gonna be that way because they're gonna copy the hull color, but
yeah, but they don't have Titus. They don't have Lord of Ruins.
They have Lord of Ruins. I see Lord of Ruins on his part, right? They just go for Evolve, like 1 in 15, or like 16, 17, 18.
Yeah, sure, go for it. Why not? I mean, it's the correct play. It's just statistically unlikely to work. Yeah.
By the way, guys, don't play Silent Enforcer with Lord of Ruins, and don't play Enzot with this build or Piloted Sneak.
Yeah, it's very funny.
Because it doesn't work with Lord of Ruins, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are winning.
Countering the Reborn Leroy. Very nice. I guess the Reborn Macaw is just useless, right?
Dude, the fucking... Dude, the Krag didn't obey it.
Yeah, Krag lived.
And
the Galewing got Shavara.
They removed the Divine Shield from it, right? It is have Divine Shield.
Yeah, but it's still super good.
But was it always 1 gold? Did they nerf
No, 2.
Oh, so they make it 1, but they remove the Divine Shield.
Yeah.
So this guy needs a miracle. Which is RDU armor. I mean, he has a Salon Finest. Maybe he can get it. Did he pick up the eyes?
For their macaw. Yeah, for their macaw, but I don't know why he's not checking the spell shop.
Yeah, can we get Silent Finest fast? Like, why he's donkey roll for like? Wait, I'm just a bit confused actually.
Because now he has to buy that because he, Can
we play the Silent Finest?
He's just not okay. Yeah, we can't afford armor anymore.
I don't think he see it. Basically, I think I just don't see it.
Well, if he dies, it's his own fault.
Now he's sick. Now he's it, right? He's still not playing it. He's keeping.
Yeah, I mean now it's too late because now he can't even afford it.
Okay, what? Like he still had tiny bit of gold to maybe go for it. Like what does it protect? No armor. Just prove us haters.
Also, nice macaw.
Can we concede?
Yeah. Their macaw is triggering a surf and surf death rattle right now. I'm pretty sure. Like, I understand it's not good at either way and you're gonna die, but, like, please. Okay, he didn't even use the eyes.
It's just like...
Just deer in headlights concede moment.
Like, Mom? I don't know how to play.
Yeah. It happens. Yeah, this Shavara is massive.
Yeah, this is what we are talking about. It's very hard to get perfect setup with like a Titus-based build because like it's so hard to find the pieces, right?
Yeah.
The crack died finally, but he got the shot placement, so MVP. This Dora has like nothing. There's no one hit actually. Literally no one hit this lobby. Like kind of insane. So the demon guy might actually win because if no one hits, like, okay, I'm a bit confused. Like, I'm actually a bit confused. Actually, maybe I'm not very powering. Of course, but he doesn't have Sergeant, so it's. I think you triple and first, right? Or do you don't want to do that because you have a parrot?
It does ruin the macaw, yeah.
Forget this hero power for second though, I guess. No gold, so I guess he's just gonna eat it.
Delicious.
Good news, everyone. I remember to order more shampoo. Good job. Being a grown man.
Shampoo is important.
Oh, that's an interesting setup. He has a Deus. The Deus parrots and good Buttercry is just like, oh, it goes to the moon. It's not played because it's very hard to set up, but it goes to the moon. Draenei is quite weak. I mean, he has just like a bit of tempo. But his opponent has scam. But we have 3 big units.
Yeah, the Eudora is going by on scam alone, basically, and it's not enough.
It's very hard this lobby to hit the perfect Catacomb Crusher setup. Like, you cannot even hit like a normal one. It's actually bizarre. Obviously, low rolled. I think they mostly low rolled.
I guess Silas milked so hard against Ghost he lost. But maybe okay.
Yeah, but that was on design because, like,
yeah. It does put him below cap though, but it's a worthwhile risk.
It's hard we cannot see what he's doing. We're watching the guy who's gonna play nothing. He does it. Guy changed hero power twice and that's it. Yes, he's gonna go for test so he can like hero power at the end maybe, so he can eat 4 anyway. I don't know. So this guy, I don't know, he was leading, but is he leading anymore? Did no one high roll?
Yeah, his shop's getting outscaled, so even though the Shavar is huge, is he gonna?
No, he has a shadow.
Yeah, he's the only person still above cap, so he's probably gonna leverage that to milk, but
no,
that's still tough. Right, he's milking after everyone else, so even though he can't die, that's what. Okay,
that's an interesting play. That's how it calls.
That is a choice. Yeah,
I mean, he's not gonna play that many demons, and the shop is not that big, so it's not like terrible. But...
yeah,
I think it's okay actually.
Yeah, it's gotta eat something, I guess.
Nah, it's not like everything about this. It's not cheating money, so he can play maybe 3 demons per turn. So it's not. So this guy didn't found. This guy didn't found Sergeant, so he's probably dying. Even with Sergeant, he probably dies.
Oh yeah. I mean, the Immortal is just way too large.
Yeah, crazy lobby because I guess the heroes are tiny bit below average. Maybe, I mean, it's not that bad even, but no one high rolls. That's so weird. I guess no one hit the big winner, right? No one hit the big winner from the minor.
Yeah, I guess.
I think big winner has like a 100% top 4 rate from what I've seen. This tournament is just unbelievably broken.
It's kind of crazy. Like, even if you don't hit the immediate steal a shop thing, it's still so hard to lose with it.
I think you do buy... yeah, I think you do buy a scam unit and armor, probably. Maybe even double scam unit, to be honest, yeah. He's still keeping titles, you know, just
triple scam unit? Yeah.
Imagine rolling triple scam unit. I mean, he had this hero power, I guess.
He's tests, yeah.
The no one high rolls, so the immortal guy is just like, well, I got this.
Yep.
The Firebat guy, no Branito. I mean, there's Deus, I guess, but the shop is actually 500. The shop is actually tremendously big. Like, holy.
It's huge attack mostly, but yeah, even the health is high.
Nah, there's nothing game changing, but we can see which heroes they like try. Like they play Galwing and Silas quite comfortably, and they play a lot of Quilboar, which I already knew, but that's definitely not enough. Like I just need to try Quilboar more. Other than that, there was nothing groundbreaking, to be honest. Like some crazy plays, not really. Meta is kind of solved. There's a lot of combination of the cards you have to know, and there's some niche interaction that you will never have. But for the most part, it's just like a...
Have you seen Quilboar in elemental lobbies do well?
Well, I've seen in this tournament, the guy didn't find Acid Rainfall, and he built some Quilboars, and he did well.
Okay, but like, I mean in the sense that, like, is there a way for the Quilboar boards to actually beat Acid Rainfall? Or is it just like a secondary thing?
Well, if you have, like, let's say you have Brown Shipman at Revenant, then Quilboar is really good, right? And you usually have the space for him, and in tournament setting, like finding enough Acid Rainfall is very difficult. And Quilboar will outstat Acid Rainfall a certain point, right? Its scale usually a bit faster this early stages. But it really depends. I personally think if elementals are in, just try to go Acid Rainfall. It's just so much easier. But let's say there's no elementals, but you have Pirates, Quilboars, and Bran. Then I played a lot of Quilboars.
Yeah, I think
it's very easy to buff gems. It's very easy to buff the gem barrage and get the setup in, and the Quilboar's gonna carry you. So Acid Rainfall is better than Quilboar. Like, I'm not claiming the Quilboar is better than Acid Rainfall. Like, we've seen the Pirate Elemental lobby in this tournament, and they played Acid Rainfall. Like, that's what's winning. But the Quilboar is definitely something that a lot of people don't pick up enough, I would say. By the way, if Jailer this would be so funny if Jailer got the Tamsin hero power because he has immortal.
Oh yeah.
That would be like GG on the spot, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Just play that, Paro, then it's just like...
Is Silas gonna keep the Alakir hero power? I feel like you should change that, right?
It's not bad on your Divine Shield, you know. It's, your opponent might have Urzul, so you might just free kill it, I guess. Because if you face demons, like... I'd probably keep it, but... Oh, that was some good hits. Ooh, the Nizawa, the MVP. But he didn't die, so we go again.
One more time.
Wait, his placement is not correct, right? Like, the Firebat is probably smaller than the other guy, right?
Yeah, the Shavara has to be bigger, yeah. Because the Shavara, yeah, the Shavara is always bigger. Guaranteed.
Yeah, so that's kind of weird, actually.
Yeah.
I didn't realize. Well, he gonna taunt the Leroy, but the opponent will not switch, so taunt the Leroy gonna work. I don't think he will switch because he's seen so much scam, and he see other taunts.
He should switch for sure.
But I don't think he will actually.
I don't think he will. No, like he should have done it probably slightly earlier as well. In the turn,
Giga Shot will change hero power and get the Director Vendor as a Giga Shot play.
Yeah.
Does he Giga Shot?
He's hovering it.
Oh, he's playing it. I mean, this is such a hard thing right now.
Yeah, it's a very difficult choice.
But he knows there's a small scam, so maybe he wants to pick it up with 2 hits. So maybe putting Izawa with 400 attack first, knowing that he has the Leroy and the Thrasher. It's okay. That's a great play, actually. Yeah. But...
Yeah, but the Immortal is next to the Shavara now. So he's suddenly way larger.
I think it's mostly about the Divine Shield on Immortal.
And yeah.
The Divine Shield was like all the passengers. This maybe was like literally miserable. Like literally at the end the bots were okay, but this is crazy for based on that lobby how much everyone high rolled and no one literally had the setup.
Yeah, I mean no one hit the Titus, right? And you at some point you can't force your way into a Crasher if you don't get the Titus, right?
Yeah, we didn't even set like a Carapace with like 100 attack, right? We said like
no, nothing. I mean we saw a Carapace here and there on the boards, but not like actually winning.
Okay, let me tell you the time step. Gonna so I need to can we it's 6:40 and 31. 6:40, 32 or 31.
Okay. See Gallywix. Oh, 10 armor Gallywix. Okay. And Cinder mostly getting picked, so probably like an Ellie Murloc lobby. Murlocs for sure, because there's a Flirtle offered.
So the best tribes for Cindy are Pirates, Elementals, because they want to abuse the Revenant and Shipment, but Murlocs are okay as well, I guess.
Murlocs are really good, especially early game.
Yeah.
That's one part. Like Sindragosa struggles sometimes if you brick your like first 2 or 3 shops where you just lose all your fights for it. Murlocs make it super difficult to actually miss.
So we have Jailer, Lich King, Sire, and Scenarios. So the tribes are Pirates, Quilboars, Murlocs, Naga, and Undead.
No Elementals. Pirate Murloc.
Looks like this is a Bran lobby, and you try to go Bran Felbor or Bran Murlocs. Bran Shipman, either Murlocs or Felbor. Bran Shipman is such a nice combo. I play this so often if we can. It's so good.
I feel like Murlocs are probably the way. If he can do it, right? Because you need to get more than 3 Bile Spitters usually.
Yeah, definitely it's about to get the golden brand, right? That's like looks like the lobby. You can do Catacomb Crusher if you have 7 Serve Opener and you get Lava Lurker. You can do Catacomb Crusher.
You can.
You can do Carapace with Wargoal. That actually counters Murlocs. Shit is just nasty. But other than that, it's just kind of difficult. He's very unhappy because he didn't get 7 Serve yet, but like he get double Undead. Like, come on, bro. Fleur gonna be probably among the best heroes, especially that Fleur can get like second good hero power. You can get the Gaff hero power, and that's infinite basically. Now you have to be healthy and be able to go to 5. This is not easy, but
he did get a really good start. He got the River Skipper plus coin, and then he got Geomancer for it.
So Galliwix with 5 additional armor in the Pirate Murloc lobby, so I don't think it gets better than this. And he has a crazy opener as well.
Yeah, with the extra econ.
Yeah, so Galliwix, honestly, from that spot on, like he should be like 40% to win, assuming perfect play is just that's insane.
Yeah, pretty much.
But assuming perfect play is a big word because like you have to play perfectly, right? So,
yeah.
This is a preliminary for China that they're gonna send the players to play versus the world, which I will play. So this is like a preliminary. So we're gonna have some nice action. January 2nd, guys. So you're gonna maybe get sober by that time, and you can watch some Hearthstone. They picked the awful dates. No one is here to practice. That's why I'm watching the VODs. Because normally we'll play some screams and I will just practice, but it's just life. So Cindy's start is quite bad, I guess. No, he's on 3, but it's still quite a bad start. Not getting Gambler's scout stats and not building the board by leveling.
Yeah, no econ.
Definitely bad. We don't know the Sire quest, but as mentioned, this lobby is mostly about getting some Omega cheese or just get the Bran and then work with Bran. You can even do Pirates with Felbar or Pirates with Quilboars actually, with the Paint Smudger, but I'd play that and it's just not good enough.
I mean, I have won lobbies off Paint Smudger, but it is... It's a challenge.
Jerry got to second triple. He has a spirit. He discovered Anubarag, and now I think he got another triple and get the spirit.
Yeah, I got another triple. Yeah.
Oh, Jerry, the Sire has a Cycle of Life, which is quite good in Undead.
Yeah, he could have taken Snicker Snacks, but he took Cycle of Life or Cycle of Energy instead.
The Cycle of Energy. The problem with that, if you want to play Carapace, is just griefing you.
Yeah, you can't. You just can't.
So Sire is rich, but he will need to find a Wincon. Galliwix has some tempo, but he will level quite aggressively 4, which kind of makes sense because he can get these pirates. The 3/5 pirates.
Yeah, plus there's blue shell too. Like,
yeah,
one blue shell and you're chilling.
Scenarios keep the hero power to get this guy, which is probably like not the end of the board, and he'll have to recover. Yeah, Scenarios has to get really good time warp, I think, in this meta game. Like, one guy get Elise and also able to stabilize instantly, but...
Yeah, or you need to ball, right? In baller lobbies, Scenarios is also pretty broken. It's
I did
boring,
ball on,
though, but,
I did ball on Scenarios, yeah, that's also a good strat. Okay, let's not pause, let's just do I'm just too tired. Yeah. Okay, this is kind of insane. He fill up the board, and he picked up the free Traveler, but I think he has some better options there. That's kind of insane. The insta on Jailer, the insta pick the Professor Petricide
creation guy makes sense.
This keep the Reborn guy to get a Zeph. Dude, this is so this recruited Draenei is such a grief. Like, you can get 3 gold. Like, what the fuck were they thinking when you get the 1, 2, and 3 drop?
But in this scenario, like, it is better probably than the Pirate Buddy, right?
Yeah, the Pirate Buddy is even worse.
Yeah.
He did pick it, but...
Speaking of... And Alakir hero power too, that's painful.
Someone get a triple, I assume that's a big winner. No? How did he else get the triple? He has a golden unit on board.
Probably.
It has to be big winner, right? What else?
Yep, well...
How do they get triple? I mean, unless the least, I guess.
Yeah, but I don't think they least, so yeah, probably big winner.
Alright, Flurg is high rolling.
Oh yeah,
the Scorpion, which is quite good. He has to actually open with something else. He taunted the Gold Diver.
Yeah. Well, he taunted the Sergeants as well.
Honestly, you don't care about it, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, why would you taunt it?
Like, he buff it so you get 4 HP when it dies because you don't care. It's fine. Alright, I think Anomalies is just dead, right? It's just that.
They went to 5 though, but they have 1 turn. Well, no, they have 2 turns because next turn Cap's still 10. They have 2 turns on tier 5 to get Bran, basically.
Yeah, I mean, you can always roll Bran, roll the performer, get armor, and like, a golden touch, preferably, and just like some crazy stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
So we get the Primus, which is above average. He has a Cadaver Caretaker that he can take a triple, but he was like, nah. Probably gonna do that next then. I wanted... So they fixed the bug with Lich King hero power, actually. We tried that yesterday with Gospel. Didn't get the perma ribbon. When you triple the unit, you play the ribbon first.
Oh, I didn't even know that was a bug to begin with. Okay.
That was a bug. I reported that. I was like, what the hell? Wait, what? I mean, more people reported that. Lich King, I think, is dying, actually. I will kid you not. I wouldn't.
I mean, yeah, he's got the Golden Pirate Buddy, which is really, really bad. Maybe, I mean, if he's smart, he gets the second 3/5, but...
Actually, he hit this... Okay, I think he ordered Lula, actually, but he hit the spell. Like, for turn 7, his butt is actually not that bad. But he's facing the Flurg, so he's not gonna be happy.
Oh, nice order, yeah.
Hey, the Flurg play the Scouts. So
yeah, it's a buff to dream counters. No. That makes sense.
Like classic. Dude, what if Scenario just makes it? He get the Brown?
I mean, yeah, if he gets armor, that's not a terrible spot.
I wanted the Carapace spot, then we got a Carapace. Dude, they just go for 6 when they play Carapace. They're like, maybe that's the 6 drops, the Weaver is just that broken. I played that a bit with Shipman and Brad. And they got the Deathstriker. Yeah.
They got Deathly Striker. They seem very happy with Deathly Striker. I'm usually not, but I mean, I guess in that choice it was easy.
I mean, it was way above average, right? So it's definitely...
Yeah.
Oh, he had the list. Yeah, we can now see a list if I show it. You can play Sergeant, Hooktail, or like way to buff, and Titus. It's like playable at until a certain point, and then you have to figure out what you want to do.
The awkward part is that if Sergeant gets buffed like multiple times at once, it only goes up by 1. It's really counterintuitive. Like if you have Crasher, it buffs 7 times at once, no problem. But then, like what they're doing now, where they're giving it like 2 gems and it's getting Plankwalker buffs, all of that, it just ups the number by 2, right? Instead of like 8 or 10 or whatever.
Yeah, also it's quite funny. If you have the 6 drop on that.
Yeah, and you play Carapace, it only goes up by 1. Yeah.
Yeah, but the funny part is like if you have Sergeant and in shop and you play that, the Sergeant get buffed in shop.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Also, the Lich King got super lucky. Basically tripled into the only thing that could potentially bail them out. They got the Forsaken Weaver when they have the golden coin givers.
Right, so Scenarios pick the armor, and you're just gonna pick the...
Yeah.
This is useless, honestly, the what he picked, but yeah, that one that armor. Okay, so Goldenizer, we have a shipman, maybe find a brand, Gallywix, then find an armor, but here's a time thief. There's a time thief. Imagine time thief. I'm probably gonna pick the armor and shift choice rank. You have to, totally.
Yeah.
Here's a dude. But the hardest thing in Hearthstone is not to play armor when you're already 10 armor when you have shipman. It's the hardest thing to do. It's just impossible often. Okay, the scenario is actually got a lot of 6 drops, and he get infinite fleet admiral tattoos. Like, and holy, like.
Yeah, I mean he got the Forsaken Weaver. I think he's gonna. I mean, he's gonna do very well.
Wait, he saw the Sergeant? Yes, it's fine.
That I would not do. I would definitely sell the Drust, but you know, I mean, it's understandable. It's just a little weird.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I just need to play fast.
There's the 10-10. Okay. Well, he has time.
Bro, we don't want to triple the Drust. Can you sell that?
Yeah, I mean, I would have sold the Drust before selling the Sepulchral Sergeant. But yeah, like, see the Lich King, right? He had all the coins, and then he hit exactly Forsaken Weaver. If he didn't triple into exactly that, he was done for. He was dead.
Yeah, by the way, when you have Holiday, you should buy the 2 drops or 5 drops, I think. It's just the best.
Yeah, 2s are usually the best, yeah.
Did he did golden
okay, dude.
He's a shipman, right? It's like that means the shipman.
I mean, he doesn't even need it, right? He already he might need it to win the lobby later, I guess. But like to stay alive from the position he's in, he's chilling already. He's fine. At worst, that the striker generates gold? I mean, no, at worst it clogs your hand with garbage. And then like your 6-drop, all it does is give you some gold, right? That's pretty bad.
Kinda crazy he beat Gallywix. I played this build of APM Pirates.
Lost.
Yeah, but it's so hard to play because like you have this board, but you have to like slowly but surely make sure that your board looks different. You have to play Undead, but
you have to switch to Undead.
I think it's one of the hardest.
Picking up Deathly Strikers. I mean, it's understandable here. Because he needs just any Undead summons whatsoever.
Yeah, probably will have to sell the brand this time for sure. Try to reborn the Atrocity. Reborn the Weavers.
Try to get Handless.
Yeah, I think this is one of the hardest builds to play because you have to make so many decisions, right? It's just
it is very difficult, yeah.
Someone is missing a Titus, not gonna lie.
A little bit.
I have no idea who's gonna win this lobby, which is kind of exciting, honestly. The Gallywix has like a menagerie type of setup with Sergeant and Golden Titus, which is quite good until a certain point, but you have to at some point figure out how you're gonna actually fucking scale. Like how do you progress this, right? He has like no progression. This is not a spot you want to be with Gallywix. Like this is good part, but then like how actually will win the lobby.
Where do you go? Yeah. I mean, he's missing the Forsaken Weaver that like everyone else seems to have hit.
The APM Pirate guy get countered. It's a bad matchup, Brian. That's why this APM Demon Undead is just so difficult to pull off. I had to try it, and even like I think I get to like 200 attack once. I just like and hardly get a perfect board. It's just like still so hard. And then I got up to I lost to Acid Rainfall.
Yeah. So yeah, Cenarius died. It happens.
I think it was like with perfect play he probably wins, but in the perfect play it's just like impossible.
At some point, like there's no time as well, right? Like when you have the Golden Tethys brand spell thing. Is the Sindragosa below cap here? I guess we can't really tell.
I don't think so. I think it's the color is tiny bit. Like you have red, but you have like a. I think it's above the half, right? So it should be above 15.
It's like right at it. I don't know. I mean,
it feels like 6, 17 or 18 maybe. Let's see who's right. Do you bet? It's 18, I think. You think so?
Okay. I'm going to say it's exactly 15.
Okay.
Just to, be different.
Let's see. If they don't show, I'm going to be extremely disappointed. The General has they didn't show him, but he actually assembled quite a respectable comp, not gonna lie, with Divine Shields and
the only issue that he has is that like all of his attack is Dead Stomper attack, so the summons aren't buffed. But I mean, he's got Reborn Venom, and he does have decent attack on the Undead.
He had 100 attack on the summons, so that's respectable.
Yeah.
Also, he get a lot of Venomous. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guys didn't get that.
They were at 16, okay.
I told you that's above 15. The perfect die.
True. But you said 17 or 18.
Yeah, that's... I went to bold. This is another lobby that like literally no one hit.
Yeah.
It's a miserable lobby.
Okay, I mean, should they sell their Deathly Striker or the Handless?
Well, you face Undead, so you probably sell the Biospiter if you would just go all in, right? Because you see Undead, right? So Biospiter has low value, maybe?
It's Reborn, though.
Yeah, but you don't know what type of Undead are you facing. You assume Carapace, I guess, or like high attack Undead?
I mean, if there's a Sepulchral Sergeant involved, then a Reborn Biospitter is really good.
that's a tough one, right? That's actually the tough question. What do you sell, right? You have to consider all the options. The Flurk was in the amazing spot, but he did the classic.
Oh, that's shield poison.
The George Hero power. It's poison actually.
It's true poison. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually double. Amalgadon is back. Yeah, it's very tricky. The Flurk never found the brand, so he then pop off. He has to go for semi-scam, right?
And then everyone else went for Undead, which is rough.
We're winning despite the blaster. Dude, the odds are so fake when you have this creation. Like, you just cannot tell, dude.
Yeah.
And then the Striker has also huge variance, right? You can get like crazy stuff or nothing.
Deathly Striker on the Sindragosa side got like no value.
Yeah, I think Jailer won.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, this is like a 65%, 10 to 15, and you deal 50.
Yeah.
I just don't check the odds.
I'm kind of surprised the Sire board made it this far.
A lot of armors, a lot of trying.
Yeah.
The Pirates are, I just said, I think they actually weaker than, like if if the Corsair was like +1/+2, like you get double HP on everything, it's just so much better.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it used to buff itself as well, maybe?
Yeah, it used to buff itself, yeah.
Yeah, so you get like so much more HP. He has a clip in hand, actually.
It doesn't matter.
Well, for this matchup, actually does matter, right? I like it here, a pirate cleave. Actually, can maybe get the right. He's facing Lich King. Lich King has like literally no HP.
Yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Lich King is. Wait, what is the Lich? Okay.
He's playing around the clear, but I see the pilot game. I actually cheese out the win here. So I like it.
They don't have enough attack on their undead. Yeah.
I mean, it's really it's where the cliff hits, right?
Yeah.
That's
Cleave got pretty big value.
No.
Are the Chinese BGs better at the game? No, not really.
Well, they have more good players, but they're not better at the game. It's like
I mean, they have more players.
They have more players, so they have more the top players, right? Like,
yeah,
you know, like if you have 20,000 people and you have to find 10 best, and if you have NA have like 200 people and you find 10 best, then the 10 best from China are gonna be higher quality. I would actually try to play on China next season. I think I'm playing this season on NA, but I would play to China next season. I think. Right, but this reason I don't want to. Well, supposedly they had that. Also, I want to get high on the leaderboard, so they invite me to the tournament.
Okay, yeah, fair.
The problem is they are at 22k, and they don't reset that.
Yeah, because they don't have like internal MMR like resets between seasons.
Yeah, so if I start a new account, I will gonna spend 4 months to get to like 18, 19k, and then I have to play another season to get to 22k.
Yeah,
it's a nightmare.
It's a pain. Yeah.
They just had a big MMR reset, I think. Oh, they 15k actually. Wow.
Oh. Nobody told me.
Vanaris just knows everything. Good job. By the way, we get another poison, by the way, with Divine Shield.
Yep.
And that's versus Pirate gonna be a win. So
yeah.
But the Lich King didn't die, so the question is, can this board beat the Lich King board? It's gonna be very exciting.
Yes, definitely. 100% it can.
The Deadly Striker with Divine Shield just so nasty, right?
Look at all the health.
Yeah.
Like that's the Jailer difference, right? Like they buffed up the Sepulchral Sergeant and then just hero powered it.
Yeah, that's a nice synergy. That this Jailer is just very, very flexible.
Yeah, as long as you get an okay start, right?
Yeah.
Because this is every time you get a Bonehead start. Yes, if you don't get the Bonehead turn 1 or turn 2, it is not good most of the time. But yeah, like Lich King can't compete.
Dude, then I can play on China next season. Let's go. We're gonna get rank 1 China. Rank 1 EU, rank 1 NA this season, but I didn't play much yet, but we're gonna get that, and then we're gonna get rank 1 China. I mean, Jailer is so healthy. Jailer is so healthy that...
I don't know why you swapped that, but does that Battlecry give Reborn? Oh, there's a Reborn in the shop. Okay.
Just want to empty the hand.
I guess, yeah. Feel like it could have swapped like the Soul Splitter or and then not cared to rebuy it sometimes, but...
Oh, Zhenya.
I mean, I guess he's at 32, he can do whatever he wants. Pretty much.
Why am I showing that I'm in your chat? Like, hello? Why am I showing that I'm in your chat and as a VIP? Hello? Is that? Hey, so honestly, this group, I watched the previous one. This group is just boring. There's just no one high rolls. No one high rolls.
I mean, no one goes for the high roll or no one high rolls? Which is it?
Yeah, no one high rolls actually.
Do they not go for it, or do they just happen to not hit?
It could be that the quality of the players is tiny bit lower, maybe, but I think it's mostly they just don't hit. Like, you don't see Deus, Parrot, Crusher, 10-9. Like, on ladder, you see that. It's kind of unlikely that in tournament no one has that, right? Like, this is low power level lobby, and you can see they actually play a lot of high attack Undead, which is very surprising because that's not very popular. But I guess with Pirate kind of makes sense. The Weaver is good if Pirates are
also there's like no Fellboard, no Acid Rainfall in the lobby, right?
No.
That's the main thing that you end up losing to if you go for high attack Undead.
Honestly, the Pirate guy, if he went for double cleave, play some Balladis, like, he would actually probably win.
He would have still lost to the poisons.
Right. Let me give you the new timestamp. This is probably gonna be the last lobby.
Yeah.
So it is 7:19:0.1. It's 0.1, not 0.1. Is it fine?
Yeah, it's good.
Alright, I click play and one picks in Dragosa. So also I think one guy today skipped Millhouse in Pirate Elemental lobby at Millhouse 14 armor. That was kind of weird.
No, I get that. Melis is annoying still.
We see ETC, Nabundo, Sire, and Jailer. So we assume there's Beast Undead, Beast Naga to try to hit the 7 surf.
Yeah. Was that Jailer the guy with super greedy on turn 1 with 2 minute spell? Yes, but not in that game.
In the end, that's not that game.
He got Jailer back-to-back games. The first game he was way too greedy with the 2-cost spell, and then game after he didn't.
So Sire has, I guess, buy 9 and Destroy 18? Is Rafam Destroy 18 or 18 dying? The peak
it's half die, I think.
So buy 9 for the double header? That's actually quite a lot.
It's a lot, but I do think you have to take it. The Magic Fin is just not a very good thing. We'll see if it's half die now. Yeah, it is half die. Okay.
Okay, so that's better. Check the tribes. It's Beast Undead Demon, Pirate, and Murloc. I guess we have to go Catacomb Crusher or Damage Demons, I would say. If demons are in, it's so hard to go for Carapace because you not only lose to Sergeant, the demons also become a problem. So it's like very, very rough to play Carapace builds.
Plus, there's no dragons here.
You can also play
you're
demons.
Missing Broodmother.
You can also play demons, which are the best tribed on HS replay on average.
Yeah. I don't care.
No, demons are like safe to par. If you hit demon bird, like they get outstat or like destroyed, but like you get to par. Like demons are just so solid.
I mean, it's if you hit, it's a safe top 4 is a very backward statement, right?
Why did we play Weaver 1-4 versus Lich King?
And then taunt it? Yeah, I don't know. Well, that was turn 2 combat, right? So they probably played and taunted a turn 1.
Oh, okay, sorry. But, yeah, that's the fast pace game.
Wait, we picked Kurtrus. I know they had Panda in their selection, so they picked Kurtrus over Panda.
Maybe Kurtrus has more armor and lower MMR, so that's like a benefit maybe.
I mean, he does, but he also has more armor and higher MMR. He has like near max.
I'm not a fan of Kurtrus, especially.
No, not either. Like, you're relying on hitting early Gambler to get an early hero power proc normally.
And he went 3-3 and he hit nothing and he's not happy.
No.
Neither is Reno, who didn't hit money. ETC didn't hit money.
ETC, yeah.
He has a Reno buddy, so I misspoke. You go Gambler. I don't know what he's roping.
Yeah, I also don't know why he put the 7/4 first.
I guess you go Tad actually. I think it's Swamp Striker.
I would think you give the 10 attack to the Swamp Striker with the buddy.
Yeah. You don't want to buff the buddy because buddy never stays permanently yet.
Yeah.
And
it already has 7 attacks, so it's wasted for like the first 4 turns because nobody has more health than that anyway.
Well, Jailer has the 3+, so it's gotta go for 5 drops, which I think is reasonable. Because if you hit the Titus...
Is that a 4-on-4 on Murazond?
Yes.
Also, ETC buffed the thing.
So yeah, the tournament setting, I think they have to play it for top 2 in the group, so they will make some crazy plays last lobby, I would say, right? So which is probably that's why he went 4-on-4, because bad traps, I'm not gonna take mediocrity and gonna get top 4. I need to get top 1 and just take my 5% odds or whatever it's odds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is reasonable freeze because Cadaver Caretaker is
3/4 with the spell. Yeah.
We get a Sergeant and Bran. Bran is okay in this lobby because Pyras are in, so we can do some shipment magic and we can try to use the Bran and shipment to assemble the Catacomb Crusher build, which is quite nice to do.
Yeah.
Cindy is low rolling, I would say.
Well, 4-on-5. The only low roll is their health loss.
Do you pick up the Peggy is an interesting question because it's like one of the heroes that can make Peggy work. I mean, it's out of freeze, right? So.
I don't think you buy it next to... I mean, I guess maybe if you're... No, I don't think that Time Warps matter either. I think you just don't.
My boss prediction is...
4 as well. Okay, so basically everyone's leveling like crazy this lobby.
Yeah, because for the standing, they probably assume they have to get 1 or 2 to jump. Top 1 is 9 points, so they play like madmen. And that's not like super...
Syndragosa got the buddy thing.
Oh, I had it in upload is on YouTube, and people didn't like it because.
And he didn't take. Oh wait, Syndragosa also got full shop. Okay, so that Syndragosa pick is actually tough. Should maybe rewind to it.
Sure. Let's check this out. Where's the Syndragosa? Nah, you go for buddy. You're at 29. It's so broken.
But the full shop thing is really good. As Syndragosa, right?
Yeah, but you go buddy, and then you get another buddy, then you get golden buddy, and then you get infinite triples. You can golden whatever you want, right?
I mean, you can only golden what's in your shop is the thing. Because I've done the full shop thing, and it's so easy because of the +2/+2 buff, right? Like the first turn, you're on tier 4, you just buy kind of whatever because it's cheap, and you have a full shop. So you can have a whole board with 2/2, and then afterwards you have such a big upside from the full shop every turn.
Yeah, I've seen people ball on Cindy, and they can get that, and it's insane. Yeah, maybe that's a good point. So maybe
like I gravitated towards the buddy immediately, but then the full shop with 2/2 is kind of good, I think.
Okay, I'm at 725.55.
Yeah, I'm pretty much at the same spot, yeah.
Alright, so Kurtus picked the skipper, which is understandable. Sire, I think you have to pick Elise and try to high roll, I guess, some good 4 drops. Maybe Evolve, but I think it's Elise. It's kind of similar to Evolve.
Yeah.
Jailer actually low rolled and get nuts, but he get the Cadaver Caretaker, so you get additional triple.
So you get some triple, yeah. Also, Pagel, if it gets like 2 hits off, like 2 fights in a row, it's good enough, I think.
Yeah, often you can he has a brand, you can play Balladist on it, and that pretty much guarantees.
He does not have a brand. He didn't take it.
He already had one on board. That's why.
Oh, okay. He has a brand. That's really good.
The Jailer has a brand, yeah.
Yeah.
And ETC, no matter what you do, you just win. There's this super misplay. He's facing Lich King, so he's thinking about the test buddy. And then he knows his next matchup as well, so he can do some calculation if the test buddy is good or not.
Yeah.
It's really hard.
I don't think there's any buddies that are actually good enough for that. But also, this ETC has been playing their kind of poorly, I feel.
Yeah, Cindy, pick what you I'm for and go for Peggy, and looks amazing. I would say from the spot. Yes,
they just filled their board with whatever. And they're huge for the turn. Yeah.
They have Savjz, so they can try to fish for Tetris, and then you probably have to figure out how do you scale, but maybe hit the Weaver and they go Undead with Pirates again.
Maybe.
On their try.
Yeah.
So this
still
is
Murlocs from there.
This thing is I get top 4 type of situation. And maybe I hit Deos and I win the game.
They have a possible like winning out, right?
Deos, yeah.
Because they do have early Burrower with enough summons.
They also have dragons, so they can already, and they have like a rally parrot.
Yeah. They got the green thumb buffs off on the Burrower now, so it's harder to snipe in future fights.
Yeah, he has. I would be surprised that he's so healthy and the Burrower has just so much tempo. I was surprised that he doesn't get to top 4. There's a shipman. Idora shipman, maybe.
Do you use Zeph hero power? Yeah, he does.
And we're gonna pay Bran, so the
got Bran. Okay, so yeah, with the Magic Fin and the Murkai as well.
Yep. I don't know what that's. It's a time management. Yeah, we take it.
Time management, yeah. I mean, I think you just pick up the Eudora and call it a day.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. The question is that the buff Eudora. That's the question, man.
I think you don't.
Sell the Orca, right?
Yeah, sell Orca, yeah.
Honestly, this spot is good. He has a good spot.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little like matchup dependent, right? Like if this were facing the Sindragosa, he would just lose, go below cap, and be in trouble. But he's facing Lich King, and Lich King is milking, so he's fine.
Nah, okay, I don't think. Dude, he might lose that shit.
Nah.
Very exciting quiz gaming. At this stage, it's a bit too early to tell. Okay, Jailer has double Fleet Admiral.
Double, yeah, and Bran and Elise for more 6s.
I think this is turn 8, so he needs to find some scaling.
Yeah, it's turn 8. He needs to buy that Strike Oil. He did not buy that Strike Oil. I am disappointed.
I guess we buy this one.
Yeah. That's kind of like Strike Oil, except not really.
Alright, so Mu doesn't get the Nana, so he will not die.
Yeah. Just tempoing to stay in it.
Honestly, I think going to 5, it's like next time you can get an armor, so it's kinda the 10 armors is kinda like weird, but I guess you just don't give a fuck. Roll it up.
He does still have more money.
Just oily dub and end on the scout.
I would definitely still oil, yeah, but that's weird.
The order is bad, but it's okay. The Burrower is keep on milking because like basically, well, no, he's not keeping milking.
He decided he doesn't want to lose this fight, and then he loses this fight.
I guess the Burrower gonna take the VT, so he's still getting the scaling. The place,
yeah, he still milks. Yeah.
No. I'm just kind of stupid. Yeah, he still makes, so I think it's kind of totally makes sense to put the green skipper faster because green skipper is opposite to parrot, so that's reasonable. So get the scaling, and just like so strong. We watched the Cindy clock, but yeah, we will need to put some more work to get there. And he has like all the pieces of the puzzle, but he is yet to assemble the HysteriA. The Cultures has the skipper, which I think people love the skipper so much, and it's good, but people just love the skipper so much.
It's good if you get like eyes on it, right?
Yeah,
I feel like without eyes, or like if you're Voon or whatever, something like that, like it doesn't do enough.
I seen it on. I actually seen it. I haven't even played it. I had ETC and I had the Xyrella buddy, and I did tier for roaching. I had 2 of them, but you just cannot click fast enough to scale the magnets. I get like 200, 200, which wasn't fast enough. I think the Sliders had it, but he had the golden body of Xyrella, so that was a bit better. He still lost. He had like 500, 400, but I still lost. It's not, you cannot click fast enough, basically. That's a problem.
Well, the game doesn't give you enough time on some turns. Is the main thing.
With the 10-8, if you play Murazov and you want to
annoying.
think, you usually just cannot do that.
You get no time. You can't do it.
He has Sergeant Ruins actually, but he also has double skipper, so it's like very interesting.
Yeah, he doesn't have Macaw or anything.
Yeah,
I don't think he can make the transition.
He really tried, but I think he has to stay to this.
Yeah, he had the cards for a while, but I don't think he can keep them.
I decided that's.
Yeah.
I
agree with that decision.
I look at his face. He is not happy. He was so ready to pivot, but he just didn't find enough pieces to justify the pivot.
Yeah, and he's so low. Like he has to commit to scaling the Murlocs.
But ETC was so healthy. And
actually, Yadoraing? What is...
The ETC was so healthy that he's dying, and then he Deos with Parad and just...
Yeah.
He has double golden Deos. He has golden Deos.
That doesn't... Okay.
I know it doesn't do nothing. Actually.
Oh, yeah, it's temporarily golden in combat from the... Reno buddy.
But 2 of them do nothing, right? Because they don't.
Yeah, 2 of them doesn't do anything. Yeah.
I had 7. One game, I had 7 of them, double golden and regular one. And in chat, someone told they don't work, and I knew that, but they look so amazing together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now they can just put their Reno buddy first. They're chilling.
Yeah, they actually should have done that. I think.
No, last turn they had no other taunts and no buffs. If they put their Reno buddy first, then Macaw does nothing.
Yeah, I'm saying now right there.
But now they can, yeah.
Well, not to spoil the chat, unless someone has like a perfect scam build, I believe ETC gonna get there. Like, how do you stop the golden Deos?
I mean, Syndragosa could have gotten there, but somehow they died. I don't know how.
I think there's the Syndragosa was the board king guy who's a tournament organizer, but he's kind of like casual streamer. So he's not a tryhard.
Okay. Yeah, they had a good setup though, but.
Yeah, so he was probably. I think there was a board king who organized this tournament. Like, someone can correct me, surely. I don't know, man. But by the quality of the player, it felt like it's not up to the other players. We watched a bit, right?
Okay, that makes sense.
Sire can scam the Deos guy because you can have enough scam versus Catacomb Crushers and impossible.
Plus, Sire is healthy enough as well with that armor in shop too, even if they lose here.
Yeah, he can do some.
They are gonna lose here most likely, but. Oh, they didn't put the Reno buddy first. Okay.
That's weird.
Yeah. Missing some permanent scaling on the Deos. Missing a lot of stats because of Deos not being golden. Wait, they put the Titus last instead of the Deos too. That's okay.
That's a mistake.
I mean, I have been saying that the Sire or the ETC guy's been misplaying, so I guess.
Yeah, there's only 1 to gold on the Deos because it works with Parrot, and Parrot is a rally. So we could have.
Like it doubles the rally and then it triples the rally and then also triples the death rattle after.
Alright, so we see the perfect demon build, but I don't think we can beat the perfect Deos build. So you got a triple Quinset, so he's very happy. He's a Wind Fury on the Parrot. That's
he has the pants as well, which is nice.
Probably don't play it just yet, right?
No. I mean, you have such an awkward position there where you don't... Like, what you want to do there is untaunt... Like, you don't want to have the Sergeant taunted in that scenario. So then you can untaunt the Death Rattle Explosion guy, Silent Enforcer, and then run a different taunt altogether. to get some reliable scaling.
Yeah, tricky spot to be in. He might be forced to cut one Paradise Ray to have like a good taunt maybe. So the setup works better, but he needs to find a Wind Fury Reborn on that Parad if he wants to accomplish anything. The Sergeant goes crazy. The Sergeant does goes crazy under that build, so... From now, it looks like the Murloc guy gonna get top 2 and the ETC gonna win, but that's for now.
Yeah. No, I mean, the Murloc guy has just faced the ETC, so he doesn't know what he's counterplaying.
No.
But, I mean, he doesn't... It doesn't look like he's actually getting there right now.
He did Untown the Enforcer, actually. Yeah, she did Untown the Enforcer.
Which makes sense.
Yeah, this demon build can go crazy.
It goes really crazy. The question is, does the Eudora build on the ETC outstat it enough? Because Sire's gonna die to this.
Well, if the guy misplays, don't use nobody correctly, then who knows?
Yeah, like he's already missed so many stats off that. It's kind of crazy.
You can tell that
there's
even
a golden Vile Spitter, but there's it's not enough, right?
No. He's definitely more poison, the Sire.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has to. He's gonna face.
Is the hero power changed? Nope.
Yeah, see that?
Missed. Another hero power change. Okay.
Oh, ETC sold nobody, which is kind of weird.
What?
Yeah, she did.
That's crazy. Okay.
I think the bro doesn't
getting
realize.
Closer.
I think bro doesn't realize. I think the demons win now, right? They're gonna go to like 6,000 HP.
Well,
right?
I mean, it depends. If the Eudora thing gets enough attack, maybe, right?
The Reno selling Reno Valley is just fucking crazy. Like,
yeah, that does not make sense. Like they miss so many stats. It's crazy.
And Golden Day is just crazy, right?
Yeah, I mean they do. Okay, so the ETC does have all the Bile Spitters, which is really good.
So this is common, and Chad was even telling that like they play the Biospiters, 2 of them, and that's the counter to other Sergeants. So we probably will see that. We'll probably see that, but honestly, this guy had free roll and like, but he had a fucking Catacomb Crusher and Cadaver Caretaker even, and he's playing Eudora. I don't know why we didn't pivot, by the way. Because Eudora is worse than Cadaver Caretaker.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Also, yeah, so this Sire played all the Bile Spitters onto the board, which is really bad. It's probably going to cost them.
Oh, we forgot about the Burrower guy. Totally, right?
I mean, Burrower guy's dead, we assume. Like, we assume we're in top 2 Sire versus ETC, right?
Yeah, the Burrower guy got destroyed, goes second, but he had no shot anyway. But we're not scaling, right? So the ETC decided to win this, but he's literally no scaling. So... Also, why did we play the Biospiter versus the Beast guy when we tried to Demon?
To scale it with the... Wait, yeah, he didn't... It would be to scale it with the Eudora, but then he doesn't trigger the Eudora, so...
Yeah, this is confusing.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's late in the day. They've played for 8 hours. It makes sense.
This is a 5th lobby. They played this. They only play 5 lobbies, right?
Oh, never mind then. That's inexcusable. That's
well, really bad. Maybe if he kills the other guy, he gets guaranteed to advance. So that's probably maybe the case, and he doesn't.
That might also be a thing. Yeah, like it doesn't matter for him if he gets first, as long as he gets like second. Okay.
It's still a tournament, and I wonder does he play keep it, does this counter the damage if you go fast, right? Then you just destroy the whole board.
I mean, it doesn't, right? Well, wait, let's see. It does.
It does.
Yeah,
like
with the
50
Deus
AoE.
and Titus, yeah. If he attacks first, he blows up the whole board before the Undead gives it health.
It's kind of exciting to see who's win. It's actually good to learn as well. Like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, right, coin flips?
Well, we have no info about the surgeon, but I assume if this is like, so here's the thing. If he, like, so he's gonna have 50-50 to win with Parrot, right?
Yeah.
But what if he always wins if you play another Bile Spider? But if that Bile Spider might be too small because it might die.
Yeah, it'll die, yeah. So it's still 50-50.
So what if the play was not to play the AoE demon, to play the Bile Spider and scale it, so we can now comfortably play double Bile Spider Surgeon and always win, right? So that's very tricky actually. We'll see how this goes.
Well, the second Bile Spider, it's not Bile Spider, it's not golden, right? So it wouldn't retain the Eudora buffs.
I guess that's true, yeah. That's a good point. So maybe there was no solution. Well, there was a solution to play different builds. I don't know what is, he gonna summon the Parrot from the... he's playing the Ruins.
Oh, he's playing the Lord of Ruins. Okay, I mean, I guess.
We lost a 50-50 grounds.
Doesn't make a lot. Yeah, lost 50-50.
The guy is super happy, so I think he won actually.
Yeah, it's a full-on 50-50 win, loss, lethal, whatever. Literally, whoever goes first wins every time.
I would say ETC had Catacomb Crusher and Cadaver Caretaker. And
yeah, the ETC should have won this lobby 100% of the time. But, like, they messed up their scaling, so they lost a lot of stats earlier on. And then they didn't transition to Crasher either.
No one knows what's happening actually, it's kind of funny.
I mean, I trust that the ETC is dead.
Yeah, it's insane that ETC didn't win this. It's actually insane. I mean, he put himself into 50-50 instead of like 95%. So it's fucking insane.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. Like, yeah, you have Catacomb Crusher, Cadaver Caretaker, Nobody. You just play them on boards, put Deus last, close your eyes, and you swap the hero power, and you just watch like how the... Like, you have a Lich King hero power even, right? So you cannot get griefed. Like, you usually cannot get griefed. Like, it is literally not... It's insane.
I mean, like, it... I don't want to pull it too far back, but literally, like, on turn 4, when they have the 7-4 buddy that gives 10 attack, and they put it on the 7-4 itself, you know?
Hey, that was the last game. Thank you, Jikirak. I'm gonna raid someone. Tomorrow I'm gonna finally play some games, guys. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Are you streaming more? Try to raid you?
Sure.
Okay. So everything is just closing. Okay, so I'm gonna finish the stream together, and I'm gonna raid you.
Yep. Thank you. Okay, my Hearthstone is crashing.
Thank you for today. Tomorrow there is Back on the Grind. We'll try to get better tomorrow, and on Tuesday we'll try to play a lot. Thank you guys for today. That was a nice review to get an improv, and yeah, take care, guys. See you guys later. Probably click the rate. Take care, guys.